and welcome to today's episode of Spirit and Salt, episode number 22. My God. Our dearest Neo will be with us just as soon as he can. It shouldn't be too much longer. He's on his way home from work. We're going to start without him, though, despite the love we hold for him in our hearts.
The whole year round.
Let's begin with a little recap, gang. Last time, we began with a little glimpse into the past of one Cadence Amato, and then came back to the present scene as you guys were in the city of Lux, kind of just enjoying a relaxing night before setting off on your next ventures. That night in his sleep, Mauricio had his recurring dream in which he started to, maybe parse a few more specifics of the details that he's seen in this dream before. And then the following day, a small group of you headed off to Prospect to do a number of things. Marble wanted to pick up his ether salt that he left there, and Mauricio and Bones wanted to deal with the corpse of Pablo Kalashnik, make sure that it had received a proper burial and wasn't just cast to the wayside. Nessa went with you guys just because she's kind of sticking with Marble. And the rest of you guys waited in Lux and planned to basically get on a train with the rest of your team when they re-arrived, and by there make your way to Cherry Falls, your next destination on your adventures. Prospect group made it to Prospect, got the ether salt, no problem. Found out that Pablo Kalashnik's corpse was essentially being kept on metaphorical, magical ice because they were trying to get someone from Chernaya to pay for it to be shipped back to Chernaya and to be dealt with. Having hit a dead end there, they were essentially planning to give his body what they refer to as a pauper's burial, which is throwing it into a mass grave for the unhoused and criminals. You guys paid, after some discussion, a pretty handsome price to have the body shipped back to Chernaya, back to the address where you have of Pablo's home in Chernaya. And then with that, your business there concluded, got back onto a train and set off towards Lux to pick up the rest of your party. Meanwhile, in Lux, you guys said farewell to most of your NPCs that you had found in the deep, and then spent a little time researching at the library. Ghost uncovered some chilling revelations about the lamp, discovering that, as the Devorators have long foretold, the lamp is indeed a temporary enchantment, will eventually fail if something is not done to prevent that. And Boss spent a little time researching the Asipu Rimki, this dragon cult that he has beef with from Scriptorium and also from the Isle of Ash. Real quick thing that I was going to add before we move on from that, Asipu Rimki. Two things that I should have said at the time that I will say now. One, you, in all the research that you did for those few hours in the library, did not see that symbol that you've seen a couple times associated with the Asipu Rimki. You just saw no trace of that symbol. As far as you could tell, at least you rolled like a 16. The Asipu Rimki doesn't have symbology necessarily. And yeah, that symbol that you keep finding on their garments, on their sashes and stuff, nowhere to be found in records of the Asipu Rimki.
So that is worth. I am confident that this is the Asipu Rimki.
Yes. I mean, so the clues that you have are
have led me to become confident?
Yeah, essentially. Yep. You know that Philord Grimm made a ritual, which Shioket told Faye Tumanai was for the Asipu Rimki. Right. You know it was handed off to this dragon cult with this thing on their sash, so presumably one and the same, though the symbol is nowhere to be found at least on your 16 in research. Okay. And then the other thing that you do find is that the current leader of the Asipu Rimki is someone by the name of Nitocris, Nitocris. Nitocris, I'll send that to you in text at some point here.
Oh, yeah, that's great.
So you have that name now, and you suspect, based on what you're finding, I think you maybe even would be able to find, maybe not a photograph, but like a sketch of this person, seems to be that high priestess that you've seen.
Okay.
Yeah, so her name seems to be Nitocris. You have her name now, leader of the Asipu Rimki.
So the priestess that also turns into the Zeppelin-sized dragon.
That's correct. So that's a couple pieces of information that you found on a 16 as well that I didn't mention at the time. After all that, you guys reconvened, essentially got on the train that your friends from Prospect had gotten on in Lux. Worth mentioning, because I didn't mention this before, in the process of making your train travel arrangements, you learned that the route from Sepaxi Creek to Liberty Valley, Sepaxi Creek to Cherry Falls, is currently closed because there is a disabled train on the track somewhere near Liberty Valley. You've been told that essentially that should be dealt with by the time you get to Sapaxi Creek, but for now they can't sell you a ticket all the way to Cherry Falls because the track is closed. So you guys got tickets to get as far as Sapaxi Creek and then figure out what to do from there. With all that in mind, got on your train in Lux and began a day of travel across the Ocasian countryside through Green Junction, and eventually we're arriving in Pacanosa as the session ended. During that time, you guys made some acquaintances, we'll say, in your travels. You met a couple of elementals, a little rock elemental, part of the Ogtupa clan, the one that Norbu was from, who had found a little, seemingly like infant ocean elemental, ocean spirits that he's been referring to as Tidling, for lack of a better name, since it doesn't speak, that he has taken it upon himself to return to the sea. So he's taking it to Pacanosa, where you currently are arriving. Spent some time talking to him. In those conversations, Tidling seemed to kind of gravitate towards Morisco for whatever reason. You likewise, getting on the train at Green Junction, were a pair of train mechanics, Octavius Boone and Jacqueline Herson, who seem to be the section crew that is being sent to repair the disabled train on the tracks that you guys have blocking your way. Marble was like, "Hey, I'll help. Can I help?" And Octavius Boone, seemingly the top, the the hippity hoppity, the frog is the toppity of this arrangement. He essentially said, well, there's a lot of liability issues with that. I can't just bring some rando with me to fix a train. But said that if you are dead set on it, that you'll need to talk to the station manager in Sapaxi Creek and see if you can get permission, approval, blah, 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 blah. Go through all those hoops. You also spoke with a kind of fledgling artificer named Emmett Heath, kind of a novice who took an interest in what you were doing, Marble, and you and Ghost together spent much of the day kind of teaching him about artificery and arcana. Tabaxi Sailor, who was a bit of a sleazeball, didn't really strike up any conversations with him. Ghost gave him a magic migraine for a minute.
That's right.
And
I forgot about that.
We simply mustn't forget the business mole, Rafferty Arrington.
Oh, right.
Who claims to be a traveling accountant. With a business partner that he will not say anything about because he's sworn to secrecy.
Yeah.
Final episode, he's going to be the big bad.
Sure.
Did anybody check him on that?
I don't think so.
Oh, yeah.
I wasn't in the room, but yeah. So did anybody in the room check him on that?
I was way too baffled by the idea of a traveling accountant.
that you didn't question it?
He beat me at my own game. He threw me so off.
I think I might need one of those.
Right.
I travel.
Don't we all, though? Worth mentioning, I didn't say this before, Ral Nicosi is also traveling with you, kind of for lack of a better place to go, but spending some time with you guys, going to Cherry Falls. So he's amongst your entourage as well. And most of the travel was just that, kind of talking to these people. Bones and Morisco spent most of their day in their sort of first-class chamber, or cabin, I should say, with Bones being dog-tired from basically staying up all night the night before, even after all of your adventures in the Underdark. And, you know, the sizzling intrigue of some romance blossoming between them. So with that going on, before we jump in, inspirations. One goes to Bones for just several very good moments of your portrayal of Bones' PTSD from the train incident. Very nice.
Did it.
And then one to Cadence, which could be for a million different moments from your flashback, but my favorite of which was your moment at Acelia's grave.
I already have it, so I'll give it to Bones.
Great, Bones, you already have it as well. So
I'll give it to Morisco.
Morisco,
Give
when
it to
he
somebody
gets
else who
here.
has it. We'll just keep passing.
Give it to me. I already
I'm
have
sure
it.
Morisco also already has it, but we'll find out. With that, you guys had spent essentially most of the day already traveling. The sun is setting. It is getting late as you arrive in Pacanosa. As you do, the train kind of comes to a halt. You have basically a couple hours to kill here before you will finish an overnight trip the rest of the way to Sapaxi Creek, arriving in the morning. As you get out of the train, you see Pacanosa before you. It is a sprawling city built along the coastline and the river deltas that deposit into the Ocasic Ocean. It's a little less high-tech than Daybreak City. In fact, it's more than a little bit less high-tech. It is less high-tech, but still quite advanced for the time. There are street trams moving through the centers of streets that wind through squat buildings and bungalows lit by street lights, plumes of greenish black from distant ether plants. It's kind of got a big geographical footprint, but despite that large sprawl, it is nonetheless very densely populated. Even at this late hour, it is roaring with life and activity. There are the sounds and smells and sights of coastal life. The populace here is one that rivals or perhaps even exceeds Daybreak in terms of diversity. There's a particular prevalence of aquatic and tropical folk here. As you walk through the streets, you see bright-colored aarakocra that look like tropical birds, Sahuagin shark folk, even elemental-born people like genasi and tritons. And again, as you move through the streets, there's the smell of the ocean harmonizing with the sound of jazz, the rich smell of Cajun food. Pacanosa being a city legendary for no two things more than its cuisine and its music. So yeah, it's about sundown. The street lights are coming on. The city is still very much alive in this early part of the evening. As you guys move into the city, go ahead, Boss.
As I discussed with Dorja, I believe it was.
Yes.
He wanted to deliver the little water baby to the ocean.
Yeah, absolutely. As you guys are
Sounds
kind of
good,
getting
yeah.
off of the train, you've been kind of sitting and sort of speaking with him for much of this trip. So he kind of gets off with you guys. Tidling kind of falls in behind him and then like slips into a puddle under his feet and hops up in front of him and starts to kind of like run around and is taking the sights and sounds. Tidling seems, what's the word I'm looking for? Agitated, not in a bad way, but just very, you can tell, Boss especially, that Tidling is very much like, feels close to the ocean, feels close to its element. You can tell that he's close to what amounts to essentially home. And yeah, Dory will say to you, well, I think that if I try to keep this little one from the ocean much longer, it will escape me. If you wish to join us, you are more than welcome. He kind of looks to you and to Morisco and anyone else who's kind of around.
So at least I would like.
It's just like a pit stop city, right?
Yeah, you guys have basically a couple hours to kill here.
Okay.
Stretch your legs.
We're so
get
close
some-
to the ocean. I figured it's not a big deal to walk over there real quick.
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
If you got a couple hours-
shove this baby into it.
Drown. That. Baby.
You guys are kind of, as you get off the train and move into this part of the city, you can tell that you're in sort of the like downtown. You can see that beyond what are really kind of ancient walls that are almost anachronistic in this day and age are parts of the city that are a little bit more kind of rural, surrounded by coastal tree life and stuff. But you guys move your way through the city and eventually down some sort of steps. You see that there are ships in the harbor, kind of pluming black-green ether smoke. Some sort of smaller sailing ships and sailing boats and fishing vessels and stuff off the coast. You can see lights twinkling on the distant sea. And eventually, you guys step down onto the beach. Didn't make a night version of this map. It's a little darker than depicted here. And walk down some steps down into just kind of a public access point to the beach. I think we have Neo with us now. Neo, are you here?
I am. Hello.
Good timing.
Well, great timing.
Thank you.
Oh, Mauricio, do you already have inspiration?
Let me check. I do.
All right. So Cadence received inspiration, gave it to Bones, who had it. Bones received it, gave it to you, who had it. So you have an inspiration to give to somebody else.
I think it's just ghost. Give it to me.
You have one.
Yeah, then I can give it to someone else.
True.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll give it to Marble.
Okay, Marvel,
Okay.
you can give it to somebody.
Ghost and Boss. Did either of you have inspiration?
I do not.
I think Ghost spent his last session, so he does not have it either. He used
I
it in
have
the
an
library.
actual choice.
Did I use mine last session?
I could be wrong, but I believe you used it in the library. You used it to re-roll on your Arcana check. I might be wrong on that. If you have it marked, I trust your sheet more than I trust my memory.
I have it marked, but I could have also forgot to unmark it. I do that frequently.
How about for now, we'll give it to Boss, and sometime between sessions, we'll look up whether you have it or not.
Last common denominator.
I was going to make a roll for it.
Nearly everyone in the party has inspiration now. How about that? Okay. With that, you guys make your way down onto the beach, seeing fishing vessels twinkling in the distance. Tidling has been running, not literally running, kind of moving on his watery sort of base, like a genie across the ground, all the way here. But you do see that as he kind of approaches the ocean's edge, they get kind of timid, apprehensive. They kind of stop and pull back a little bit and kind of reach up and put a hand on Doria. Doria kind of reaches for their hand as well. Kind of a little hesitant to keep going.
I'd like to take off my outer robe, and fold it and lay it down, and pull like the trouser pants up or whatever above my knees, and I want to walk out to the water first. Boss just wants to feel the ocean again after all of that, but also wants to go out there and kind of invite Tylan towards him, now that I think they have a little bit of a trust between each other.
For sure. You kind of take your robe off and fold it and pull the legs of your pants up a little bit and step about, calf deep into the water. You kind of look at Tidling and kind of beckon them closer. Give me a persuasion check.
Gladly.
I'll give you advantage.
15.
15, okay. They seem intrigued by the sight of you in the ocean. They kind of release Doria's hand a little bit and start kind of timidly approaching the edge of the ocean. On your passive perception, boss, as you stand in the water and Tidling approaches you, feel kind of the water moving strangely between your legs, like a current that's like serpentine and moving in a way that doesn't make sense for nature. And then you feel like a swelling near you as the water, almost in like a perpendicular wave, like perpendicular to the coastline, parallel to the coastline it would be. A wave kind of splashes up, almost like something has been like kerplunked into the water from above, and kind of rises up, and this wave starts to kind of take shape as a very large water elemental, an ocean spirit. This one, towering some 15 feet above you, like a cartoon of a tidal wave, kind of, that sort of coalesces into a vaguely sort of female humanoid shape. Water sort of spraying off in sea foam and mist, sourceless, and this spirit just kind of looks around, looks down at you, looks at Tidling. Tidling kind of takes like a nervous step backwards. More, maybe not nervous, just kind of like surprised. Tidling seemed to not be expecting this any more than you were. But you don't see any like hostility or malice by any means in this spirit's face. It looks down almost matronly, motherly towards Tidling. Doria takes a little step forward behind Tidling as well. Does anyone here speak Aquan specifically? I know you have primordial cadence, but yours was taught to you. You either learned it from him or learned it to speak with Rocky.
Yeah, so whatever. However you rule primordial in this setting.
Yeah, so there's 4 primordial languages: Aquan, Terran, Ignan, and Orin. All of which can kind of communicate with each other imperfectly. Mm-hmm. You can kind of pick up the basic meanings of words, though not full complicated thoughts.
Does my Master of Intrigue help here? If I listen to someone speak for 1 minute, I can unerringly mimic their speech patterns?
Absolutely. I'm going to say that combined...
I know I haven't spoken yet, but...
Yeah, you're good. I think that combined with actually being able to speak Terran definitely gets you to the point where if you listen to a conversation for a minute between these, in Aquan, you'll be able to kind of pick up enough to communicate effectively. And you hear this large kind of wave spirit in the ocean saying essentially like, do not be afraid. Come home, little one, to Tidling. And Tidling kind of looks up, looks back at Doria, kind of looks at Morisco for a moment, kind of steps timidly towards the water a little bit. The bigger one can kind of tell that Tidling is feeling a little apprehensive. And you hear it say something along the lines of, this form may be frightening. And it kind of dissolves down into the water with a bit of a splash. There's like the resulting wave that pushes out onto the coast. And then that wave breaks apart into about like 8 or 10 little water spirits that look quite a lot like Tidling. Not all identical as they're pictured here. They all have a little bit slightly different appearances, different shapes, and different sizes, but all little water spirits that look quite a lot like Tidling. And they all kind of like run over to each other. Tidling looks like quite happy all of a sudden and kind of is like playing with these guys as they all sort of convene together. Tidling eventually kind of takes one of their hands and begins to step up to the shore. Another one kind of steps up next to them, and they all kind of approach the shore together. right before Tideling's kind of toes reach the step of the side or the coast, where the water meets the sand. They stop for a second and kind of run back really fast over to Doria and leap up towards Doria. There's like a splash, like water against rock, and then the water kind of coalesces into Tideling, just giving like a really tight hug to Doria, who, kind of stoic, reaches one arm around and hugs them as well, as much as one can hug water. Doria doesn't quite know how to not like sink their hand into Tideling's form. And then Tideling looks back one last time, and then just kind of dives into the ocean along with all these other little spirits. And as they do, they all kind of coalesce once again into this one bigger water spirit, who lingers here for a number of moments. Kind of looks down towards Doria, who steps towards the coast. And just, again, not necessarily in words that you're picking up, but in concepts that you're grasping, Cadence just says thank you to Doria. Says, thank you. This part of me was lost. I was incomplete without it. It was good for us to be together. Doria kind of nods and says, how did it come to be so far from the ocean, if I may ask? And it kind of looks down at the sea to either side of it and says, like all spirits of water, it is prone to wander, though that one more than most. Even so, it is a strange thing for a spirit of the sea to travel upstream, but all things given the spark of life gain the gift of curiosity, perhaps them more than most. She kind of raises like one of her hands as if the little Tideling that she's talking about is just a little part of herself now. Doria kind of nods, understanding. And she looks down towards you, boss, kind of standing in the water near her. Says, I thank you as well. You assisted in bringing us back together.
And I take a bow. A lot of reverence here, I believe. Let's take a little bow and just say, this is my pleasure. I would do this for any lost spirits.
She smiles at you. And I think, barring any other inquiries you guys have, or questions or conversations you want to have with this spirit, she, after just giving you her thanks, kind of begins to just sink back down into the sea, kind of dispersing all around. As she does, there's a bit of, again, kind of like a plunk, and then that spray of water that comes out after something is dropped into the ocean, which kind of swirls out and swirls around Doria and also around Boss. Boss, you just feel kind of an empowerment running through you, a smell of sea salt in your trunk that you will continue to smell even long after you've left the coast here. And you have what amounts to a D8 Bardic Inspiration die, just a D8 you can add to something that you do that will last until the next long rest, not the one happening in like 5 hours, but 5 days from that.
So 1d8 to add.
Yep, just one time. A D8 you can have one time to one roll.
That's cool.
And with that, you kind of step out of the water as the spirit kind of disappears. Doria looks to you as well, boss, and says, I thank you again for your, help and also your companionship. I expected this to be a far more frightening and lonely journey than it has been. It has been nice to have a comforting presence.
This is my pleasure as well. It was nice to meet you on the train, and honestly to be able to speak in Druidic and share that once again. It's been some time since I spoke that language.
Yeah, he looks up at you. Yes, indeed. It is a rare gift to commune with the spirits and with nature as you do.
Well, what is your next plan?
Home. You heard that spirit say that spirits of water are prone to explore, prone to curiosity. My kind of spirit is much more prone to staying in its home. I am eager to return home.
This I understand. Are you traveling immediately?
I believe so. This was as far as my ticket takes me, so I will need to purchase a ticket home.
Then I wish you safe travels, friend.
As to you. And he kind of reaches a little hand up. His stony hand is so small compared to yours. He's like, 3.5, 4 feet tall, and you're, 7'9" or something?
Yeah.
So
I'll get down on one knee in front of him and shake his hand properly.
yeah, gives you a proper handshake. Surprisingly, I guess not that surprisingly, a very tight, firm grip made of rock itself. Squeezes your hand, but
Gripping like two of my fingers.
totally, yeah. And with that, Doria begins to make his way back to kind of the train station, back towards his home.
I trip him.
Trip him, got him.
I'm going to pause him
Got him.
as he tries to walk away.
Yeah, go for
In
it.
Primordial, I'm just going to say, hey, quick question. Does calling an Earth Elemental Rocky, is that offensive or...
He says, I suppose that would depend on the context. I think if you approach an earth spirit that you have never met and have no rapport with and refer to them as Rocky unprompted, this may be received poorly. But
Okay.
if it is done in friendship, it depends on the person. There's a spectrum that exists in the intelligence and sapience of elemental spirits. Some are hardly more sentient than the element from which they're produced, and some, like me, are as intelligent and sapient as any humanoid. All of which is to say that we are all different. I cannot speak for every earth spirit, but if someone unprompted called me Rocky that I did not know, I may take offense.
Okay, got it.
Tideling is not that far off.
Not at
Also
all.
true. Also true. With that, you guys have another hour and 40 to kill here in the city of Pacanosa. If there's anything you want to do, you can grab a meal that isn't train food. You can just chill, grab a drink, listen to some
But
music.
the sandwiches.
There's
Is there
great
a
sandwiches on that
Great
train.
sandwiches.
Great
But
sandwiches
it's good
on
as
that train.
on the train, though?
Is there jambalaya in Fantasy New Orleans?
100%. Yeah, this place is
thank
very
God.
just for our real world reference. This is very much kind of New Orleans Cajun vibes.
Yeah, that sounds so good.
Jambalaya, smells of Cajun food, shrimp boils going on. You walk past some restaurants where there's just one big giant communal table with just all manner of sort of sea fish and shellfish and vegetables and stuff just sitting out. You just pay to come sit and eat your fill. Jazz playing from nearly every public establishment that you can find in some of the homes as well. Yeah, a lovely little place and a nice place to have sort of like a nightlife if you guys are interested in a little nightlife before you continue your overnight journey to Paxi Creek.
You said we have like an hour and 40?
Yeah, hour and a half, hour 40, something like that. So,
We could find a restaurant that is not too busy, or we could buy our way in, but that sounds expensive.
yeah, there's plenty of
but-
restaurants. If you'd like to, Marisco, you can give me a, let's call this a wisdom cooked utensils check to find a good restaurant to go to.
Okay.
I think that seems about right. Or you can do a perception check and apply your cooking lore, or investigation and apply your cooking lore. Those are both fine. 21 is brilliant. Yeah. You walk through and you are able to, on a 21, find the most popular looking places that maybe are a little probably overrated. You can smell the strong smells of too much garlic and stuff that tells you that it's just kind of cheap ways to get people to come in. But you find some like quieter establishments where everyone is wearing the clothing of dock workers that have just gotten off work for the day. You find where like the workers go to get food after a long shift, which you know is a telltale sign of a great restaurant. And you head into one of these places. It's a little quieter here. This place is not playing music, but you can kind of hear music from an upstairs kind of music hall above the restaurant. And in the downstairs, there's just a few tables in here that you guys can kind of take the last few of and fill it up. You are brought menus that include whatever Cajun food you can kind of dream up. If you guys want to get a meal, it is 1 mark for a meal. If you want to pay like a mark and a half, you can get like your meal and a drink and tip.
Ghost, I went ahead and bought yours as well.
Thank you.
Ghost doesn't go. Ghost,
You what?
Ghost doesn't go. He's gonna stay and just look at the ocean.
Oh, okay, well, that makes sense too.
Contemplate the vastness of it.
Oh, he's never seen that.
Actually, hold on.
Yeah,
sorry,
I
with
kinda
that being,
forgot
yeah.
He technically saw the ocean very briefly at daybreak, but like never really sat down to like stare at it because of the whole like being attacked by a dragon thing.
Sure.
For sure.
Actually, so with that being said, can we back up to that?
Yeah, absolutely. I was just about to do that.
Okay, cool.
Like mines. Yeah, Ghost to the rest of your party. I think unless anyone decides to stay with Ghost. Ghost, you have like a quiet moment to yourself. I don't know if you're standing or sitting, whatever, looking out over the great vastness that is the ocean. Twinkling lights of kind of fishing boats, the occasional sort of blaring horn of and ringing bells of a ship kind of leaving harbor. Yeah, it's a beautiful sight. Even when you had seen the ocean from Daybreak City, you never found like a proper beach access there. You'd been kind of looking at it distantly past city skylines and past buildings and stuff. This may be, you correct me if I'm wrong, maybe the first time Ghost has like set his feet into the sand of a beach and touched the ocean with his toes, if he does so.
Yeah, I definitely does not put his feet in, but he'll just kind of like sit on the steps, kind of lean on his staff a little bit, and looks out and just kind of contemplates for a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, he hasn't seen. This is as far as he's been able to like see on a horizon.
Yeah, that's absolutely true. Because even in the like most open wildernesses you've been to, your view has at some point been interrupted
trees
by
and other shit.
Yeah,
so.
absolutely. So this is the farthest. Yeah, you calculate in a moment. You don't know the distance, but you know that you are currently seeing the furthest distance you have ever seen in your life. You've never quite seen a point in space so far away from you before, with the exception of looking up at the sky and seeing the sun or whatever.
Right.
Amazing. Yeah, it's quiet, besides sort of the distant, foggy sounds of urban noise, which are kind of comforting, I think. It is dark out here. A darkness that I think Ghost is still kind of coming to terms with, but there's enough sort of city light and lights being casted by the stars on the moon and the skyline to not be, like, submerged in blackness or anything. Especially as the sun is still kind of setting.
They'll just pull out a ration and pour some water on it and start chewing.
Lovely. Boss, what you got?
So like after I kind of realized like Ghost isn't with us and we're at this restaurant or whatever, I turn around knowing that I saw him kind of just standing on the beach as we all kind of got excited to go
Yeah.
do something. So I walk back over and I just like approach up behind him and I say, "Have you ever experienced sand before?"
No. Well, we have gravel, nothing quite as fine as this.
Does it feel interesting under your feet? How your feet just kind of melt into it and it forms around your toes, or in your case, do you call
Very uneven, yes.
Does this make you uncomfortable? And I just like point at the horizon.
I can't. I'm sort of caught between awe and discomfort.
I believe that is the way you're supposed to feel when you stare out into the ocean. I grew up with the ocean, and I've seen it countless times in my life, and I still feel those two exact emotions every time I look into it. And have you had any experience with boats besides what we experienced at the Isle of Ash?
No, nothing like those ones, and he'll just kind of gesture over to the docks where I assume there are some big ships docked and leaving port or whatever.
Yeah, absolutely.
I will say that the first, maybe not just the first time, but the first couple times that you find yourself on a large body of water on a large boat, it is very unnerving and can be quite terrifying. But I only say this to you because I want you to know that I believe these journeys that we are finding ourselves on are not going to take us much further than we have already traveled. And I believe we will find ourselves on these boats at some point. And if you find yourself scared in those moments or concerned, you are more than welcome to come talk to me, and we can find comfort together in this.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
This was my pleasure. No, I see that you already started chewing on a ration, but may I buy you a dinner? It would be my treat.
You don't have to. I would say I feel very guilty making everybody pay for me for everything.
This would be my honor, my privilege. And I reach out my hand to you to help you stand up.
Yeah, take it.
Lovely. He lifts Ghost up to his feet.
He blushes.
He trips on the
You
sand.
shut your fucking hole.
He trips on the sand and accidentally tumbles his head into your chest.
We're getting there. Let me cook.
You guys make your way to where the rest of your group, led by Marisco, has found a nice restaurant for you guys to have a meal at. Whatever foods speak to you. Seafood here of all kinds is available. You can get yourself like a hoagie, like a po' boy situation, some like fried shrimp or fried fish, some catfish here.
Jambalaya
Oh
rice
my
or
god,
something
fried
like
shrimp.
What's that thing called?
Jambalaya.
No, the thing with like mushroom and rice.
Risotto.
Yes, etouffee. You get yourself some
Or risotto.
etouffee over rice.
Or
Yeah,
etouffee.
yeah. All the food is outstanding here. You can tell that it is made by just like a family. You a couple, Marisco especially, look back in the kitchen and see like a mom and a dad and a couple kids working back there that all clearly look to be related.
Child labor laws.
Well, like before.
Do you think child labor laws existed in the early 1900s?
Right, turn of the century, no way.
Also, for the record, when I say kids, they look like 11 or so. They're at least not toddlers. You know what I mean?
There's a 2-year-old back there making the rice.
Yeah. They're learning a family trade. It seems.
No, the 4-year-olds are stocking the napkins.
To frame it charitably, they seem to be like learning their mother and father's craft.
Apprenticeship, sure.
Yeah.
Risker has a
Yeah.
Marble has a celebratory drink for getting the fuck out of hell.
Absolutely. I'm trying to think of what,
Ghost
like
will
the
do his usual thing of just ordering whatever is recommended.
outstanding.
Say, who has the most experience with this cuisine?
Risco.
It's probably
Yeah.
Marisco.
With this specific
Oh
cuisine?
man,
gonna say with this
but
specific-
Neo does not.
Yeah.
Well, I say, like, would it be bones?
It might be Bones if it's not Marisco, but I assume
I think it's still
Marisco.
Marisco,
yeah.
but I don't know if
I think
any
it's
of you
Marisco.
have much like Cajun cooking experience specifically, but certainly Marisco does the most seafood, obviously. I
course.
don't think any of you have spent time in this part of this like region or part of the world at all before,
I
so
think Boss would have some.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, seafood is not new to Boss or really to any of you, but yeah, Marisco at least has the most like comfort level in terms of like the spices and the pairings of ingredients and the drinks to
Wait,
drink.
there are spices in this food?
Quite spicy, yes.
Yeah,
Spice to your
there are
liking,
spices.
Was there pepper in here?
There's pepper in there for sure.
I think Boss wants to just get a couple full, like, grilled fish, like giant snapper.
Yeah, just like a huge
Ah,
fish,
sounds
head
good.
still on it
Yeah,
and everything.
The whole thing just deep fried.
Absolutely.
How many
Yep.
beignets can I have?
So many beignets. They bring it out with
Oh,
chocolate.
so many
like one little
beignets.
cup of chocolate sauce, one little cup of caramel sauce, some
Get
cinnamon
some-
sugar for
some
dipping it all
mashed
in.
Oh no, I'm so sticky now.
Yeah,
Oh, so sticky.
so sticky.
Oh, because your hair.
Covered in fur.
But I like that you just go with it, like, just straight with your hands. Just, like, dipping your furry fingers into
Absolutely.
the caramel.
For sure. Unless you guys have conversations you want to have over this meal.
Yeah, they're mostly.
Yeah, there's no space for conversations because of the fullness. Bones, by the end of this, you are like not sure if you're conscious or dreaming anymore.
I
You're
was gonna
already
say,
so tired.
Right. Bones looks like he's exhausted, but like the excitement of trying new food is enough to keep him awake. But
Yeah.
like he's full glass-eyed, like
Yeah,
he's not there. Yeah.
Yeah, it's I think like 8 p.m. and you're doing the math in your head that your train leaves again at 10 p.m. and you'll get a full, blessed like 10 hours of
Fucking
sleep.
better. Yeah.
Yes. Gorging.
Absolutely.
God, I want this. I'm Googling all of this food just to look at it, and I want all of it.
For sure. So by the end of maybe an hour here, you guys have had a drink or two if you want them. Your bellies are full on food as you do like a sleepy walk back to your train, getting back on at 9:30, 9:45 as your train is departing soon. Get back aboard your train. You do see, I don't know, perhaps to your relief or something. Obviously, Doria and Tidling are gone now, and also that sailor is gone. This was evidently his port of call.
Did Rafferty spend the whole time eating train sandwiches?
No, Rafferty gets back onto the train shortly after you guys, with crumbs still kind of in the hair around his face, and also with a brown paper bag that you can smell food in. You're not sure how much he has, but it's greasy on the bottom and fucking enormous.
Well, this is not, train
says-
sandwich.
It's a sandwich.
Rafferty gets
For me,
on.
it's a sandwich, but it's not train sandwich.
Rafferty gets on after
No,
having visibly eaten a meal.
Correct.
After having eaten 2 sandwiches a couple of hours ago, at 10 p.m. about bedtime, with a bag of like 4 more sandwiches in his hand.
I wanna look.
Something ain't right about
Can I
him.
see the bag with the grease on the bottom?
Yeah.
And can I do a perception check to see if that bag's going to rib?
He's got like,
Yeah, totally. Give me a perception check.
he's got like a tin of jambalaya.
Is
He's
it
gonna
for
get
sure
a train sandwich
grease?
and dip it in jambalaya. Yeah.
It's not like blood or something.
26. 26. Is this bag going to rib?
On a 26, Cadence roll 2.
You said perception. Stand by.
Standing by.
22.
22 and 26. On a 26, is this bag going to rip?
From the grease and the weight of the food. In the
Yeah, 2 things. One, if this bag were going to rip, you are sure there's no chance that Rafferty Garrington would anticipate that threat. He would be oblivious to the impending danger if that were the case. However, to Rafferty Garrington's great benefit, whoever created this bag knew what it was created for, and it's sturdy. It appears strong and sturdy to the amount of abuse that it's taking.
Yeah.
And then Cadence on a 22, it looks like just grease.
Okay,
Probably
good.
not blood. It could be water. On a 26, you smell deep fried food. You suspect these are all like po' boys of like fried shrimp or fried fish or something.
Cool. Sandwiches, guys. That's all I say. Is sandwiches.
He steps in,
Sandwiches.
and again, as if he knows all of you and you are good friends, says, "Did anyone try the sandwiches in town?" There were many different kinds.
He's a man who knows what he
I
likes.
had a po' boy sampler flight. It was very good.
I had one there, and then I also brought one with me, a po' boy sampler flight.
Yes.
You brought a flight with you?
A flight of po' boys, yes.
They're like a little, it's like sliders, po' boy sliders.
Oh no, I bought 5 full-size po' boys.
My friend, those will not keep that
Make
long.
my own flight.
Well, how long? It'll only take me another hour or so to eat them. I'm joking, of course.
2 hours.
Insight check.
Give me an insight check.
Oh my god.
My heart
bad.
couldn't handle it.
Really bad.
18.
18.
Much lower.
16.
You believe that he was joking. You believe he's not going to eat all these po' boys tonight. You think he's deflecting from the fact that he did not consider that these po' boys will not be as good in the morning.
It is going to be slop. It's gonna be
Absolutely. I couldn't eat another bite tonight. Go ahead, Marvel.
I have to break into his room. That's really all there is to it.
I assume that
That's
Nessa
what I'm
also
saying.
joined us for the ocean.
Yes,
trip.
absolutely.
I didn't say it, but I assume that like we don't have to go jump back for it. But I assume that she also
For
was.
sure. Yeah, no, I did. I should not have glossed over that because it is enormously significant. Nessa, honestly, I think her response is much the same as Ghost's, though it's newer to her even than it is to Ghost. Seeing the ocean for the first time, you remember earlier in the day her telling you that like looking out the train window and calculating how many times she moved past more space than she had ever seen before. Just sitting now in one place, looking out at the ocean, she's probably seeing more space than she's ever seen before.
Yeah.
Ever being before she came to the surface. I think like Nessa has a tendency to kind of I don't know, express herself. She's expressive, so she has the tendency to like talk about what she's feeling and thinking. But when confronted with the impossible awe of the ocean, she is completely silent and says nothing. She sits there just totally silent for a while. You do see also that as you guys are settling back in before the train begins moving, the ether tappers swap out. The little goblin, kind of tomboyish, muscular ether tapper girl who's been working all morning heads to the back and swaps out with this other ether tapper who's like a snake guy, kind of teal scaled. She just looks up.
Does he have legs or just a tail?
He does have legs. Top is I don't know if it's supposed to be like Naga and like Yuanti or whatever. He's the kind of anthropomorphic snake that has legs, not the kind that has a full.
So Yuanti also
body
has like
underneath.
what, a bunch
Snakes
of
don't have
different
legs.
forms, right?
Yeah. So they swap out. They just do a silent like fist bump with each other as they walk past each other, share a look of camaraderie, and they both make their way up to their respective kind of stations. Go ahead, Marble.
Speaking of ether tapping, yet earlier this day, I was teaching Nessa and Emmett how to ether tap.
Yeah.
Did they fill my quartz gems? Or is it just so insignificant?
Fill your quartz gems.
I had them practicing with my quartz gems.
There's no chance that Nessa successfully learned how to fully ether tap in one afternoon. It's going to take longer than that for her to learn that. Emmett already knew how to ether tap. He was maybe learning like more efficient, ways and methods of doing so from you. So you have a quartz gem that does what? Or you just have like an empty quartz gem?
I just had empty quartz gems that they were practicing with.
Yeah, without that gem being somehow etched and inscribed to be either an ether storage crystal or an ether transmission crystal or something.
Oh, just kind of dissipates.
Yeah, you can't just store ether in a crystal raw. It has to be processed.
Okay, understood.
Yep.
Good to know.
Yep.
So pretty much they were just practicing the art of doing it.
Yeah, exactly. Yep, they're just kind of practicing pulling ether. Emmett has a little bit of spellcraft. He can do like a cantrip's worth of magic. Nessa can't even get enough ether into the world to do a cantrip with the magic yet. But
we'll teach her.
Yeah, she'll get there. With some time. With that,
works the streets with her.
10 p.m. arrives, and you feel the train begin to sort of chug to life beneath you. And your journey begins the rest of the way to Sapaxi Creek overnight. You arrive there about 10 a.m. tomorrow. And does anyone do anything besides just head off to sleep for this overnight part of this journey?
Where does Rafferty go?
He's right. I think he's right next to us, right?
You see Rafferty goes into the first class cabin right next to Bones and Morisco. He gets into that first cabin right there, closes the door behind him.
Can I come?
I'm not going to break into the room while he's in there.
I can just...
Yes, you successfully see where he goes, at least. I assume at some point Marble and Cadence make their way back towards their room.
I want to do a small crime.
I do want to just put my ear up to the door, Rafferty's door.
Yeah. Give me a perception check.
Can I second it?
I keep not using my inspiration on stupid shit.
Inspiration to hear through Rafferty's door.
I have a 21.
It's even worse.
Can we play this out in scene real quick? Where Boss is walking like past the window and like sees you guys with your ears to his door and like walks up into the cabin and goes, "What are you doing?"
It's an 8?
21.
Okay.
Oh, thank God. It'd be so nice if I could roll above a 10.
On an 8, Cadence, your instinct is to put your ear up to his door outside and see if you can hear through it, and you're finding no purchase there. Marble has the idea to go into your cabin, which is next door, and listen through that wall. When you get there, you guys maybe do a little conversation with Boss, but whenever you do make your way into the room, actually, I'll say that you guys leave your door open long enough that Boss, you're like walking back past these rooms to your room, and inside cabin, or Cadence and Marble's cabin, you see Marble with his ear up against the door holding like a little metal cup up.
I try to, like, as not offensively as possible. Oh, good, get in here, I need you.
To me?
Yes.
Oh, what is happening?
You squeeze into this little room. Marble on a 21, you hear...
The sandwich noises?
just kind of humming and singing, and 21, yeah, that's about all I hear. Like some humming and singing. He's awake in there, humming to himself.
What are you doing, Marble?
Listening.
To what?
5 boys, it's not natural.
What's that his room?
Almost take my microphone. Almost picked
I saw it. I thought it was happening.
So go, oh, that's his room?
Yes.
And I put my ear...
All right, give me a perception check.
I give him the cup in case he just wants it. I don't know if he does. He has a giant ear.
If it's
23.
23. Slightly better than marble. I think in addition to the humming, whistling, you hear like the scratching of like something being written. You hear a pen moving across paper.
He's writing.
He's accounting right now.
He can only account while he's traveling. When the train stops, no more counting.
Sandwiches.
That's what he meant by traveling accountant.
I don't know how to tell you guys the feeling that I got when all of you in unison went, oh, like you solved the mystery.
Puzzle solved. Campaign finished. We're good.
Wait, don't you have like a little?
So, it sounds like he's writing.
You have a mirror in your.
He's in there awake.
Yes, I also want to say I believe he is writing something. It does not sound like eating.
Ron Lacosi steps up to the door and says, what do you guys,
Get in here. I step out to make room for him.
There's just enough room for all of you.
Oh, nice.
Is Briscoe going to join
Rob,
us?
how many lobos could you eat in a day?
Oh, I mean,
What are you doing in here?
Marisco, okay, somebody swap out.
I take out. Squeeze past Briscoe sideways as I get through.
Ross says, well, a po' boy may be a top 5 food for me. I think if I needed to, I could put back 2 of them in a meal. I suppose if I had them for lunch and dinner.
Marisco, listen to that wall.
Marisco, give me a perception check.
5 is quite excessive. I mean, like, if you were a big guy, I could see, like, maybe 3 if he really, really tried. And I'll listen.
Jesus Christ, guys.
Please don't do that.
On a 10, you put your ear up to this cup by the door and listen and don't really hear anything. It seems to have gone either silent or you're not like holding the cup quite right. You don't hear on a 10 the sound of movement in there as Rafferty steps out his door, looks around and sees all 5 of them. Oh, quite the party you have going now.
I think he might be joking. I don't hear anything.
I reach up as I see him open the door. I reach up to pretend like I was about to knock on it, like jump back in surprise. And,
Hello. How do we met? Rafferty Garrington.
Some. My name is Some. And I was just curious what counting on the traveling is like.
Oh, it's, same as anywhere. Numbers add up the same whether you're on a train or at a desk.
Oh, that's interesting. Look over that direction now, please.
Okay.
And then I turn and walk away.
That's a trick I use on my kids from time to time. Very clever.
Have a great evening. Sleep well.
Totally unfazed by the bullings, like you do too. You step into the room.
Bartos got caught and wished his way out of it.
Wait, you didn't have
Wait,
first
does he
class.
have a
You were in a regular
does he have a
class.
business card?
Oh, no. Did you ask him for a business card?
Yeah, I need a business card. My account. Listen, I am financially responsible.
I think that's even better though. As I walk back to like a cabin and try to open the door, and go, oh yes, walk past him again. Excuse me.
I'll pop out real quick and be like, "Hey, you."
Oh yes. Are you? You're interested in life insurance?
No. Do you want to trade business cards?
Oh, you're a businessman yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I would be happy to. And he reaches into an inner pocket and pulls out a little business card that says Rafferty Garrington Accounting, and it says in quotation marks the Garrington Guarantee.
And then I'll hand him my.
It has just an address on it, which is in Cherry Falls somewhere.
Hand him my card, which says whatever it says.
Successful Inventions and your
Successful
address and
Inventions,
Daybreak.
blah, 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 blah,
Well, what line of work are you in?
And inventing?
Very nice, very nice. Well, if you need any kind of insurance or accounting services, I'm your man.
Are you good with numbers?
I'm a traveling accountant, so I could even come to Daybreak City to do business with you. I'm excellent with numbers. Very, very good with them. That's why I got the line of work that I'm in.
Square 52.
He gives you the square 52. I, Zeke, don't know,
Yeah.
but
Square root of 165.
he gives it to you.
I'm not approving it. Go back inside.
Are
It's
there
good
such
to...
thing as like accounting train spirits? We saw the weird Gloria old lady spirit on the last train. Are there just spirits on every train?
Somebody give me an Arcana
maybe-
check.
I can do that.
Religion is actually probably more
It's
appropriate.
real
Arcana's fine,
bad. It's only a 9.
too. 9, maybe.
16.
I'll find out tonight.
16. You know that there is a plane of knowledge. It's called Gnosis, and literally there are like math spirits. You don't know if this guy is a math spirit, but that is a thing that exists.
But we're on a train.
Yep, you're on a train. He eventually heads back to his chambers and closes the door.
And I feel like we need to protect this man forever.
For sure.
I feel like the spirit of accounting moves through him.
It does. It's absolutely true. With that... sorry.
Marisco realizes he's in close proximity with Cadence, and then immediately squeezes out and runs to the bathroom.
Throws up.
Throws up.
No, he doesn't throw up.
Does Cadence distrust the guarantee as much as she distrusted Timothy Crimple, young Timothy Crimple?
I've never mistrusted anybody more than I've mistrusted Timothy Crimple, and I still don't trust him. This is me not being able to separate myself from Cadence, and I have to know what's going on with Business Mole.
Gotcha.
And Cadence is also just a little curious. A traveling accountant who won't tell me about his business partner?
Yep.
Something's fishy. And it's that he's an accountant.
He's probably an accountant for gangsters.
I know, but that's like, why don't I know who he is?
Boss, as you're headed to your seat to get some rest for the night, see Ghost is in the diner. What are you up to, Ghost? As obviously everyone else is settling in for bed, you're a Thracrian. You don't sleep. I think Nessa will come kind of sit over with you if you'll have her.
Yeah. He's just got a bunch of papers out, and he's writing a bunch of notes, and doing the full, red thread between things,
Yeah.
just trying to piece together everything that's happened over the last week. And essentially just, creating a big list of all of the current, unanswered questions that he's got.
Excellent.
And then, periodically, he smashes his face onto the table and covers his head with his hands, groans very audibly, and then tries to get back to work.
Excellent. I think at one of those sort of smashing of your heads and groaning is when Nessa kind of comes over, and she had been just kind of at her own table giving you some space and just kind of looking out the window, but she eventually sees you in kind of a state of some distress and sits down across from you and says, sorry if I'm bothering you. Are you okay?
Yes, fine. It's just it's nothing. Just a lot on my mind.
Yeah, sure. She just kind of looks down at your papers. She doesn't pry, but just, I feel weird here. Everyone's sleeping. Do you mind if I sit with you?
Sure. Yeah, he'll take his notes and sweep them up, and then he'll pull out his spell book. I've actually been very curious about that, the sleeping habits. And he'll flip to a spell and show her. It's a spell that he's working on that will let him sleep.
Oh, fascinating. She looks at it with some interest. It's the, spellcraft of it all is far above her sort of knowledge, but if you explain kind of your idea to her, she...
Yeah, he'll just, start going over, here's how this is going to work, and yada, yada, yada. Get into the weeds of it, which is probably, using a bunch of very technical terminology that probably goes over her head at the time, but...
Absolutely. She's nonetheless comforted by just, a presence that is awake late at night with her. She still kind of occasionally glances out the window, but also can't quite bring herself to look at all that darkness for more than, a few seconds before it kind of sends shivers up her spine. So just kind of the droning of incomprehensible math to her is a strange comfort of just someone awake and thinking at this late hour. Boss, you walk by as Ghost and Ness are kind of speaking, I think, just to each other telepathically, so you see two Thrycreans kind of silently, antennas moving and sort of telepathic speech to one another. I don't know if you say anything to them or if you just proceed on your way to your seat. But
I do actually want to speak to Ghost very quickly.
Yeah, if you want it to be private, Nessa can...
No, that's not to be private. I stop and say, do you believe that this is a good move for your friend Telania to go to Spirus instead of going back to the original her homeland? Or not homeland, but I guess, where she has been now for the last however many years?
I don't know. I suppose I am grateful for the option for her to go somewhere that is not going to tempt her to go back to an island filled with demons and dragons and God knows what else. So in that sense, I think that it's better for her, but I also feel a bit guilty pressuring her to make a choice for to satisfy my own anxieties and such.
I do believe the choice that she made was still a better option than trying to go back, as you said, to a place of demons and God knows what.
Do you regret it? Your offer?
I'm sorry?
Do you regret making that offer to her?
Of course not. No. I'm happy to help a friend of a friend. And in the little time I had around Talani, I could tell that she meant something to you, and I could tell that you mean something to her. And I was worried that she was going to put herself back into a danger that's unnecessary. So I wanted to see that a friend of my friend would be taken care of, and I promised that outside of, barring the things outside of my power, she will be taken care of and looked after.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
This is my pleasure.
Are you going to sleep now?
I feel I have to at least rest for some time. I'm growing quite weary. I did not want to buy a cabin this time, but I did find a nice plush chair near the front, and I believe I would like to go sit there. I might stare for some time at the landscape. The countryside here is quite gorgeous, but you're welcome to join if you care to. Nessa, you as well. I just don't want to stay in this cabin any longer. I'd like to go do some more observation of the countryside as I find myself drifting into sleep.
Alright, I might join you in a few moments.
Okay, I will be in the first car.
Boss, you kind of move off towards your seat up on the front car of this train.
He's cooking.
Patches is not up there anymore. He's made his way back to his room.
Joe slams his head again.
Yes, absolutely. It's about that same time that the only people left in the Steiner car are the two of you and the bartender, who kind of just looks over and she says, last call before we close up for the night. Do either of you want anything? Nessa kind of shakes her head.
Yes. Ghost is about to say yes, and then remembers he has no money, and is like, I'm all right.
The two broke people in the bar.
True. The bartender kind of closes up the bar and heads back off to their own space to sleep for the night until it opens again in the morning. And you and Nessa are left kind of alone in this train car. It's kind of a strange thing to be by yourself in a space like this. The constant sort of swaying and clacking of the train moving over the tracks in the dead of night. Nessa looks across to you, Ghost, and watching the door that Boss left through, just says, he seems like a good friend to do a thing like that for you. Friends of a friend.
Yes, so just very kind when he wants to be.
I don't know about looking out at the scenery. It is beautiful, but I can't bring myself to look out at all that dark for more than a few minutes before She kind of just shudders.
You know, well, here you are. And he'll pull out Specs and hand them to her.
Oh, wonderful. Specs kind of plops out onto the table between you and really bright-eyed and happy to see Nessa. They've become fast friends in the last few days. She scurries over in his direction, or in her direction, and kind of walks over to the edge of the table. Nessa holds her hands out on her lap, and Specs rolls over onto his back and then fully just barrel rolls off the side of the table into Nessa's lap.
That's cute.
And she smiles. Not necessarily smiles. I don't know if like Thrycreen have the facial structure to smile, but you see a happy body language move across her countenance. And yeah, the night begins to pass as boss. You move up to your seat and kind of look out the windows. You watch as you move westward away from Pakanosa. You begin to leave the coast behind. The wetlands of the river delta begin to give way to dry grassland and forest. And gradually, over the hours that follow, I assume you're kind of in and out of sleep at times, the terrain begins to transition into dry, cropped prairies, tall grasses, and savanna trees. Each time you look out the window in your moments of waking between your stretches of sleep, the scenery has lost a little bit of its lushness, the rich green of wetland giving way to the pale greens and yellows and browns, and you begin to approach what amounts to essentially scrublands and the first signs of the arid outback further west where you're headed. The elevation begins to change, no longer flat lowlands, but hills that rise and fall with barren crests as the train begins to weave between them. A couple hours pass, or less than that if you come up here at all, before a couple of hours have passed. That's up to you.
Yeah, I think at one point, for just a few moments, Ghost will finish, kind of go scoop up the papers that he's been working on, and kind of excuse himself and go and sit front and kind of just look outside.
Yeah.
Watch.
You can sit kind of across from Boss, or even next to him if you wish to. His benches are bigger than, obviously, the amount of space you occupy in D&D terms is a 5-foot square, but Boss is not literally occupying 5 feet of space as he sits in a bench. There's a seat next to him if you wish for it, or...
I don't know, he's an elephant.
That's true, he's a big boy. But Boss is famously a little svelte for an elf.
Yeah, he's kind of lean.
But anyway.
I'm 14 feet long.
That's true. There's two. We're not putting a 7.5-foot tall Loxodon and a 14-foot tall Scorpion Man, or not Scorpion
Man.
Centipede Man, into one bench. So you kind of sit across from him and look out the window, watching these same sort of sceneries transpire as you look out. It's an odd thing, Ghost, to this is the second time, or maybe, including your backstory, third time that you've been on a long cross-country train trip. It's strange to see geography radically change, and sort of biomes that you are in over a day's travel change so much. Obviously, Hallowhive is either dark cave corners or the Verdant's Path. There's not really any other geography to be found in the Underdark. So the variety of the forms that nature takes, seeing species of trees that you wouldn't have seen as little as 6 or 7 hours ago, is a strange experience for someone from Hallowhive.
I mean, I probably don't see much. It's pitch black out there.
That's also absolutely true. I think range of your dark vision only gives you enough to see, the occasional trees kind of whipping past the sides of the train. The hills that you're closest to. You can kind of, even without light, you can see the kind of shapes of the hills along the horizons where the sky and the starlight breaks and allows, the hills kind of block the horizon. Anything you want to do with this time, or are you just kind of sitting for a while?
I'm just going to sit for a little bit, and then again, he kind of has this frustrated groan for a little bit, and then go back and sit back down at the table and try and start essentially, he's just kind of doing busy work, essentially just to distract himself from his own thoughts.
Yeah. Makes a lot of sense. It's another thing that's strange, being from Hallowhive, is walking through cabins of people that are in various stages of snoring or deep sleep or dreaming, or all the stages of all these people sleeping. Sleep is a thing. There are people in Hallowhive that sleep. There are orcs and kobolds and things, but your entire life, 95+% of the population have been Thrycreen that don't sleep, and you walk through a space where you not being asleep are in the minority, which is exactly opposite of Hallowhive. The evening passes with you kind of every once in a while moving or busying yourself to chase away your most discomforting of thoughts.
Before we move on entirely, does Bones do the gun thing overnight?
What a great question.
As he's getting back in, he climbs in bed and he fully falls asleep, and then he kind of wakes up He looks like he was probably having some sort of a hard time sleeping, and he gets up and he does the ritual.
Yeah, Bones, you are awakened as you are fading in and out of a... You know, sometimes you fall asleep at night, immediately go into like a really intense dream, and it wakes you up within like 45 minutes of being asleep.
Kick dreams.
Yeah, thank you. Kick dream. You have a kick dream where you're sitting across the table of someone at a go board telling you again, 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 and finally on the fourth of these agains, this shapeless kind of dark figure across the table from you flips the table over in your direction, and you kind of start up in bed. And Maurice, you kind of see Bones awaken from a kick dream, as we say.
How long has it been?
It has not been long. Not quite an hour even. Are you okay?
Oh, yes, I'm good. I just had, I had one of those dreams, you know. And he starts rooting around through his things, and he's going to grab that pistol.
Yeah, you see Mauricio. I don't know if you've seen this before, or maybe, I can't remember, but either way, you now see Bones rifle through his bag and pull out the pistol of Pablo. Actually, you may have had to give it back to him today, because most recently Bones gave it to Mauricio to be his like evidence. That
he probably is. Do you still have that, do you still have the gun?
Oh, yes, I do. Here, let me grab it for you. Why do you do this every night?
Since I got it, yes.
I'll say, Mauricio, I don't think we quite narrated this last time. You pull this gun out of where you've been keeping it. Again, it is ice cold in your hand, like something pulled out of the ice box at El Encanto. And as you hold it in your hand, you can faintly hear the voice of Pablo Kalashnik, Jules Crow, in the back of your head, just saying, Bonucella Vangstapel and Katernia Shevchenko, and listing names ending with Victor Aronante and repeating them.
The guns don't normally like this. Are you okay? Like, do you have to do this? Is the gun making you?
No, I don't believe that it is a curse or anything like that. It is more than anything else a ritual of the non-magical sort. Back in the military, overnight divination units work through the night. They don't stop scrying. That is when people are active. That is when the people that hide in the shadows are active. And so they would routinely search for people that they were keeping an eye on. I never had that magic, but I was surrounded by people who did. And it was, I suppose, comforting in some sort of a sick way. It helps me to sleep.
Oh, okay, as long as you're fine, that is...
Oh, I'm fine. I'm dying of exhaustion, but...
Right. Other than that.
I am living on a buffer of temporary health granted by Cajun shrimp. Yeah, that was fantastic.
Good meal.
Still taste the remoulade on the back of your tongue. Bones, as you do this ritual, you sense Victor Adamante within 5 feet of you. Rafferty was Victor all along. Just kidding, you don't.
Those 5 sandwiches are his weapon.
Those are soldiers of Chernaya polymorphed into sandwiches.
True polymorphed into
sandwiches.
Classic D&D.
I mean, honestly.
If you need help falling asleep again, just let me know. I can stay up a little longer. It is... I have been having dreams lately, too. It is easy to want to avoid them, I guess.
I would like that very much.
Bones, you are eased into a depth of slumber, the likes of which you have not known for some time. Mauricio, likewise, you find sleep comes to you easily. For a moment, forgetting about the troubling dreams you had last night and falling into a night of peaceful sleep. The night passes the rest of the way uneventfully, I believe, unless you guys are going to surprise me this time.
I'm gonna go kill every one of them. I'm gonna go shoot Bones.
Okay, yeah. You guys one by one, kick open Bones' door and be like, gotcha!
Too late, I already killed him.
What's up, partner? Finger guns every time. I imagine some of you are briefly kind of awoken or half awoken at around 6 or 7 a.m. The sun beginning to crest into the windows as there's a wash of sort of fractal green hallucinations and vibration in the air as you guys receive a prime zenith on the morning of the 5th of brightness. So you guys can all get the effects of a long rest, get back all your hit points, get back all your long rest resources, get back a short rest worth of mana. As you guys are sort of working out the effects of your long rest, you can see a couple of hours after sunrise, you approach Sipaxi Creek.
Do I have time to do a quick crafting?
Yes, absolutely.
I want to see if I can finish this item.
Yep, yeah, go ahead and give me a crafting check. Good catch.
Catch indeed.
My friends at home, he dropped the dice off the table for a second, but caught it. It was sick.
Yeah, thanks. A 29,
29. It's very good. I think that gets you your maximum effect.
which I think is up to 200.
That sounds about right.
So I could finish this one.
Love that.
Is there time
babe.
to lockpick Rafferty's story?
Absolutely.
Do you need someone to distract him?
If you wish, I will give you this. You could either you wake up before Rafferty, even on your passive perception, you hear snoring through the wall. If you wish to, you can lockpick while he's in there sleeping, or you can wait till he gets up and goes to breakfast and then just try after that. I leave that to your discretion.
But I only roll like 6s and 7s.
Yeah, it's up to you.
That's like your whole thing.
It is like my whole thing. I'll try to sneak in while he's in there asleep.
Okay. Love that. Marvel, you are in the diner car once again. Your stuff out in front of you on the table, and Cadence. You're trying to do it while he's asleep.
Yes.
Okay, give me a first of all thieves tools check just to pick this lock.
Also, hey, real quick, don't suck at it.
Okay, do you want to do
Too late.
do it on
Fuck
this?
this up.
I've got only cursed dice.
We need an accountant. I'm not filing taxes.
It's not even locked. He's a really bad. He's a really bad accountant.
13.
13 is enough. This is not a hard lock. You're opening the cabin of a train door. You're able to pick it. Now, that was perhaps the lower stakes roll. The higher stakes roll now is I would like a stealth check to do this unnoticed.
26.
26. Okay. You picked the right roll to roll well on. The lock was not that hard. What was hard is to walk into somebody's cabin unnoticed while they sleep. But a 26 is enough to do just that. You pick open this cabin door easily enough and pull up a little bit as you open it so it doesn't scrape on the floor. You see that he is lying in one of the bunks of this room with the blanket pulled up over his shoulder. His back is to the middle of the room so that he's not looking at you. You hear the rise and fall of his breath with the occasional snores interspersed within. Passive perception, just looking around the room, you see that there is a briefcase closed up on the opposite bench of where he is sleeping. So he's sleeping kind of on this side, and over on this side, on what would be another bed, he has laid out just a briefcase. I say laid out, it's closed and latched, and a bag of soggy po' boys.
Oh, he didn't finish it.
Wait, are there still 3 in there? How many are left?
If you'd like to open it and see how many po' boys are
I'm
there.
not opening up a paper bag in this room while someone is sleeping in it. Is the briefcase, is it like a kind of situation, or?
Are you basically trying to see if it's going to be possible to open it without noticing?
Yes.
Give me a luck check for how essentially loud the latches of this briefcase are.
8.
8. It's not terrible. It's an average briefcase. Again, you've already rolled a 26 stealth check. What I'll say on an 8 is you're going to have to do a sleight of hand check to open the briefcase without making enough noise to potentially wake him.
No, I'm going to pick it up and take it to my room.
Okay, perfect. That's a brilliant idea. You just take the thing, head over to your room with it. You do see, before you leave the room, the briefcase itself has a little lock on it.
Okay.
If you'd like to look for his key to the briefcase, you can, or you can just try to pick the lock. That's up to you.
I'm just going to try to pick the lock.
Okay, you start with that at least. Give me a thieves' tools check. Apply criminal lore.
Incredible. It is 31.
31. Brilliant. Yeah, that was much higher than you needed. You do find this briefcase is harder to pick than you expected. He has bought a briefcase with a high-quality lock.
Nice.
He is a good accountant.
But you're nonetheless able to overcome that hurdle, pop this thing open, and inside are, perhaps to no major surprise to you, just mostly a bunch of papers.
Accounts, if you will.
Accounts, if you will.
Incredible.
You do find in the briefcase a fairly big wad of cash. We will say that there's 50 marks.
Okay.
And like it's 1 10-mark bill and then quite a lot of single mark bills.
I don't care. Who's he doing accounting for?
Yeah.
What's on these papers?
Well, it strikes you as weird how much cash this guy has on him, for starters.
Right.
You look through these papers, give me an investigation check, and apply your criminal law to this as well.
When you say a wad, was like not even. Like,
No, it's folded up nicely in like a clip.
These aren't like stripper ones?
No,
He's not a
it's,
stripper?
he may be a stripper,
I think-
but has,
Where do you think you got those sandwiches
Yes,
from?
does act in a stripper accountant? 21.
A traveling stripper accountant. He works for Hoagies.
on a 21 investigation check, looking through these papers, there's no really, couched way to put this. This man is a stone cold criminal.
Okay, nice.
This man is laundering money.
Perfect. Love that for
this
him.
man is
Anybody
essentially.
I know?
You don't know any of the name. The name is for some business out of Cherry Falls that you've never heard of, but it's clear that the business itself is essentially money laundering. He seems to be working with a business partner in Cherry Falls, running a money laundering scheme,
Does
essentially.
business partner have a name?
Yes, you do get his name. His business partner is Milo Abracosa. MYLOABRACOSA.
That's not how you spell Milo.
I like it better, though.
Thank you. I appreciate that, and I don't appreciate that, Seth. I'm going to take away your inspiration if you say something like that to me again.
One more time.
You have to be in front of the
Straight up, get fucked.
Yeah.
So yes, you find that essentially this Rafferty Garrington is in business with a guy named Milo Abracosa, and they essentially offer money laundering services to criminals in Cherry Falls, and it's pretty on 21 you find the clues of a pretty complex thing, pretty diffuse. The reason he's a traveling accountant is he's laundering money in Prospect, he's laundering money in Glint, he's laundering money in Daybreak City, he's taking dirty money across country lines. Importantly, he's moving dirty money across the border from Toulouse to Seoul and finding ways to sort of launder it in Seoul.
I really need to ask about his business structure.
Incredibly good work.
Yeah.
It strikes you as a symphony member. This is incredibly impressive work.
Yeah, okay. So I've got his business partner's name.
It strikes you on a 21. Roll me an insight check, please, with advantage.
Only a 16.
There is a goofiness and a silliness to Rafferty Garrington that it basically goes through kind of layers of a filter where something deep in the heart of Rafferty Garrington is quite silly. He then there is a dark and insidious criminal that lives sort of as a shell over the top of the silly man in the middle.
And then,
But the silly man in the middle seeps out into something that Rafferty thinks is like an act. Rafferty does not know that it is coming from a subconscious place.
he's a Russian dog.
Passenger is a silly person.
Yes, his dark passenger is a silly person that he doesn't think that he is.
Okay, got it.
He thinks of himself as the insidious criminal.
Okay, this guy is
putting on an act, quote unquote, as a silly man, but the silly man is really who he is.
Okay, got it.
In a
Absolutely
way that he does not know about. I'm giving you all this on the 16, and you don't deserve it.
And no, not at all. I can't believe you gave it to me at all.
I was about to say that
But we
was so
definitely
harsh. You literally just gave him what you wanted to give him.
I did. That's correct. That is correct.
Okay, incredible. This guy's my hero. I've got an insight to the underground in Cherry Falls, which is great. Okay. Can I say that I locked his door on my way out?
If you
with
wish to.
his briefcase?
It's up to
Yeah.
you.
Yep, and then I'm going to take the briefcase to just any train member and say that I found it sitting around somewhere and
Okay.
turn it into lost and found.
Great. You take it to, you step out to the dining car where Marble is kind of working on his crafting for the morning, and the bartender is getting set up, and you hand the briefcase over and say, "Oh, thank you."
I have a whole pot of coffee with me.
That's very kind of you. Thank you.
I just think that, you know what? I'm not in this scene.
You get some coffee with Marble as he finishes up some crafting
Well,
for the
that's
morning.
his pot, so I'll get a separate cup.
Of course, yeah.
She knows better.
She knows better. Lovely.
I got a straw in it and everything.
A straw in your hot coffee?
Hey, listen, I
Have you
can't.
lost your damn mind?
He doesn't
I
want to dirty his teeth.
cannot.
I get that.
Sociopath.
I cannot. My hands are busy.
Oh my
You
god.
haven't invented a way around that?
A straw.
Marble invented the straw.
Marble, And I'll look around. Are we the alone in here other than the guy who just...
Ghost and Nessa are in here. And you do see, like, probably by this time... Well, you got up really early.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you guys are here alone besides Ghost and Nessa.
Yeah.
Rafferty is crazy.
Explain?
Like deep levels of money laundering.
Oh.
Yeah. It's impressive. Like,
Should I, like,
no, don't say anything. No.
not use him?
No, definitely don't use... Were you going to use him?
I'm really bad with money.
So you were going to hire a traveling accountant? Okay, different conversation for a different time. Definitely don't use him if you're going to use anybody.
Right.
That's it. That's all I got.
Wait, how
Incredible.
how do you know?
He left his briefcase in his room.
Left his briefcase unattended and he walked through.
When we listen back to that audio, the slight hesitation. He left his briefcase in his room. The half beat. Well, he left his briefcase in his room.
Not only did he not leave it in there, he was also
While he was
in there.
standing beside it securely.
Incredible.
Like an idiot.
Passengers begin to kind of awake for the morning and come back to see about breakfast. Especially those who have first class tickets. Those who don't are going to wait till they get to Baxter Creek and get breakfast, a little cheaper there than they would on a train. But the first class customers begin to sort of roll out in the morning. Patch just comes out and gets himself something to eat. Bones, Maurice, you guys awaken in the morning and I assume kind of come out here.
Don't talk to me to have my coffee.
Here's my question about Rafferty. Does he go get a fresh breakfast sandwich?
He sleeps longer than any of you guys do. Oh, sorry, I'm moving
He's gotta
his
sleep
token
off
to
all
try
those,
and
all those sandwiches. And maybe freak out at his suitcases. No.
And Boss, when you eventually awake and come back to check on your party and perhaps get yourself a tea or something, you see Marble has just finished on a little crafting project. I'll let you present that if you'd like to, Marble.
Yeah. So, Mark will get up and probably go sit wherever Boss is sitting.
I walk up to the bar and I say, "Do you have hot water?"
Yeah, of course. They get you some hot water. They don't charge you for some hot water.
I still give him like a
Actually,
small
no,
little
it's just
tip.
like, Boss.
Oh, sorry, 1 second. Excuse me. I take the hot water and I pull the tea out of my little bag and put my own tea in the water and I walk over and say, "Yes, Marble."
Do you have a moment?
Of course, yes. Yes.
And before him, you see like there's maybe a 2 foot by 6 inch wide box. It looks like it's folded over with a hinge. So it's like two sides.
Okay.
I made this for you.
Well, for me.
Here, look. And
Well-
he like opens it up, and you see that there's the sand from the beach you guys were just on, just empty sand in there. Do you have one of your pebbles?
Yes, I do. Any pebble in particular?
One that you know where it was from?
I know where they are from. And
Which pebble do you grab out?
That's a
One that you
great
remember where you
question.
found it. So I would imagine you have pebbles from probably every corner of Spyrus.
Yeah,
one
so,
from each island of Spyrus, one from Scriptorium, one from every city you visited in this campaign.
the flashback from when Boss's parents were praying
Yeah.
and he was off in the water to the
Yeah.
side while
Yeah,
they were
on the,
talking about like the conception of
Yeah, the holy island of Shashvat Shayar. Yeah, the
Yes.
stone from that little pond outside that shrine.
Yeah, so I pull this
Yeah.
pebble out and say, "It's not going to be destroyed, right?"
No, no. You can leave it in the box, but go ahead and just put it in the sand.
Okay.
And as you put it in the sand, you just see these like ripples start to form out
Yeah.
around it, and like
It's
one
almost
of those
like
like Zen rock garden thingies.
They kind of like move, like slowly dancing Zen garden rake, like moving and like ebbing around it, like Zen garden is raking itself around your pebble and like moving in an artistic way.
Yeah, and then I don't know if you want to read what the
Yeah,
effects do.
in the moments that you hold this box and this pebble in the middle of it, Boss, you like very acutely, the memory of that day with your parents in that shrine comes back to you really, really sharply, almost like reliving it for a moment. You can smell the forest, the trees. You can hear your father's voice. You can see the way the lights flickered along the sides of that little shrine when your father activated his staff. Mechanically, this is a magical item that when you place a pebble into this sand and you name the location where you found it, you get a bunch of benefits for the next 8 hours. One is you get a +1 bonus to attacks and saving throws while you're within 5 miles of where you found the pebble. You have a +2 bonus to ability checks related to the locale where the pebble was found. This can be geopolitical, man-made, natural. So if you were trying to like remember something about Shashvat Shire, you'd have a +2 bonus to it. You can cast the Commune spell, which allows you to ask a single yes or no question directly related to the locale and get an answer. And while you are within 5 miles of where the pebble was found, you can cast basically one of a long list of divination spells. Augury, locate animals, plants, locate creature, misty memory, a few different things you can cast to sort of do some divinatory spellcraft while you're near where you found the pebble. And you can do this once per long rest.
This is an incredible gift. That's Steph saying this to you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, of course.
Also, but also as boss, this is far too kind.
You can use it to store them after you use them and make a pretty garden.
Yes, I have wondered some time now what I should do with all these. They are all.
I thought so too.
Well, these are, and I think he'll show you like this pocket that he puts them in. It's the pocket designated for pebbles, and it's lined.
He remembers when you were very drunk and you pulled out all these pebbles because he's like, are these sentimental? You're like, yes, and and then you're like, oh wait, you can have them, and you just started pulling them out of your pocket.
Yes, but so I thank you for this. This is so generous. I don't know how to thank you or repay you.
You don't have to.
I will find a way. This would be my pleasure.
It's at this exact moment that the door comes open and Rafferty Garrington, in truly a never before seen level of panic, comes stumbling through. Excuse me. Has anyone he just pronounces to the entire train car. Has anyone seen a briefcase? Missing my briefcase. The bartender says, yes, sir. We have it right here. This fine young lady found it.
I was about to say I should have said when I handed it over, but I didn't.
I was waiting for this to happen.
He says, "Oh well, thank you so much," and grabs the briefcase and looks over Cadence, a little bit like confused. He says, "Where did I must have misplaced it."
I tripped over it in the hallway on the way out here this morning.
Give me a deception check.
Can I insight? I'm insight.
I'll roll that.
I do not make eye contact with anyone.
Dirty 20 insight.
Okay.
26.
26. Okay. He cannot succeed on that insight check. He says, "Well, that is alarming to lose one's briefcase." But yes, thank you so much for finding it. I owe you a reward. Sandwich?
He pulls out the wet soggy bag.
Keep your sandwich, Rafferty. It happens to the best of us.
You were right, by the way. The po' boys did go pretty soggy overnight. Wow, that was. You ever wake up without your briefcase? Wow.
Is that the name of this episode?
That has not happened to me before. That is.
I have a first time for everything.
You never wake up without your
Looks at
briefcase.
the bartender and says, "A coffee, a tea, and a water, please."
He needs everything.
He
Get all of them.
sits at the table with his coffee and his tea and his water and
Cinnamon orange
calms
juice.
down a little bit. It's still like, give me an insight check, Cadence.
He's shaking up. 24.
24. Believes you, when you say that you just found it in the hallway, is still thinking to himself, how the fuck did it get in the hallway? But doesn't have a really good way to dig that lead down, is looking from person to person, like who's on to me, essentially. But sits there nervously, expecting to like be apprehended by a cop or something at any moment.
The only person you told was Marble, right?
Yeah.
So far, yeah.
Incredible.
Good thing I can't talk.
A short while later, Raoul comes out of his room and comes and sits with you, Ghost, and has himself a small breakfast. He doesn't eat much, just gets a very small sort of breakfast. He's still a little too full still from dinner last night. Take it easy this morning. Patches is sitting in one of the armchairs with a smug look of satisfaction, having finished his script for speed on a train.
I was gonna say, I love the patches sitting alone because the smug look on just like the artwork of the patches makes him look like he should be sitting there alone.
1000%.
Just look happy with himself.
Having written speed on a train.
With that,
If the train shows
Is
sound,
it
it'll
like
blow up.
speed colon on a train, or is it just
yes, it's speed colon on a train,
Okay, got
implying that there is a property franchise called Speed that no one knows about besides
cinematic
him.
universe? Yeah.
In the Speed cinematic universe. Oh shit!
Keanu Reeves
On a train.
himself.
If it's speed on a train, can the train not slow down, or is there a car on the train that can't slow down?
There's a bus on top of the train that can't
Yeah,
slow
a bus
down.
on the train.
He looks up and Sandy Bullock's outside the window.
Sandy.
It's a really long train.
You ask him that question, and he looks incredibly offended. He goes, "You don't understand my genius." Around 10 a.m. or a little bit sooner, or a little bit later, I should say, you guys begin to arrive at Sapaxi Creek. It is a quaint little agrarian town located in the crook of the Anthelian River, where it marks the border between the nation of Sol and the nation of Toluska. A little greener than most of the rocky landscape that surrounds it, thanks to the presence of the river. It is not a very populous town, certainly more than just a village, but not quite a city in the way that Pacanosa or Lux or Daybreak City were. A little smaller, even than the towns of Prospect and Green Junction that you've passed through. Sitting on the cusp of the fringes of the swelling boom of the Industrial Revolution, with its epicenter in Daybreak City, this town has only just begun to receive the first hints of modern arcanotech. There is no ether plant here. The street lamps are still lit by hand nightly with oil and fire. Not an automobile to be seen. The only indication that you are in the current century being the presence of a train station. Beyond the river, off to the west, you can see the distant red mesas rising like strange towers of the badland that is Toluska. And for now, you step into the train station itself. As you are getting off of the train, as you're about to get into the train station, as you guys are wrapping up in this cabin, the mechanics, the section crew, Octavius, Boone, and Jackal and Herson, kind of step through. They stop by your table, Marble, and Octavius says, "Well, if you're still interested in helping us with our little errand, again, I can't approve anything. That's above my pay grade, but you can come with us to talk to the station manager."
I would like that.
"Okay, come along." And he starts to walk off the train, giving you very little time to pack up your things.
You need to pack it up.
Yes, please.
Okay, got
And
it.
I'm just gonna scurry off.
Excellent.
No, I'll run back and I'll give her a peck on the cheek. Thanks.
Outstanding.
Get the straw out of your mouth, Jesus.
You guys step into this train station. I'm not going to make two different rural train station maps.
Oh,
This is
okay.
the same map
Wait a second.
as the last one.
Have we been here before?
Oh my God! It's Timmy Cripple.
Timothy Crimple is here
Oh, I
again.
thought you were being serious.
No. He's at every train station.
The real spirit of the trains.
Octavius leads you, Marble, and anyone else who wants to come. If you do you say I'm here with a bunch of people, or are you just for the moment going flying solo? That's up to you.
Yeah, I'll have people with me.
Okay, well, let's just bring you along for now to talk to these people, unless
Yeah.
you need help making decisions.
No.
He says unbelievably condescendingly.
Yes. So rude.
He steps into the office where the ether tappers from the trip that you were just on are kind of in here talking and drinking some coffee. There's an attendant selling tickets, and you are greeted by a man in kind of a button-down striped white shirt, unbuttoned up at the neck, suspenders holding up brown pants. He is a huge kind of portly, round man with kind of a double chin and short blonde hair, kind of Philip Seymour Hoffman looking.
That's a guy who can eat 5 sandwiches.
That's a guy who can eat 5 po' boys for sure, and probably does most days. He's got a big, giant, cigar sitting in his mouth. And he looks over to Octavius and says, "Ah, Octavius, good, you're here. Octavius says, I'm reporting for duty, sir. I understand there's a train that needs our assistance, and, well, you called the right people, because Octavius Boone is the finest mechanic this side of the Anthelian River. He says, good. Great. He goes over to his desk, the station manager does, starts rifling through papers, looks over to you, Marble, and says, sorry, are you the assistant, or...
I'm here to offer my services, but separately.
Okay. Let's table that for a second. Here's what we're dealing with. And he pulls out some papers. Octavius kind of steps over to the desk to look at what he's up to. Jacqueline kind of stands back a little bit.
Get on my tippy toes to try to peek, but I didn't really do anything. Oh, if they let me step up, I was
yeah, he didn't stop you from stepping up. Station manager says, we got this from the telegram in Liberty Falls, one of them. And he slides a little piece of paper, just a telegram slip, over to Octavius Boone that literally just says SOS. Nothing else, no other details. And he says that came in on the 1st, so 5 days ago. Octavius kind of furrows his brow, his little frog brow. Says, well, what, you didn't send a message back? And he says, no, we did. There was no response. We never got any further information about what's wrong with the train. He kind of looks back at Jacqueline, and Jacqueline looks at him as well. He says, well, did you already send somebody out? Why'd you call for us? The station manager says, we sent a team out the following day on the 2nd, and they have not returned or messaged back. Octavius says, well, hold on a moment here. It seems like you're sending me into a death trap. This isn't a maintenance issue. They send an SOS, and you're telling me that you're sending me and my apprentice over here to go fix a train problem. Sounds to me like what you have is a danger problem.
I can help with a danger problem.
The station manager points at you and says, right, that's the thing that I was tabling for the moment. We are trying to find an escort for you. We have not had any bites yet.
I will pull out my mecha suit. Like, I can escort.
Oh shit, he says, looking at you, like, all the pieces of your mech suit flying out and armoring you up.
We just came from the Underdark, so we're prepared.
Great. Right, that's fortuitous.
And then I'll go ahead and just put it back away.
He says, well, great, that is fortunate. We are offering 20 marks for the escort. We can do 10 now and 10 when you get to Cherry Falls.
Is that total or per?
Well, there's one of you.
I have a group.
Oh, okay. Well, but where are they at? He kind of looks up past the attendant counter.
They're still disembarking the train.
You see them kind of walking in at the moment, and you see that he kind of waves for the rest of you guys to come into the office. You guys all step in. He quickly catches the rest of you up on the situation. He says, all right, your friend here says that you are all maybe in the business of escorting services. Sorry, poor choice of phrasing. We got an SOS from a train in Liberty Falls. Don't know what happened to it. Section crew hasn't come back. We suspect there's some kind of danger. We need to get a team out there to fix whatever happened to the train and then escort it to Cherry Falls. Offering 20 marks per person for this escort if you are all interested.
Can you also provide us with free passage on the train after it's been cleared?
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah. That's part of the job, is getting the train to Cherry Falls. So.
First class?
Yeah, absolutely. You can help yourself to whatever class you wish on the train. To be clear...
It's like an hour.
Well, no, it's a very long trip. He says, to be clear, I don't know the state of the train. I don't know what first class will avail you. Whatever food is on the train has been on it for 5 days now unattended. But yes, the train will be at your disposal within reason all the way to Cherry Falls. We'll pay you to get it there.
And I can help if they need any assistance with repairs.
Yeah, if that's on the table. You're a mechanic as well?
Yeah.
I suppose that makes sense.
I'll pull out my business card and...
Yeah. Great. Yeah, this is fortunate. You guys can see that there's like, on your way in, there was a wall, like a poster on the wall next to the ticketing station, hiring armed escorts for a repair trip.
Is there a bonus for helping with repairs?
Give me a persuasion check.
Marvel needs money so bad so we can keep making shit.
You can have advantage, as Octavius says, I could really use the extra help. I'm just here with one apprentice. I could use another apprentice.
19.
19's quite good. He says, yeah, we're a little flexible on this. How about, let's make it 30 marks a person? Half up front, half when you get to Cherry Falls?
Yeah.
Kind of looks around for approval of this. He says, well, good. This is more help than I expected. This is good. And he rifles through and says, let's just draw up some paperwork really quick. He gets basically a quick little contract written that says you'll be paid 15 marks in advance and 15 marks upon the train getting to Cherry Falls for essentially armed services. Again, it's a waiver of liability. You might die. It's not our fault if you do. So on and so forth. He goes through to get you guys' names. Does anyone not provide a name? I assume you go Psalm. Anybody else not providing their real name here?
Yeah, I'm probably not giving my real name here.
Okay.
So
Wait,
close.
you should be the mole man.
I'm definitely not going to be the mole man. I'll just tell him my name's Jane Doe.
Okay. I'm going to say in this world that's not the term they use for obvious anonymity. All right, cool name.
Cool name.
Cool name.
Bones, do you give your real name?
My real name.
Okay. For what it's worth, you give your name, and he kind of froze his brow a little bit. Says, you were the one from the Attack Open Prospect.
Yes.
He kind of gets a kind of surprised look on his face. Says, I'm sure you've been told this by our people, but sorry for everything that happened to you. That's not what we try to do. He kind of points up at the train station, the Grand Meridian Company.
That's very kind of you. I understand why it happened, and I would also wish that it did not. But these things happened. It was not your fault.
No, I take that your meaning for me personally, but frankly, I've been telling the company for years that we need armed escorts on these trains, especially this part of the world. There's things happen. He points down. He like taps the SOS slip. Says it's reckless to put trains out with some sort of marshal on board. But yes, certainly you are all will be valuable for this. I'm glad you're here. He gets out a map and points out the tracks to you.
What really says I'm sorry is 30 more marks.
I thought about it, but I'm not doing that. Yeah.
He points out this here is where the SOS came from. There's a telegram wire that runs along the entire distance of the track. The crews have telegram machines that they can hook up to the wire at any point along the track. Again, the only message we got was SOS. Never got a response, never got any more message. And we sent one section crew out already that has not returned, and that was 4 days ago. So, expect the worst.
Do you know the exact area, or roughly?
Yeah, so he points to a spot on his map
so
that he's pointing out and shows you
the exact telegram.
Yep. He shows they can see what distance it traveled and sort of figure that out. Go ahead, Bones.
I'm sure this is already covered, but I'm going to make sure that we have everything we would need to derail or re-rail a train. I'm going to make sure that we have anything I would need to tap the telegraph line to communicate back when we find it.
Absolutely. As you begin sort of talking about all that stuff, Octavius says, we'll have everything that we need on the Doodlebug, not to worry.
Perfect.
How big is the Doodlebug?
It is big enough for all of you to ride in kind of uncomfortably. I don't know if you guys have seen a Doodlebug before. If you go Google Doodlebug. No, it's not.
It's the thing with the seesaw, right?
It is not. That's the hand car. If you go Google like 1900s train Doodlebug, it's basically just like a miniature train kind of shaped like a little bus, like a VW bus kind of. They were just used to move maintenance supplies and people to trains, literally for this purpose, to move maintenance crews along tracks.
I'm not gonna lie, I was both excited and dreading the hand pumpy thing. So I'm glad and sad at the
So
same
you guys
time.
have to do athletics checks every 5 seconds for the next 6 hours for the hand car.
Cadence has the ogre gauntlets, so
I won't do it, so I guess we're at an impasse.
No, this is very. It is just like a little streetcar.
Yep, it's a little streetcar that runs on
Yeah.
a train track
Cute.
to take section crews out to disabled trains. It does not have like the capacity to like tow a train. It is there to just get people.
Do I
to
understand correctly that if we get the train running again, we can just
it will
this to the train?
exactly. Yeah,
Also, nothing is cuter about this thing than the name.
Doodlebug.
absolutely true. Absolutely true.
Doodlebug. Also, can I run back and steal food off of the train that we got off of and
Yes.
bring it with us so we have it on our train?
Totally. You were a first class customer. You can take some food on the way out. No problem.
I'll just open up my kitchenette, open up its refrigerator, just start pushing food into it.
I'm pretty sure we still have like most of the food that my mom cooked
All of
inside. All of it.
Maybe not quite all
yeah.
of it. You have quite a lot left.
We have
But
like
yes,
13 years worth of food.
you resupply your magical kitchenette and your box
You know,
of
moms.
And
Well, no.
with that, as you're talking about the Doodlebug, you guys make your way out to the train yard and out to the little Doodlebug that you're all getting onto. Again, it's a lot of people on one Doodlebug. Before you step out of the office, the station manager looks over at the two ether tappers and said, "Which one of you drew the short straw?" And the snake guy raises a hand and says, "It's me."
Good.
Says, "You guys need a tapper." So the tapper is coming with you guys.
Good. I think Mrisco would have not. I don't. Well, he might have been fine.
Who knows?
She's short.
Yeah, totally.
Is that a part of this?
And Butch.
He said that before in character.
Okay.
Women that are much taller than him are much more friendly.
Okay.
Okay. Now you guys make your way out to sort of the train yard to the Doodlebug, and as you're kind of walking around it, Octavius is showing Jacqueline how to go through like a checklist to make sure it's ready for use. Octavius is kind of like grumpy still. He's like, "Well, I can't believe they called us out here on a maintenance assignment for something that is clearly very little to do with maintenance. I mean, they need a mechanic, but also they need a trained army."
It does seem a little reckless, yeah.
But there was a plan. The higher ups always seem to have some kind of plan up their asses.
Are they usually cheap?
What's that? Management? Well, yeah. He kind of rocks his head back and forth. He says, "Well, some of them can be, but honestly, Murphy in there, he's one of the good ones, if you ask me."
Also, Nessa's not with us, but I
Oh
think
yeah,
that she's
that's a Roller with you as
spirit.
well. Yep.
This is a really cramped little train.
Yep, it is very cramped. Let me grab Nessa and Ra real quick. It's the fucking Zeke special. You got to make laser sounds while you move tokens around.
So
the map.
true, so true. It's the thinking noise.
But Octavius says, well, this thing, he kind of pats the side of the Doodlebug, going go about 15 miles an hour, so it's going to take us about 12 hours or so to get out to this
I have
spot where the
multiple
train's
questions
at.
about this. And out of,
There are so many hands up right
A
now.
bunch of hands are up. Let's start with Boss. I think he raises first.
Are we going to be going through any tunnels between here and there?
Give me a luck check, Boss. And then tell me if you wanted there to be tunnels or not. Or if Boss wanted there to be tunnels
Is
or
this
not.
just a flat 20?
Yeah.
12? I don't want tunnels. I'm just checking.
Okay, out of 12, let's say we'll go through just one, but there's not many for the most part. It's
there
far
a-
more efficient to wind your way through the bases than to go underneath them. It's quite a lot of work making a tunnel.
Is there a way to set up on top of the Doodlebug so we don't all have to cramp inside?
I plan to sit up there for some of it.
Yeah, that's honestly probably for the best.
15 miles an hour will not turn an umbrella inside out, so
It is a pleasant flight.
Octavius looks directly at Ghost and says, "Some of you would probably be taking up quite a lot of space inside."
this is also part of why I want to sit on the top.
Go ahead, Cadence.
Okay, while Doodlebug prep is happening, I'm just gonna step to the side and use my sending stone to Solomon.
Okay.
I'm just gonna say, hang up with trains, almost to Cherry Falls, found a contact that could point me in the right direction, more to follow on arrival.
Okay, cool. Your message goes through, and you hear your ears kind of sound like they're filled with water. There's kind of like a hissing inside of your ear. And a couple moments later, the voice of Solomon returns and says, Good. I apologize for my curtness. I'm glad to hear that you're back on target. Do keep me in the loop." And that's the response you get, unless you want to use another charge. I guess he would have to use another charge to message you back. So, did you get that little update to Solomon? And then go ahead, Marvel.
what can I do to overclock this train?
Boy, give me a artificer's tools check and apply your
My
land,
vehicle.
or give me a land vehicles check and apply
It's all the same
Yeah.
at this point.
land vehicles and apply your
Train.
lore bonus for
So-
Does
vehicle lore.
overclocking the train void our contracts that we just signed where we get paid?
No,
Oh, okay.
Great. They didn't say
tight.
it.
Tight, awesome.
I didn't see it in there.
That's very cool.
Very cool. Very cool.
Okay, now depending on
I wish I had that ability as a D&D player to with just utmost confidence just be like, no, it doesn't.
No, that's not how this works.
Full moat energy right there.
we signed a waiver. We didn't sign a.
I didn't say shit.
All right, it's only a 23, unfortunately.
23 is not a bad roll by any means. I think that you study the engine and find... It's not to say that you're making any modifications to the way it works, but you find some essentially like maintenance issues that have been put off. It needs, whatever the Arcanotech equivalent of like an oil change is and a few other things, and, grease the wheels a little bit. And you're able to essentially make it so it's going to go 20 miles an hour instead of 15. And I'll do the math. That maybe means 10 hours instead of 12 or something. Save yourself a couple of hours at no cost to you. So
Yeah, I'll happily do that. And then the second one was, can I drive it?
Octavia says, well, there could be liability issues involved. I'll let you take a crack at it. I'll be officially, I am the sort of captain of this vessel, but yes,
sir.
you could have a turn at the wheel.
Thank you. Okay, I will do whatever maintenance needs done on this thing
Great.
to get it up.
Yep, you spend a little bit of time just sort of getting everything up to speed while everyone's kind of packing their stuff.
Speed on the train.
Speed on a train.
We did it.
Wait, that's what we need to do. I strap a bomb to
The
it.
train can't go less than 20 miles an hour. We have to overclock it.
You see Patches crossing out the word train on his manuscript and writing Doodlebug.
Speed on a
Doodlebug.
Honestly, it is better.
And a short while later, you guys are basically ready to roll. And besides that, Octavius is like quite impressed by your work. He says, well, that's handy to have someone like you around. A lot of this maintenance just gets deferred because it's just the Doodlebug. But as far as I'm concerned, the Doodlebug is just as important as the train, if not more important. Because if the train goes down, you got to have the Doodlebug.
Yes. As I told you, I'm a race car driver, and all vehicles they need maintenance.
I've got to be honest with you, Marble. I think maybe I underestimated you when I met you last night. I told you that you looked tough, and I was being a little bit sarcastic. But here you are, fixing up my Doodlebug, and you've got a giant, incomprehensible suit that you're wearing that I'd like to ask questions about. But I'm happy to have you along.
We're going to a fight in Cherry Falls where you can watch.
Well, it does sound fascinating, but I have a lot to work to do. Octavius Boone is, a hot commodity. There's plenty of trains that need my help, and my apprentice here, he points at Jack on without looking at him, also is, still in training, and I'd hate to sort of leave him out of any of the opportunities afforded to him.
I respect that.
The first time Zeke didn't laugh at his own voice, Eli breaks. So good. So good.
That. You guys all cram yourselves into this Doodlebug. Some of you guys riding on the roof, and some of you crammed inside.
Stretch my legs before we climb back onto a train.
Perfect. Bones, you take a look inside and make sure that there's telegram equipment and it's all in good shape.
I'm probably also helping with whatever maintenance.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, so you got vehicle more too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bones is well within your wheelhouse.
Thank you, Bones.
You're
my best friend.
Octavius looks around as you guys are working and says, now I do have a policy anytime that I'm going on one of these sort of maintenance assignments, which is that I will not get on a Doodlebug without being acquainted with everybody on board. So let's go through and do names and say something about yourself.
Does he pull out like one of those balls that he pass around?
I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this.
All right, I'll compromise. Those of you who are just here for the muscle, the people that aren't as important on the trip, that's fine. As far as maintenance folks, though, he looks at Bones. I must get to know someone before I do maintenance with them.
It is a pleasure to meet you. I'm Bonicello von Stapel.
Bonicello von Stapel.
Yes, could you say that one more time in your voice?
Bonicello von Stapel.
And a third time, please.
Yes, I can. It's Bonicello von Stapel.
One more time.
He throws up.
Yes.
Very well then.
Bones is fine.
Bones it is. Well, shall we be on our way? And he kind of gets on the Doodlebug.
Wait, that was
Just
getting...
me. Just me. Yeah, that's it.
That's what I said. Your friends here. He points at Boss and Cadence. Didn't seem real interested in introductions. And like I said, they're just the muscle.
You said getting...
I climb the ladder and just get on top of the doodle.
Near as I'm concerned, this is muscle 1, muscle 2, muscle 3. He points at everyone besides Marble and Bones who helped with the maintenance on the Doodlebug.
Sorry.
Clearly the muscle.
I was gonna say,
Well, the muscle is a metaphor.
Muscle,
Say some of you are magic.
Oh, look at my arms. Look at these. Look.
these noodles.
I've learned in the last 24 hours not to underestimate small people and think that they aren't tough. So believe me when I say,
he shorter than
so small. He's the shortest among you.
I kind of elbow Kate and say, I am muscle number 1.
I'm happy being muscle number 2 then.
This is never been muscle number 1.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
You're moving up in the world.
I don't feel that way.
Good.
As the Doodlebug moves around to the front of the station and begins to chug ever so slowly away from the station, Rafferty Garrington is standing out front and waves and says, good luck fixing up the train. Well, do it quickly. I gotta get to Cherry Falls.
Keep an eye on that briefcase, Rafferty.
Cadence is holding the briefcase.
You mean this briefcase?
And with that, we are going to step
Should we have
away.
brought him with us?
No.
We are going to step away for a quick little break, and we'll be back in 30 seconds. We'll see you all shortly.
Bye.
In spirit.
And welcome back, everybody. You guys get aboard this Doodlebug, leaving Sapaxi Creek, crossing the border of the nation of Sol into the nation of Toluska.
Is there any border control?
I don't have my passport.
There normally would be an element of border control-ish, moving as an actual passenger on a train. You have to sign the manifest your nationality and where you're from, blah blah blah. In the capacity that you are going as maintenance workers, no, you don't pass through any serious border control here. Especially moving into Toluska, which is a extremely libertarian and unregulated country. So. Border does not have a lot of issues presented for you as you begin to travel in. And as you move westward, the scrub land transitions into an arid badland and desert. Rolling brown hills giving way to mesas of red stone that rise from the earth in defiance of the otherwise flat terrain. A landscape interspersed with tumbleweeds and cacti and the occasional savanna tree thirsty under the hot sun. The air becomes parched and dry, little in the way of vegetation to prevent the sun from baking the red earth beneath. Wildlife becomes more sparse, though you occasionally spot vultures and birds of prey and clever little rodents that have found a way to survive in this harsh environment. That is the sort of environ that you find yourself moving through over the coming hours, sort of creeping along these tracks. I say creeping, 20 miles an hour feels fast to you guys coming from the world that you live in. And 20 miles an hour feel fast to anybody sitting on top of a car. But yeah, moving along these tracks, winding your way through Liberty Valley. With the improvements that Marvel has made, the maintenance that he got done before departing, you guys have cut this 12-hour trip down to about a 9-hour trip. Nice. You guys begin to...
I do Tokyo drift over all these curves, so it's my turn to
and
drive.
so the Doodlebug does come off of the tracks and you all die.
It's going
Only
to
people on top.
It's not derailing.
Cool campaign, guys.
Marvel, give me a land
did
vehicles
such a good
check.
job.
As Octavius Boone says, all right, now this seems like a safe enough spot for you to take a crack at the controls.
Do I need to add my lore to it as well?
Vehicle lore you have, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's only an 18.
18's not bad. It's
Yeah, I rolled a
enough.
5, though.
Yeah, it's certainly enough as a race car driver to pilot a Doodlebug going 20 miles an hour.
Doodlebug.
I mean, there's no steering.
Yeah, it's not like you're steering here. You're just kind of throttling and or braking. And there's really no reason to brake, so you're largely just...
I feel like
Octavius does an incredible amount of hanging over your shoulder and
Yeah.
breathing over your neck as you're truly basically just standing at the controls
Yeah,
of the
I'm sure
train.
that Marvel was really excited, and then as he realized, he probably got it's actually this is kind of boring.
You're
And
alarmed
then
by
yeah.
as sincerely a race car driver, you're like, wait, this is unbelievable. You're standing there while the ether tapper is basically just occasionally launching a little bit of ether into the crystal, and the train propels itself. So it is, not exactly the most thrilling travel as you get started, but nonetheless, Octavius Boone takes it deadly seriously. And showing you, like, make sure to keep an eye on these valves. You don't want anything to overheat, and you need to make sure that if this one gets up past whatever PSI, then you got to take a little bit of the ether off of it, and he's giving you the directions. Honestly, mainly the job of
that's
of this
probably
thing
way
is,
more what I'm interested in than it's like I probably get bored at first, but it's like, oh, this is kind of like you're not doing anything, and then when he starts talking, like, oh, this is actually really interesting.
Yeah, you discover that these long stretches of cross country, largely what you're doing is like watching valves and making sure not valves, but gauges and valves.
You're doing maintenance more than anything. And
pretty much.
If something's on the track, try to stop.
Mm-hmm. Jacqueline is watching as well, and kind of learning along with you. So, over these 9 hours of Badland travel, do you guys have anything that you want to do, like conversation-wise, stuff you want to do, or are you just kind of killing the time? Or how do you kill the time, if anyone wants to talk about how they kill the time?
Bones, would you like to do an experiment with me?
Quite possibly. What did you have in mind?
Are you able to shoot out of the Doodlebug?
I'm physically capable of it, yes.
All right. I have a couple of spells that I thought I could possibly work with you on. I was wondering if we could see how they function from when used on a bullet.
Yes, of course.
I want to try casting light on one of Bones' bullets and see what happens after it's been fired.
Nice.
Are you guys inside the car?
I assume
you guys are on the
shoot, we will
roof.
go to the roof. That'll be way too loud, yeah.
Up on the roof.
What? We can't hear you over the
I
train.
think officially we'll say that Marble's inside on maintenance with you guys.
The bottom half
Boss.
of Ghost is in the train, and the top half
Yeah,
is
it's probably true.
Yeah.
Patches is seated inside rewriting his script. Marisco, Cadence, you guys
I don't know if it
inside
goes-
or inside?
I assume he has to change it from speed to. I don't know.
It's Doodlebug now.
Well, I don't know, but this is. I don't know if 20 miles an hour is really speed.
I think the view's going to be best from up top.
Coasting.
I can lay down and just look up also.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
those come up, yeah.
there are legitimately, like, at the very front of the Doodlebug are windows to look out the front, and there's a couple windows to look out the sides, but it's not like it's not designed for like a comfortable ride or view. It's it's a maintenance thing.
Yeah.
So Marisco's up on top.
I'll do the same. I'll shift my shift weave to my hot weather gear and then come
It's also very
yeah.
hot up here.
Yeah.
The sailor
quite
comes
hot.
out.
Not the sailor from the train.
He left earlier.
He's the train spirit.
Yeah.
The sailor.
He's the.
Stop-
they call
stop
him.
guessing who
They
the train
call him the whistler.
We'll
Every
find out.
spirit has, or every train has a spirit on it.
Some have more than one.
Bones, you present one of the rounds of your rifle to Ghost. Ghost, you cast the light cantrip on it, and it does what light cantrip does. It starts to glow, kind of giving off. Bones, there's a moment of like the instinct of your body is to let go of it because it looks like it's white hot,
yeah.
but it's just glowing harmlessly. You put it into your gun, and you see almost like a bit of a flashlight, the like beam of light pointing out from your rifle.
Nice.
And you fire it, and I don't know much, but I don't think firing it destroys it or causes the light cantrip to go away. So the light travels with it. You see a glow travel as far as the bullet does, far out of sight. It's bright enough. Yeah, because you're midday, you don't really like see where it lands, but you can see the light traveling with it.
That is a very useful trick. It is like a magical tracer round. Less of a risk of catching a forest on fire.
As you fire it, there's a shout from inside, like, "Oh my god!"
Sorry. It was intentional. We're fine.
A little bit of a heads up next time.
Everyone hits the ground.
We hit the brakes hard.
The boss almost does a backflip off the side of the Doodlebug.
Patches crosses out a whole paragraph of his story and starts rewriting it. He says, That's a good. We should have some gunshots in here. But yeah, what other experiments do you have in mind, Ghost, or was that the crux of it?
That was kind of the crux of it. And he essentially says, this is sort of a smaller version that I can just do at any point if we need to do any, scouting or that sort of thing. But if we needed to, illuminate a large group of people, the spell that I cast when that fungus attacked us, I could potentially cast that on one of your rounds as well.
Very nice. Yes.
Hell yeah.
It would be difficult to get the bullet to stop where we wanted it to stop, but it's not impossible if I fire into a soft surface, but not so soft that it sinks deep. There are situational uses for this, absolutely. If nothing else, it does serve as a good tracer round. It's good for lining up the following shot.
There's another spell. I haven't learned it yet, but I'm aware of that I could look into. That instead of creating light, creates shadow. The problem with that is that it doesn't really. It's not like the light kind of expels from the object, whereas with the shadows, they just sort of form around it, so you would be in shadow when firing, which would be, I imagine, difficult.
Yeah.
Cause some problems.
Certainly, but not impossible. If I am using a tripod or a bipod, and I have the shot already lined up and I hold very still, I can maintain that shot.
It could be worth looking into then.
Can you cast it? Perhaps what we should do, and I will yell down, we're going to do another one. You don't need to touch it as you cast these spells. It is something you can... You can do it at range.
Some of these I can do at range. The larger spells I can do at range. This little cantrip that I just did, I do need to touch.
That is unfortunate. I'm doing some math in my head. The muzzle velocity of the shot is about 600 meters a second. If the range is 30 feet, you would have a window of 5 milliseconds from when I fire to... It would be tricky.
That could be a tight timing that I don't feel entirely comfortable being capable of doing.
Well, that is because we have not practiced it.
I don't think I can even see the bullet when it's fired.
No, you misunderstand. It is not a reaction game. The fastest reaction time ever recorded is something in the ballpark of 18 milliseconds. Nobody on Earth could do it. It is a countdown. We work together. We count it down. I pull the trigger, and as you know the bullet is emerging, you begin to cast your spell.
I couldn't do it, you fucking losers.
Thank you, Mr. Patches. Get back to your book.
It's not a book, it's a screenplay.
Isn't that just a book that you plan on putting pictures to?
Yeah, it's more or less, but you guys are fucking losers. I could do it. Fuck you. He climbs up the ladder and gets ready to cast a spell on your bullet as you fire it.
Sick, yeah. I will do a countdown, and I'll 3, 2, 1, pull.
He tries to cast. He tries to cast light. Right as you fire, he goes, "See, got it. Easy, fucking losers."
Did he
climbs inside? And
Did he get it?
Who knows? You can't really see. It's too bright.
Magic.
He did for sure cast a light cantrip. Jacqueline looks over at Octavius and says, "Isn't there supposed to be like rules against discharging a weapon on these?" And Octavius says, "Well, normally yes, but you know, if we were putting our lives on the line for this, and they need to practice, and not far be it from me to not bend a regulation here and there to save our lives if it comes to it."
I like this guy.
He's good. They're good people.
He's like having a whole arc in front of our eyes too.
He's growing.
I really do like this guy.
You guys pass some more time. As the day progresses, you begin to travel along Liberty Valley, a vast canyon carved through the earth by the mighty Anthelian River, weaving its way like a snake through mesas and hills, at times cresting in white rapids, and at times tumbling in waterfalls over red cliff sides. The train tracks, of course, avoid the most severe of these elevation changes, following the river at a distance, at times abandoning the valley in favor of flatter lands before eventually rejoining. You do eventually come to a spot where it is more advantageous for the train to go underneath a short distance of mesa rather than wind its way around, so you do have to all squeeze inside for like a minute while you go through a short tunnel, and then you're able to unpack yourselves again. Go ahead, boss.
Couple things. Before, so I'll tell Octavius that we need to stop short of the train wreckage or the stalled train. At least 2 miles.
2 miles?
I'd say maybe a little bit further. I'd scout ahead myself, and we'll do some reconnaissance to see if we can find any dangers before we get too close.
Very well. That's
So maybe we'll stop 2.5, 3 miles away from the train.
That could be arranged. Not a problem. Now, Jackal, tell me how early we need to start. And he does some training Jackal on when we need to start slowing down in order to be 2 miles away.
I'll join in on this just for
Marble
fun.
comes in as well. Starts turning that into a bit of a teaching opportunity for Marble and Jackal. And some more time passes. Eventually, you guys pass fully 9 hours. It becomes 5 or 6 p.m. The sun kind of beginning to move off to the west. The sunset isn't until closer to 8 p.m. or
Do
so.
I
9
gain
p.m.
train lore now? Just like
You
Jane?
do not get train lore from just one day of being on a train. However, you begin, progressing toward that if you want to mechanically get yourself a lore at some
I
point.
mean, I have vehicles. I assume that just covers.
Yeah, vehicles. Yeah, it's included.
I was mostly just making a joke.
Yeah, no, I like it. You guys progress the day, and eventually, unless anyone has any little scenes they want to do.
Only Ether Tapper, who is not to be named.
Okay.
I don't know. Marble probably just wants to Ether Tap now.
He does, for the record, introduce himself. Hold on, let me find his name. It's
I mean,
in
he
here
did.
somewhere.
I mean, that one guy asked everyone to introduce
Hold on.
themselves.
Crispus.
Number 5.
His name is Crispus.
Christmas or Christmas?
Crispus. Crispus.
Crispus.
Christmas addicts.
Like Christmas. You go over to relieve him from his ether tapping duties for a short time, and he just, you sure? I'm good, but I'll take a break if you're offering it.
Yeah.
He moves aside from you can see what he's been kind of working at all day is basically a chamber, very, contained, that controls the various crystals that power this thing. And every once in a while he puts, mana into them to propel the car for a
I think
certain amount of time.
Marvel's just trying to get the experience of it.
Yeah, for sure,
Just to
for
kind
sure.
of get a feel for how this stuff works.
Yeah, mechanically, it is costing this guy 5 mana an hour to drive this train.
Oh,
So if you want to take over, just try it. It's not going to cost you
yeah,
anything.
I'll probably give
but-
it just a small break.
Yeah,
but
you give it a short little break. You find that, most of your ether tapping, it's maybe the first time that Marble has truly done the work of just a pure ether tapper. Because most of what you do is draw a little bit of ether into the world and then shape it into spellcraft or turn it into the magic of artifice.
Yeah.
You've never been just fully siphoning ether into the world and just dumping it into a thing. It's a unique experience for you for sure. And you find perhaps maybe surprising how physically taxing it is.
yeah, I'm sure he's done kind of what he showed Ness and stuff, where he's just did it as practice, but
Yeah.
never in an actual functioning machine.
For sure, yeah. It's it strikes you again. Mana is kind of a gameplay abstraction, but it is a real thing in the world. Your body can only tolerate a certain amount of ether being channeled through it, and strikes you that while this guy can't even cast a cantrip, he doesn't have the ability to do any spellcraft. He's got a lot of mana. He doesn't know how to do
the
much
fact
with
that
it.
he can do 5 mana today
Yeah,
after doing
Every hour.
every hour.
45 mana
take
and
it us
over
there.
this. Yeah,
It's like a level 15 character.
But also
Yeah.
prep to do 60.
right.
But he also can't do anything else.
Yeah, without the ability to ever cast a spell. All he can do is just channel ether into the world.
If he takes one level of wizard, it's over.
So yeah, you guys spend some time here.
Fireball.
Eventually, with the calculations that Octavius has presented, Jackaln says, "All right, this is the time, right?" Kind of starts to slow the Doodlebug down. Again, moving through terrain like depicted here, sort of tight mesas curving around one another. You can see off in the distance, you're looking from about 2 miles away, boss. Again, you've got your thing. And you can see that the train tracks curve around kind of a big red mesa. Again, about, 1.5 miles away or so. And somewhere around that curve is the point. It's less than a mile and a half, or sorry, more than 1.5 miles away. Something like, honestly, almost exactly 2 miles, something like 1.9 miles ahead is where the train curves around.
Are there any mesas that could be easily climbed? Any vantage points besides just staying on the train tracks?
Maybe not easily, but certainly achievably. Give me just a luck check to see if there's a mesa taller than the one you're trying to look past.
I'll take that. 19.
19 is very, very, very good. Yes. 19 is incredibly good. So yeah, you find a mesa that you could climb. Again, because it's tall, it is not going to be a trivial task to climb it. But if you're able to climb to the top of this very, very tall mesa that's off to your right, you'll have a vantage point to look down over the curve that's curving left toward in front of you, potentially be able to see what you're dealing with.
How long do you think this would take me to do?
Looking up at it,
decent
it's going to require athletics from you, and it's going to take 20 minutes or something. I will say, if you don't want to roll that, there's people in your party that have climb speeds and don't need to roll about it. They can just climb to the top of it. All of your tabaxi have climb speeds.
I have the
Your Lin. Oh, right. So you'd have to someone have to unattune and stuff. So yeah, it does kind of need to be you that does it.
It's attunement?
Your
Yes.
Lin's, yes, attunement.
Oh.
Yep. Okay, so yeah. I'll say if some people want to climb with you, they can give you advantage essentially by helping you out.
Climb up and tie a rope for you.
Awesome. So yeah, the Doodlebug comes to a stop.
Should I belay?
Boss, you kind of start
We have climbing gear.
climbing.
Oh, that's right. I do have. Actually, I also have climbing gear with me.
Also, the climbing gear is going to lower the DC. Having someone help you is going to give you advantage. We'll say, probably Mauricio comes with you.
Yeah.
And go ahead and make me an athletics check with advantage. I would say this would normally be like DC 16 to climb up a kind of a mesa cliffside, and we'll lower that to DC 14 because of the climbing gear. Well, DC 13.
With advantage, this works really well because I rolled a nat 1, and then I rolled a 19.
Very nice. Hell yeah.
And I have a -1 in athletics.
Yeah, because you rolled in that one normally, and advantage saved you from that. It's kind of appropriate. You are trying to make your way up here, and you fully slip and may have fallen to great harm to yourself. But Mauricio reaches down and grabs the rope that you're pulling on and kind of holds it up tight while you kind of get your footing once again. And maybe not saves your life, but saves you from a long fall.
Nice.
With that advantage that he's granting you.
Thank you, Marmar.
Yes, don't follow me, please. That's a long way to go.
I don't think I want to do this. No. Give me your other hand to help me up.
Yeah.
Pulls you up on top. You can feel a strong sort of wind blowing on you guys as you stand on top of this flat mesa up here. And look down to where the trains, again, curve around sort of another cliffside over there. You look through your lens, which allows you to see details up to 2 feet across, up to 2 miles away. Your view is still a little bit impeded by the surroundings, but what you can see ahead around this bend is a train. It's the actual engine, and then 3 cars. It is just stopped right in the tracks. Give me a perception check with advantage.
It would be a 26 with advantage.
Great, 26. You can see that in the tracks, or on the tracks right in front of the train itself, are a bunch of rocks, boulders. Basically, a ton of rocks and boulders and big stones have been piled up on the tracks in front of where the
This
train
isn't
is.
a landslide, right?
Give me, 26 perception check. You don't need a new check. No, it does not look natural. There's the track isn't close enough to where things would just landslide directly onto it, and it's the closest cliffside is there, and then there's a fair amount of space, and then there's rocks piled up the track, and then more space. It looks clearly man-made. It looks like a bunch of tracks have been piled up on the track, or a bunch of stones and boulders have been piled up on the tracks intentionally, as if to stop this train. On the 26, you can see, you begin to suss out with this clue that something was put here for the purpose of stopping this train. It was kind of deliberately put around this bend where the train wouldn't see it until they had just enough time to get to a stop. It seems very deliberate and very methodically planned. So it certainly strikes you that this seems intentional, that something was done to deliberately stop this train. The train itself, at this distance, doesn't look damaged. Doesn't look like there's anything wrong with it. It doesn't look like it hit the stones. It looks like it got stopped before getting to the stones. You don't see any obvious signs of. You don't see any movement, and you don't see any obvious signs of people. Or you do see another Doodlebug. There's another Doodlebug behind it, where obviously the section crew that was sent out has arrived. So there's another Doodlebug up there right behind the train. What else do you see that's of note? Do you have any? You asked me. You had a question.
I have a few.
Yeah, go ahead.
I guess let me ask these really quick, and then we'll talk about them before I forget about them. One, do I see any tracks that show something had moved these boulders from a cliff to there? Hold on real quick before I forget them. Not just movement. Do these rocks appear to be would I think that this might be another elemental that's laying down in multiple pieces? I don't see movement, but I do I see tracks that lead away from it? lastly, did we get a manifest of the people that were on this train from the station before
I don't
we
think you guys
left?
had asked for one. No.
Yeah, then I won't ask back on that.
Okay.
If we forgot to ask that question.
Understood. Yep.
So
Yeah,
I guess, like, do I see tracks leading away from this train? Do I see any sort of, like, tracks that may show that, like, somebody pulled these rocks to the tracks? 3, do I believe, if that's not the case, that this might be some sort of elemental that's laying there in pieces waiting for him?
At this distance, even looking through your lens, which gives you details up to 2 feet across, 2 miles away, which are at the very limit of, you're not seeing tracks of, like, creatures moving, footprints, stuff like that would still be too far away to see from this distance, even with your lens. You might be able to see. Let me answer your first question. The stones look natural and look like they fit this terrain. They're like the same color as the mesas and stuff like they're gathered from nearby. Nothing about the way that they're sitting makes you think elemental, unless, if there's. You can't think of a kind of elemental that disguises itself this way. It's not impossible, but you don't think so. And kind of adding credence to that idea, you are able to see, even at this distance, there are some like scrape marks in the ground that are bigger than 2 feet across. So you can see like scrapes moving to where this pile is, as if stones were dragged across the ground to this spot. And they're coming from different directions, leading you to believe that this is not like one creature that has dragged itself here. At least on 26, the hints are pointing towards something or someone physically dragged a bunch of stones onto the tracks and piled them up. So that's the kind of picture you're getting. You don't see tracks of any creatures coming or going just because you're too far away.
Yeah, I mean, you said within 2 feet, but like I was saying, if there's 3 cars worth of people, 15 people walking in order, would you be able to tell like a coloration disturbance?
On a 26, you think that if a whole train's worth of people got off of this train and like marched, in a group in a certain direction, that maybe you would be able to see that from here, and you're not seeing it. Yeah. So, but process of elimination, it doesn't seem like that's what happened.
Okay. Those are the questions I had. Is there anything else on the 26 you would know?
Nothing that comes to mind, I don't think, from this distance. Again, the view.
Is there any smoke?
No smoke.
Okay.
No smoke at all.
Even from like the Doodlebug, nothing's different?
No, yeah. Okay. Yeah, which is a hint, like, the section crew obviously is not, like, still there running the Doodlebug. It seems inactive. Looks cold, metaphorically and literally.
Let's climb back down. Didn't relay this. Morisco, I'm going to relay myself down first, if that's okay. And then...
I'm sorry. Your luck check was 19 to get a good view. You do see... I'm going to give you one more potentially pertinent detail here. You can see that there is a body that is laying on the ground near the train. Again, this has less to do with your perception and more to do with the luck. It's just having a vantage point where you could see it through like where the mesas line up and the cracks in the stone. But you do see on a 19 luck check on how good your vantage point is, you and Morisco kind of like walk along the edge of your mesa to sort of get as much of a view as you can. And at one point, peeking through a couple of mesas ahead of you, you do see that there is a body laying on the ground that looks to be dressed in essentially the garb of a train conductor. Wearing like the train conductor hat and suit. So you do see that laying on the ground, kind of just right next to the train, a few feet away from one of the cars.
Morisco, I told Morisco, there's at least one body. Cannot tell if it's deceased, but it is face down in the sand. We should go notify the others in case there's an ambush waiting for them as well.
I will say
Yes.
this is obvious now, but I will just also say it. This may have been the first thing you saw, and I'm just now thinking to mention it. Overhead in the air, a bunch of vultures were circling. So it'd be your first clue before you get to the rest of those clues. But
now I'm realizing that we need to develop a type of semaphore to be able to communicate over distance.
We just left both of us are down here.
We don't necessarily have this, but semaphore works. Semaphore is the
flags.
The flag language.
Oh yeah. That works too. Works essentially the same way.
Speaking of pulse code. We should develop this amongst our friends to be able to communicate distance.
For the record, it was mechanically effortless for Morisco to go up and down this with his climb speed, so he can go down and pass this along and go back up. It's very easy for Morisco to climb. It's not, it takes him effort, but in gameplay terms, there's no rolls or anything, so he just climbs up and down. So he can climb down and pass what you've learned along the
I guess what I would try to relay is that, one, there is at least one dead body I see, rocks in the passage. The other Doodlebug is there. It doesn't appear that the train is like malfunctioning, but it has been stopped. Clearly something is afoot, but I don't know where the other people went. There's no clear sign of that. And those are the few things I relay.
So we've stopped the Doodlebug, right?
Is it
Yes.
spinning?
Yes, we
Yeah,
have.
Click it. If it's spinning.
Okay, cool. Then Ghost, once he sees Marisco and Boss starting to come back down, he's going to start ritual casting.
Okay.
And I'm going to do one ritual cast of Phantom Steed,
Okay.
and then I'm going to hard cast it 3 more times.
Sweet. Tell me.
So we have 4 what appear to be like giant ants made out of these. They essentially look like an ant version of the spirits of light from Twilight Princess.
Oh hell yeah!
Oh, sick.
Very nice.
So-
You cast a spell, and these revenants appear all around you.
I'm leaving.
Oh, I see what you did.
2 different people pushed their chairs away from the table at that point, just so you know.
I see what you did. So I'm leaving.
Yeah, I'm out, actually.
As Marisco comes down and passes on this information, Octavius says, well, that sounds like foul play to me, and sometimes there'll be gangs and the like that'll perform train robberies and heists and the like, put something in the tracks so the train has to stop, and then hold people up. But that doesn't always end up with killing. That's quite strange. Go ahead, Marble.
With my knowledge of trains, and I guess their knowledge of trains, how far away from this train would it be noticeable that we are here? If someone was at the train parked there, would they have heard us? Would they have seen whatever exhaust we have?
Seemingly, what Boss is sussed out to, kind of by design, this like trap was put in place to where you couldn't see it until you came around the bend. So by that same logic, they couldn't see you either.
Yeah.
Unless there's like somebody poised, hiding, and
Yeah,
watching.
but not just that, but also like sound. Like how loud is this
Right, we're
train?
making noise. We're shooting smoke.
That is
We're
true.
also
You guys were
shooting
literally firing shots off. You probably weren't doing that as you approached. I don't assume. But yeah, no. It like you think that probably like if someone is there on lookout specifically watching for someone to approach, it would be very hard for them to have not seen you unless you're doing a piss poor job of looking out.
yeah.
But if there's just like
Because we're like what 3 miles back?
2 miles exactly,
2 miles.
a little over 2. Again, like. The reason you can't see it very well is because it bends around some mesas that are blocking your
Yeah.
view. But if there's some creature that you're not seeing, like hiding up on a mesa watching, they would obviously see you.
Yeah.
So it just depends.
I guess my big thing was like, is it likely that we are noticed?
I think what you think is like the answer to your question. The reason I can't give you a very straight answer is it largely depends on like seen by who. If they're like intelligent creatures keeping watch, yes, you're definitely made. If there's just like some animals around or something, maybe they
I'm thinking
wouldn't
like
notice.
people who are smart enough, something that is smart enough to put rocks.
If there are creatures there smart enough to set a trap and they have stayed here keeping watch, they will certainly know that you have arrived. Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
This is a good point to note. I can try to scout some more to see if I find anything on the ridges.
His steeds don't last that long.
Ghost specifically said that he would cast these ants when he saw a boss coming down. So if you're still scouting, the ants haven't been cast yet.
Well, let's do that then. This is, you said Marisco's coming up and down.
Yeah, he's past. Marisco, your like muscles are aching and you're so sweaty climbing up and down this cliffside.
But then I guess Marvel says, like, let's see if there's scouts. To Marisco, and he brings that back. I can roll for that too.
Yeah, carrying the same 26, you don't need to roll again. That's a very good perception check already. You have been looking at the actual like disabled train. You raise your point of view to look at the tops of the mesas around and see if you see any scouts, anything watching. Again, 19 is a very, very good luck check for how good your vantage point is. You don't see any like people in hiding that look like scouts or anything, but you do see the remnants of a campsite up on top of one of the mesas overlooking where the train is disabled. All that's left of it, there's no tents or anything left, but there's just a clear sign of a campfire. There are rocks in a circle with charred
Smoldering
embers,
wood or just...
old enough that it's not smoking or anything anymore. Just ashes in the middle of a stone
That's awesome.
circle. Yep. So you do see that. But no, you don't see any creatures. You don't see a lookout or a watch or anybody that seems to be like on lookout.
Yeah. Marisco, go relay this and I will meet you down there, okay?
We've got to figure out the flag.
I agree. We'll do this very soon, but for now,
Also could just,
If
we could just
he
teach.
already came down once, I will go up with the Morse so we can pass things
I'll
back.
say,
Yeah,
so the
yeah,
second time he
okay.
goes up, you pass the Morse up, so you guys
Oh, no.
can pulse
Well,
code.
I'll go with him so I can do it.
How would I go up? Because I'm not going to be able to convey it as easily to the group.
Are there not 2 message cantrips in this party?
Message,
Message
is not
is a
gonna-
short range.
Yeah, it's
How short? I thought
Like
it was
120.
Yeah, I'll
The
go.
boss is more than 120 feet.
Oh,
for
I
sure.
thought you were okay.
I guess it
For
doesn't
sure,
matter.
higher
We're gonna
than
be, I guess it
120
doesn't matter. We're going to be conveying back and forth. I'll stay down.
yeah. So come up, Morse, whatever. But we get back down.
You make your way back down.
Cast the Revenant.
Goes
thing
cast
that
the Revenants.
Makes me want to throw up. A little
I
bit.
do need to get my armor out and on because
Okay.
I'm not going to get
Yeah,
caught
you
in the
armor
first
up.
combat.
Octavius says, well, I believe this is what muscle 1, 2, 3, 4 are for, as well as you who are both maintenance and muscle. He points at Marble and Bones. And I believe me and my apprentice will just wait right about here.
Are you comfortable staying back on your own?
Of course. I've been on my own out in these parts plenty of
Hold on,
times.
we're not going to take Crispus, Ral, or Nessa, yes?
No. Certainly, the Ether Tap will stay with us. As to your compatriots, over there. He looks to Nissa and Ral. Ral says, no, I'm an author. I'm not a fighter.
No, what I mean is, are any of you sufficiently armed for if the bandits come up behind us?
This is what I'm thinking.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
going to say they're
We need to
expecting
hide
another
these people.
Doodlebug.
Is there a way for you to stay behind us but come closer to the scene?
Is there
If you
somewhere
were
we can
closer
hide
to,
them?
So we can follow you with the Doodlebug.
Yeah,
as
follow
close
us
as
in
you
the
want us to
Doodlebug.
come.
if you are closer to us, it is easier for us to protect you than trying to come 2 miles away from that scene to this one.
Well, that is a fair point. I suppose we shouldn't be separated by too much. Maybe we'll just follow in the Doodlebug.
Follow it 50 meters or
Why
something.
don't we can take a few of us on the Revenants, and a few of us can ride atop the Doodlebug behind for better vantage.
Patches says, dibs on the Doodlebug. This answer's freaking me out.
Okay, Patches, you get on top of the Doodlebug then.
All right. A couple people ride some Revenants. A couple people ride on top of the Doodlebug.
Oh, you have good range, yes, Bones?
I'll go up.
Well, are we
with the
casting the
ants.
Revenants now if we're taking the Doodlebug there? No, I don't know. We're not
Well, we
going
can-
all the way there.
We can
but-
ride the ants. We can ride the ants on either side of the Doodlebug to kind of like flank it and protect it.
Good idea.
Also, Bones, if you stay on top of the Doodlebug, then I could provide advantage for you on anything we see prior.
Quite possibly. I can do it on Ant's back as well. I'm checking my range.
So we got Ghost Cadence Boss and Marisco riding on Revenants. We got Bones, Marble Patches on top of the Doodlebug.
Ooh, can I swap with Marble? I'd
Absolutely.
much rather have cover than be on a mount.
Makes
Oh,
sense.
that's good.
All right, so you guys begin moving the Doodlebug ever so slowly. Inside, Octavius pulls shields over the windows on the side, so you can only see out the front, just for a little bit of extra cover.
I'll be prone on top, facing forward.
Got it. You guys approach, rounding the corner, and approaching from behind this train. You eventually get to the point where your Doodlebug pulls up essentially right behind the other Doodlebug, and you can easily get a better view of what's going on here.
Can I have some assless chaps for my robot suit? So I'm like full cowboy?
Totally. At the moment, you guys are not this close yet. There's this little train, and then a Doodlebug, and then your Doodlebug. You're approaching on kind of both sides.
Doodlebug.
In fact, if you guys are staying on both sides, I'll put some of you on either side. Unless you guys choose to stay all together, you can tell me if that's not the case.
I think it was probably best.
If we get close enough, I get down and then I climb on top of the cars.
Great, perfect. At the moment, as you survey from a little bit closer, here is the body that you originally saw, boss. Looks like a kind of rounder human guy, again wearing train conductor clothes, face down, blood all over the ground. There is another body that you can now see that had been hidden behind a mesa. Looks to be, they're wearing like a hard hat and look to be a maybe an ether tapper or some sort of maintenance worker. Again, laying on the ground dead. Bones, as you climb up, actually, even from the top of your own Doodlebug, you can see over on the opposite side of the train are a couple more bodies. One of them is dressed in kind of just like traveling garb, a suit and suspenders. One of them seems to be in maybe another ether tapper, both laying in sort of pool of blood. And you see what else is of interest here just on passive perceptions. I think that's all you see passively from this distance from, two Doodlebugs back from the situation. Go ahead, Bones.
Do we have wires running all the way down the length of this railroad?
Yes.
I will go over to one of them and I'm going to immediately tap in telegram back. Doodlebug down, we found the train, multiple dead bodies, investigating.
Okay, great. The wire runs along this side, and since you asked, the body that is laying here in this pile of blood on the south side of the train has open in front of them a telegram kit, and he is right by the wire. You see what I mean?
Understand. Okay.
No, the wire keeps going. You can tap
I
later.
can tap.
in the
I will
wire.
tap farther back. I'm going to tap right where I'm
No,
at.
I figure you're tapping way back over here, but just so you know, the wire is on this side, and as you look ahead, you do see that this guy seemed to have maybe been the one who sent the SOS.
For what it's worth, I go up and make it look like I'm tapping. I'm head on a swivel. I'm like they're going to shoot the next messenger. They're smart enough.
Yeah.
So
Give me a perception check, see if you can see any like movement or danger or baddies.
25.
25, okay.
Can I position myself near him too?
Yep, totally.
Could you 28 for the same check?
Yep, 28, 25. Cadence, you doing anything particular right now before I come to those rolls?
This might be a little before we get into the kill zone. So, if I was luring people into this kill zone, I would want to cut off their retreat. Does it seem like we've gone too far into this kill zone with the Doodlebug to make an escape if we need to?
Good
Can
question.
Doodlebugs even turn around?
They can't turn around, but they can go
They
either
can
way.
reverse.
They can be gone either way. Reverse, yes.
I'm basically trying to make sure we don't get so far into this that there's no way out.
You don't see anything as you look behind you that looks like it's set up to trap your escape.
Okay.
You don't see, like, I don't know what it would be, rocks up on a cliff that someone's about to push down and prevent you from reversing or whatever. Everything seems to be in front of you. Everything seems to be in front of you.
Okay,
to put it, for lack of a better way of putting that. Bones gets down to the telegram line. Marble goes right with them. Boss, you're keeping a lookout also. Are you going down with them? Are you still on top of something? Where are you at?
I'm on my mount,
Prefer
but I'm
first.
going to be checking
Yeah, I'll stay on my mount too.
horizon lines, and also I want to check to make sure that like there's nobody that's immediately like sniped up, ready to.
Makes
Top of-
sense. I'm going to come to those checks in just a second. As Bones is doing this, Marble, what are you up to as you come down next to him?
I'm going to stay on the mount. I'm going to kind of try to like body block.
Okay, Marble posts up right in front of you. Let's see here. Cadence, you're kind of in the back, scanning behind you guys. Again, I'm putting you guys closer than you actually are. You're actually,
Quite far
some
back.
120 or more feet
If
off
there's
the map.
any way to be like trying to hide while I'm
Yeah, give me a stealth
watching
check.
the back,
Sure.
yeah.
Yeah, you can try to hide.
26.
Great.
think
Remember
also-
your roll, because I will forget it.
Got it
Things
right
have disadvantage on looking
Oh,
at
let's
you.
see. Patches was over on the other side. I think he'll just come down with you guys by the telegram
It doesn't
line
make
just
any
to
difference
kind
on
of
the
be
phone.
with the group. Ghost, you up to anything in
finding you,
particular in these first few moments? Are you just kind of waiting
also
for the
Yeah,
checks that are being done?
Yeah, I think when I see everybody's starting to like hunker down and start to keep an eye out, especially when Bones starts doing the transmission, since he's the most vulnerable, I'm going to cast a silent image and have like sand erupt around him and just kind of create a visual barrier at least.
Hell yeah, a little like dust devil, a fake dust devil kind of rips up around you guys.
Yeah.
Outstanding. You're still on a mount, right, Ghost?
Yeah, I'll stay on the ant, but I will. I'll have it, press up against the train cars so that it's. I have cover at least on one side.
Awesome, so you're kind of right here, again, like 120 feet off the map. And then finally, Marisco, I haven't come to you yet. What are you up to in this particular moment?
Man, I don't know. I guess I'm on an ant.
So you can just be kind of hanging with everybody if you want to. Just if you
Yeah,
had
I
something
think
you
I'll
wanted
just
to
hang with
do.
everybody. I don't think I'm doing anything specific
Okay.
yet.
In these first few
I don't
moments.
want to run out and check the engineer or anything. We need to.
Lovely. Okay.
Yeah.
Bones begins tapping this telegram wire and beginning to send a message. As that is happening, looking for trouble, we're boss with a 26?
28.
28, and then you made
I was
the check.
originally 25, but I've now hunkered between cars. I think I don't.
I think you did the
risk
check
exposure.
first, but 28 is the better roll anyway, so we'll just roll with
So
bosses.
I guess what I boss wants to do though, with the same apprehension, would be to dismount. Would it take me a full action to remount? If it
No, it's half of your movement speed to mount or unmount.
Okay,
or
so-
just to mount, getting off.
As of now, like not going to come out. I'd like to unmount, but between my ant and the train,
Uh-huh.
keep it the same eye.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Understood. So you kind of scan all the way ahead, looking for danger. 28 is so very good. You see, even on a 28, you can't make out a ton of details, but you do see movement inside of one of the train cars, specifically this train car. You can't make out what it is, but you just see like one of the curtains over one of the windows kind of shifts, like something just moved in there. I don't want to misrepresent what you're saying. What you don't see is like the careful movement of someone moving a curtain like they're looking out at you. That's not what you're seeing. In fact, what you think you're seeing is something quite large repositioning or shifting inside of there. You also just barely make out down here there is one more body that you couldn't really see very well before, just because you basically see just a pair of boots sticking out from the southern side of that mesa down there, and you see that body, the boots, like kind of twitching back and forth. Almost as if still alive or something. The body just kind of is like twitching and shifting as it's moving. It doesn't look alive, it looks limp. It just kind of looks like it's shifting and moving around. What else? I'll say that one thing that you look at is the body of this engineer over here, and you just see that there's not much skin exposed, but on the back of this engineer's neck are just a bunch of tiny little red spots, just little like pockmarks all over the skin.
They're full of eggs.
little pockmarks of red on the skin that look like open sores or something. Again, you have to get a lot closer to get a ton of detail, but 28 is so goddamn good. Just, little like pockmarks in the flesh all over the back of this neck.
There is something large in the second car. There is another pair of boots to the south. That body is moving, possibly alive. And the one who was trying to send transmission has a bunch of marks on the back of neck. Have you seen this before? Like red marks, like open sores? Or closed?
Real quick, where were you looking from? Are you like up on top of your Doodlebug? Or are you,
I got between... We're now at like the first Doodlebug.
Okay.
Right? I'm between my mount and the Doodlebug now to keep myself protected on both sides.
So you're kind of on this side of the train, on the south side of the train.
At this point, yeah.
Okay,
so I was north. I came before we got to the train. I came around the south side.
Understood. Sorry, continue your conversation.
These are the things I see now. If you want, before we move forward, I could take the same position on the north side and see if there's anything over there.
Certainly. I think he's just tapping away.
And yes, so Bones, you successfully send this message. You send arrived, dead people, whatever. Quick message with the status update, essentially.
Cool. Yeah. I'll wait and listen for a second while they're scouting, but I'm not going to stay here forever.
I'll keep myself between the Revenant and Doodlebug, and I'll move to the north side.
Okay.
And keep the same check going.
Okay. Carrying that same check, moving over to the north side of the train, you likewise see, the only thing of note is that both of these bodies up here on the north side have those same little like pock marks in the flesh that's exposed. One of them's like in the side of the face. You can see like holes all the way through to the teeth, through the cheeks, and like into the jaws and the neck. Go ahead.
You
Marvel.
stated earlier that there were birds circling above.
Yeah, you
Are
look up
any of these birds eating these bodies? Or do they seem to be avoiding them?
I say none of the birds at the moment are eating any of these bodies. They're all just kind of circling above. You don't see birds on the ground like picking at these bodies, which does give me a nature or animal handling check.
Right.
You're asking a good question, but give me an ability check.
I'll let someone who's...
Sure. Anyone who wants to. Give me
That 20?
hell
He
yes.
knows what that means.
Okay. These vultures circling above are waiting for something much more dangerous than them to be gone.
So I back up again and say, from what I know, there's something in the second car. Appears quite large. I assume possible other cars too. A couple of these creatures, or a couple of these bodies have these terrible scars and marks on them. And there possibly is one alive over there. I'm not sure if it's alive or how you want to consider it, but proceed with caution, yes. Maybe some ranged spells to see if we can
Draw them out.
draw them up before we get too close.
Yeah. I like the idea of being up high for all of this.
Should we take high on the ground?
I plan to. You do as you wish.
Should I go check on the possibly alive person? I could do that.
No.
Not on your own.
I can go with him.
Maybe, but let's not get too far apart.
Where are we on the map
At the
right
moment,
now?
you guys are 120 feet off the east side of the map. You are still back by your Doodlebug. So there's train engine, 3 cars, a Doodlebug, and then your Doodlebug.
Okay,
so you're not this close.
So that would be getting.
And you can't see him here. The bottom left mesa on our screen right now.
Yes.
The
How
one
who's
who's
where the foot is.
the one who's
yeah.
twitching is down there.
Yeah.
I think we should prepare for combat.
Yes, and move as a group. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Don't split up.
Right. Sorry, I thought we were closer.
Go ahead, Ghost.
I'm going to hold up the 2 bells that Marble made for me, and I'm going to ask Marble, which one do you think I should use, Banshee or Wraith?
Banshee?
Banshee it is.
I don't know what that means, but
I will kind of flick the bell. It rings for a minute, and a little swarm of these little blue butterflies appears next to me.
All right, so you summon these. Anyone's doing anything like preparatory before you guys approach, or are you guys? What do you guys do? We'll do that. The ghost casts kind of a preparatory spell here.
I could send one of the ants and specks first if we want.
That's true.
I'll go up in the front.
I'll take Rick.
All right, so we
I
got
can't sneak though.
Marble leading the way
I don't think
on
sneaking
one
is
of his
really
ants.
important.
These ants are all going to have to make stealth checks if they're coming up with you.
Do I have to make one as well?
I'll say that if you're riding on the ant, you don't have to make the stealth check, but
Good.
the ant
It's
does.
much better than
It
I
probably
am.
is better than the
Can we
ants.
just send the ants ahead?
You can if you wish to just send the ants. That's up to you. That's what Ghost was just saying. He can send the ants and specs up instead of you guys going up.
That's what I'm doing.
Oh, okay. Then
Okay. Well, before that, then I'll send just mine up with Specs, and I'll look through Specs' eyes, and I'll try and go over to send them to the guy that possibly is alive,
Okay.
and just see if I can get a better vantage point, or possibly like bait out anything that might ambush us.
Perfect. Specs looks positively absurd as he climbs on the back of this colossal ant and rides it across here. If you wish to, I don't know if you even are doing this or not, but if the ant is trying to move stealthily, it can make me a stealth check. Or
It'll make its best attempt. I mean, it's
say it's
an ant in its open territory. Like,
right. Just don't want to deny you the option to say that you're moving stealthily if you are. Okay,
It is not.
moves up.
it's moving slowly.
Yeah, just kind of creeping ever so slowly. Which way does it go? North or south around this mesa?
I guess
Body
it'll
is kinda
head
searching
south
south.
to try and get over to this guy.
Perfect. Climbing its way over here. Down and around. Give me a perception check right there. Which you can do with Specs' senses. Or Specs' senses. Okay.
Unfortunately.
Even a 9 sees the same thing that Boss was seeing, these like legs like kind of twitching and moving. Rounds the corner to get a bit of a better look and sees that the reason the legs are kind of twitching and moving is because this body is currently being eaten.
Yep.
Doesn't hear the sounds of the flesh tearing on a 9, but gets close enough to see that the reason these legs are like moving is from the body being pulled and torn at. The thing that is pulling and tearing at this creature is about the size of a bear. However, rather than a bear, it is a vulturous head, a massive sort of craning vulture neck with thick, loose flesh, massive hooked beak tearing a long strip of flesh out of the back of this creature. Looks up and sees Revenant approaching and lets out an awful screech. We are going to roll initiative. And friends at home, we're going to step away to roll initiative. We'll be back in 30 seconds. See you shortly. Welcome back, everybody. We're going to jump into the action. We're jumping into initiative order. You guys all back there, still 120-ish feet off the right side of the map, over by your Doodlebug. Hear the screech of some kind of creature coming from up ahead around where Specs went. First person to act is Basamajik. To be clear, I don't know if you even do anything right now. At the moment, all that has happened is this creature sees your, mount.
I didn't-
But
We all hear
you all hear a screech.
Okay, got it.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm not sure if there's anything I really want to do at this point except maybe move just some
Yeah.
closer.
As a reminder, you are on the back of an ant that, with no cost to you, can dash as far as 200 feet if it uses its action to dash. Up to
I
you.
don't think I want to get up there that quickly.
That's fine.
It's
Yeah,
not-
totally
it's
up to
not
you. Just
not
a
my
reminder
people.
that you're on a mount.
Can I get up Who else is not on a mount? Who else is still in the Doodlebug?
I think everyone inside of your Doodlebug is hunkered down, and they're all your NPCs.
I think
on
it's-
mounts are Marble, Morisco, and you. Bones, Cadence, Ghost, and Patches are all on foot, kind of around Bones as he's doing the telegraph stuff.
So we don't get too far ahead.
Probably want to draw them in.
I'd say like pull up a little bit closer. I'm gonna run up. I will go south.
Okay. Get on the south side of the train.
Can I hop on top of the train?
Totally.
Let's do that.
I don't know if these Revenants have a climb speed, but I'm going to say that they do. I don't care that they're actually horse stats. So they climb up on top of the train, no issue.
And
Some of
then
that is like shielded, so
Yeah.
I can't quite show it to you yet, but I will remember that you were on top of the train. Do you want to be like all the way that far? A little
I'm
further
gonna,
away?
I'm gonna be on the third car, the last car.
Okay, so you're kind of still like right over here-ish.
Yeah, put me right there. That's fine.
Great.
Um,
so that is just your mount's movement. You have taken no action or done anything else yet.
I don't know if there's something else. Hold an action if something comes within 60 feet of me that like awakens. Is there anything within 60 feet? Is that a train engineer that's down?
Let's see here. At the moment, he is 70 feet away. If you want to get 10 feet closer,
I'll go to the second car then. Put me within 60 feet of him. I'm just going to hold an action for fairy fire on him. In case he comes up, I'm just going to hit him with fairy fire. Or in case anything comes out of him, whatever.
Sure, yeah. You got a fairy fire prepped.
So if something else is drawn towards me, though, I can still hit it.
Absolutely,
Fire.
absolutely. Yep.
So pull something close.
Cool, got it. That brings us to the
No, actually, with that being said, I got more movement. Put me 10 feet closer.
Okay.
15 feet closer.
There-ish and
Right in the middle.
But actually in the middle of the train.
Yeah.
I just want to put you there because the map is hidden.
Yeah,
but
right in the
I'll
middle of the
remember to be
train.
Right in the middle of the train. Got it. Sweet. Next up is the Vulture Bear. Let's see. It sees a big bug coming to steal its dinner. It is going to leap up towards the mount that is carrying specs and attack it. 23 to hit your mount. I assume destroys.
Misses.
You said it had just one hit point, right?
Yeah, effectively. If they take any damage, they drop.
Okay, great. Revenant is destroyed in a burst of blue
Scatters in a
butterfly.
bunch of butterflies.
Absolutely. I don't think this thing gives a flying fuck about specs. It just begins to move. 5, 10, 15, 20. Kind of patrolling to see if there's more around. 25, 30. What's this movement? 35, 40. Gets it there. I think from there, Mr. Vulture Bear can just see around the corner. Oh no, you guys are 120 feet off the map. But it does see Boss up on top of this thing on another big ant. It doesn't really, it's not a terribly intelligent creature, but it sees another big ant coming to steal its lunch. Boss, you see this Vulture Bear coming out from between the mesas, let out an awful screech in your direction.
And it's within 60 feet of me?
No, it is, I think, further than that. Well, let me check.
How tall is the train?
Oh, it's exactly 60 feet away from you. Yes.
Oh, cool. So fairy fire.
Outstanding. All right, Fair Fire goes off. It needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Is he good at those?
Not great, but not terrible either. Ooh, nat 19 for 21. It succeeds on Fairy Fire, unfortunately.
Why don't you roll that again?
I'd rather not. Thanks for asking.
Actually, we didn't see the dice, was it?
True. Yes. The orange and green light kind of bursts around it, but it finds no purchase as it sort of just scatters against the side of the mesa for the most part. A little bit too shaded to be effective. Okay, that's Vulture Bear's movement and action. That's all it can do. Patches. Well, he's not on a mount either. He takes
He's
a
a
full
tabaxi.
full tabaxi dash, yes, which gets him 120 feet, right? Because you could dash for 60, double it with dash to 120.
Yeah.
So Patches basically just gets to like on the map over here. Let me see, guys. Bonus action to use
Spiritual weapon?
Oh yeah, good call. He'll get out spiritual weapon. You see a little candle manifest in space about halfway between Patches and this vulture. That's it for Patches' turn. Morisco. Again, 120 feet off the map
Morisco.
currently.
Okay, Morisco and Patches basically have the same idea, I think. I'm going to make the Revenant move me to here, up on top of this.
Lovely, yeah. Yeah, climbs right up. It's got probably...
Cool.
It has to do some climbing there, so it probably has like 50 feet of movement left by the time you get up there.
Alright, that's fine. Then I'm also going to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Nice. Let's see here.
Outside.
Okay, Neo plays outside, so that's why you hear entire semi-trucks driving by when he plays, for our friends at home.
Yeah, no, Yanni is immersion blending. I'm sorry.
I like that.
Imagine an immersion blender. Oh, yeah. Like when I said that there was a semi-truck running by, I was trying to like think of the most insane thing, but the most insane thing actually is, I'm sorry, there's an immersion blender a few feet away from the microphone.
No, I was like, I'm playing at the pilot, the truck stop, like cafeteria.
Yeah.
No.
Maurice, guys, you're just putting this as close as you can to Vulture Bear?
Oh yeah, so I can do 60 for me.
Right there. This cleaver appears in space, swinging back and forth, sheening. Lovely.
Can I have moved 25 feet over here?
Absolutely.
Then cast it, then move 25 feet back?
Yes, totally. So it moves 25 feet
Okay.
closer, which gets it right there. So yes, now it can make an attack.
Yay. $19.
That will absolutely hit.
Thank goodness. Nice.
12 points. Force damage. As your magical cleaver just hacks into the shoulder of this vulture bear, it lets out an awful screech, looks down at the axe, and then looks up at the hillside where it hears your casting of spells up there and sees another big giant ant. Alright, that's your mount's movement and your bonus action. You have remaining to still your own movement if you want it, and your action.
Right. I'll use my action first to shoot Sorcerer's Burst at it.
Alright.
It's a vulture. What do I hit it with? Let's do acid. Why not?
Alright.
Tight.
Tight, dude. Absolutely hits.
Consistent.
13. Well, just consistent damage to it. Right after your cleaver cuts a big gash in this thing's shoulder, you spray acid on that same spot. It's to corrode the flesh around this wound in its shoulder.
Cool. Then I'll clamber down off the mount and just off the map on, like, here.
Got it. Okay, so just a little bit off the map that way.
Yeah, trying to hide behind the rock a little bit so it goes for the mount and not me.
Got it. Get yourself a little bit of cover. Alright. That brings it to Ghost's turn.
Okay, I will come out of Spex's vision and start kind of following behind. If it's at all possible, I'll try and like weave between the train cars a little bit, whatever, to try and like take a little bit of cover.
Yeah, totally. What's the most you can move? Is it 60?
If I dash, I can do 60, which I think I can, because I don't have any other actions this turn. So yeah, I'll just get as far as I can to between two train cars so that I can have as much cover as possible.
Excellent. Okay, I think that gets you basically like right next to the front Doodlebug, kind of in between that Doodlebug and the back of the front car. You're still currently 60 feet off of the map at the moment.
Perfect.
In at least half cover, probably 3/4 cover.
Cool. And then I will have Banshee, my swarm of butterflies, go underneath the train, and they'll also dash and fly 120 feet underneath the train, using it as hopefully full cover.
Outstanding. There's just a bit of a dim blue glow from underneath the train. They make it basically to right on the map, right about there, underneath the tracks, or underneath the train. Oops.
Perfect.
All right, lovely. That is it for Ghosts. Bones. As a reminder, you are currently 120 feet off the east side of the map.
I'm just going to use 30 feet of movement to get as far forward and up as I can. Cunning action, hide, patient marks.
Okay, so that puts you 90 feet off the map.
Yep.
Give me a stealth check.
Okay.
On top of the front Doodlebug.
23.
23, okay. You were hidden with a 23, 90 feet off the east side of the map. Perfect. Patient
Wonderful.
marksman in action. All right, Cadence.
Okay, 120 off the map. I will actually movement, cunning action, dash to do 60.
Okay, gets you halfway.
Then I am going to... Somebody put those rocks on the track. Can I do like an investigation or a perception to see if there's anybody else reacting to these creatures being disturbed?
Totally. You can give me a search action. It will cost you your action to do that, unless you have something to do search as a bonus or for free.
No, nothing.
Okay. Or if you want to take your passive, you can
do it
save
as
your
a
action.
bonus.
No, I'd rather actually spend an action.
Give me a choice of
roll it.
perception, investigation.
I'll do
Fine.
investigation. I'll spend a superiority die to do a tactical assessment.
Very nice.
15.
15. You don't see any signs of. Is that worse than your passive? What's your passive?
My passive is also 15.
Okay. You don't see anything on a 15, like signs of anything reacting to your presence other than this
Right.
vulture bear springing to attack. Yeah, on a 15, you don't see any other signs of response to your approach here.
Perfect. Thank you.
Okay. That brings us to Marble.
It's strange how you haven't been like, oh, something else is happening in the background at any point.
It's probably just a vulture bear. I wouldn't worry about anything else.
How far up did Cadence move?
She is
60 feet.
60 feet off the
That's as far as I could get with.
So you're like up next to Ghost.
Yes.
Yes.
Her and Ghost are basically right next to each other.
Okay, I'm going to ride up to them
Okay.
and be like, here, and then you said it's free to dismount.
It is half movement to mount or dismount, and you can only do one or the other per turn.
Okay, I'll get off and give it to one of them. They need more mobility than I do.
Okay.
And then I will tabaxi dash an additional 30 feet to be 90 feet up.
Okay.
And then I'm going to try staying on the track so that I can see both sides of the track. And then I'm going to hold my arm out and the fingers kind of turn into a cannon and I'm going to charge up an Eldritch Blast.
That's it.
For 120 feet of whatever enemy pops
Excellent.
out first.
Okay. Now, in terms of being able to see both sides of the tracks, you're going to have to be either you'd be at the top of the train to do that.
I would have been able to move 90 feet total,
Yeah.
so I can be on top.
Yeah, you can climb up on top of the train.
Okay.
Okay, great.
And then I'll use my bonus action to turn big.
Okay, love that. Grow up to your large size.
And then I'll just start charging up this Eldritch Blast.
Been running up that road.
So anyways, I started blasting.
It's a full
What are
Samus
you? Artificer Warlock?
No, I just have an all-purpose tool that lets me take any cantrip from any class.
Amazing. Okay, top of the round. We're back to Basamaji.
Cool. So I'm gonna play these. I'm playing my action, bonus action, kind of as one, if that's okay.
Sure, yeah. As
thematically
long as it
speaking.
mechanically works.
I want to toss lava splash onto the first car,
Okay.
onto the front of it.
Around here-ish?
Yeah.
What's the range of
60
Lava
feet.
Splash?
60 feet.
I believe you have to get a little bit closer right now. That's 85 feet away.
Wherever 60 feet is.
Great. So let's see here. Again, actually in the middle of the car. 70, so we get a little closer.
I don't need it on the front of the car. Like wherever the 60 feet. If it's like,
That's 60 feet right there.
cool, let's do that.
Okay.
I'm also going to use bonus action search because I
Okay.
have that for observant.
Lovely. What are you looking for?
Once
just
again,
looking around.
any other movement, like anything else that's happening,
Okay.
especially with a reaction to this hitting the roof of this car, knowing that there's something inside of the first car too.
Outstanding. Give me a perception check.
Not just am I looking here, I'm going to look here and I'm going to do a quick scan.
Scan all around.
as well.
I like it.
Yeah. Perception, you said?
Yes.
25?
25 is very, very good. You see the most pertinent thing. You continue to see these bodies with like pockmarked holes in their flesh, and you see as you are moving towards the front of this car, this conductor's corpse here by the telegram wire begins like kind of shaking and twitching, the neck kind of moving around very erratically. You get the sense, because 25 is a very good roll. In fact, 25 is such a good roll. You see as its neck is like twitching, moving in and out of those holes in its body, like a dolphin cresting in and out of water, is an awful looking skittering creature the size of like a very big cockroach, skittering out of the holes. And you see that it is responding to your getting closer.
So
a mechanic will tell you a thing is holding an action that it is going to release if you get too close.
Yeah, so I move back. The
Okay,
rest of my movement.
perfect. So I will ask, you see that as you get to about here. Do you continue moving closer to do your acid splash?
No, I never really needed to do the ashes on the front of it.
Got it.
Just kind of like wherever I could drop it from
Great.
60 feet where I started.
Yeah, so on your good check, you stay out of this thing's kind of range, and you just kind of throw a acid splash like right around here.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, yeah. You throw your lava splashes kind of on the top of the roof of this train. Roll me the damage. It doesn't need to do a save, you just do the damage to the train.
4, please.
4 points of fire damage. You send this glob of sort of molten lava that splashes down on the top of this train and begins to sort of smoke and singe, and you see on 4 points of damage the roof kind of starts to buckle and bend in, but it doesn't completely like get through the roof on 4 points of damage.
No, I see these things move. Do I see any other sort of movement or?
I was about to say, from the lava splash on the sort of smoking and the bending of that roof, you see, you can kind of see, well, you can't quite see in the like door on the back of here from your current position. But you see the whole train car kind of like rock back and forth as if something very big is moving inside of there. But you can't quite see what it is from your vantage point. Okay. Sorry, anything else? That was your action, bonus action. You have a little bit of movement if you want it. Well, you have all your movement, and your ant has, another 180 feet of movement if you want it.
Just tell me how far I am from the engineer real quick, please.
You are 40 feet.
40 feet. Let me back up to the back of the car.
Okay.
Just pull me back 20 feet so I'm still within 60 of it.
Let me make sure you're still within 60. Yep, that gets you exactly 60 feet away.
Let's do that.
Outstanding. Okay, next up. Vulture Bear. Boy, it's got a cleaver cutting into it, but it doesn't super care about that as much as it cares about the fact that there's a big ant on that hill. Isn't that a great way to get to the big ant on the hill? The easier thing for it to get to is still the big ant on the roof. So it goes 10, 20, 30, 40. We'll take a full dash action and go another 10. Leaps up, scraping the sides of the train, pulling itself up with its big claws on top of the train. 30, 40. It gets basically face to face with you, boss, but it had to fully charge its way up to you. It's used its full turn to just get to you.
Its movement past the engineer doesn't provoke.
Nothing happens past the engineer.
This definitely does set off my attack, though.
Yes. On its way up onto the roof, you can shoot your Eldritch Bolt.
A natural 1.
Nice.
Okay, that'll be a miss.
A 14.
14 just misses, I'm afraid. So you send these two big, like, boom, bolts out of your hand cannon. They go sliding past it. It's just as faster than you're expecting, and they both trail right behind it as it's charging up towards boss. That is its movement and its action to dash up to there. It does not have a bonus action. Patches is right where he actually looks like he is on the map, and shoots a Wanderer at the vulture. Because he's Patches.
Classic.
None of you will tell me that that's not what he does, because you know that is the truth.
And there's a friendly in the way. This is perfect.
Yes, it's exactly correct. Who wants to roll the D? Oh, please, if someone would please spin the wheel for the
Yeah,
Wonder.
I
Yes.
think
Should we record it?
Now, don't tell.
He's gonna be
so
so
did this. He's gonna be
upset.
furious. All right.
I hope you break it.
38. He points the Wand of Wonder up towards it, and circling from behind him comes like a big giant dust devil that then tornadoes around the wand, and then he casts the Gust of Wind spell right towards the Vulture Bear.
Oh, hell yeah.
For the next, I think, minutes. He can kind of redirect the strong line of wind 60 feet long by pointing his wand in that direction. When this thing starts its turn in it, it'll have to do some saves against it. Incredible. That's Patch's action. As his bonus action, he will, I guess, kind of start trying to get the...
Is this thing 10 feet wide because it is large?
Yes.
Yes. That's perfect.
Actually, you know what? Patches will send... he sees this awful, creepy, twitching body on the ground, sends the candle over and just whacks this body.
When he does that, I will assist him.
Okay. So give me your attack roll.
Yeah. So I shoot the body first. For 24.
24 easily hits the body. Yes.
For what it's worth, if I see a bug, I shoot the bug. But
I don't think on your passive perception that you see a bug from as far away as you.
I obliterate the body.
Okay, fantastic. What you do see is that as you just kind of explode the head of this body out of the kind of ruined stump, you do now see crawling out, having lost the cover that it had, just an awful little bug. It's like the size of a very, very large roach, maybe like 6 inches or so long, so an insanely large roach. However, it moves. The top of it is kind of like a what are those like horseshoe crabs, like a hard shell horseshoe crab.
Yeah.
And on the bottom are just hundreds of tiny little like tentacles, almost like a mop that it's moving around on, crawling on little tentacles.
Hate that.
It kind of emerges from its body and looks around. There's a screech that you can't hear because it's very, very small and very far away.
This is one of those situations that you didn't have to do.
Correct. Didn't have to and chose to anyway. Patches will then say, fuck that! and will attack it with its his spiritual weapon. 4 plus 4. He deals 8 points of force damage to this little creature. Lovely. The candle just slams down into this awful bug, trying to squish it into the ground as it splatters out into this bloody stump of a head. That's Patch's action. Bonus action. I think Patches will reposition himself a little bit. 10, 20, 25, just so he has the vulture in a nice spot to just blow it right off the edge of this train. Okay. That brings us to Marisco.
Okay, I'll move my spiritual weapon 20 feet this way. I'll use my movement to climb back up here and get on top of this guy.
All right.
Then,
it's got 200 feet of movement if you wanted to use it. It can also move 100 feet and then attack if you wanted to attack instead.
I didn't know it could attack, but
It can, yes.
I won't do that. I'm going to move over here. I can't move the ant for some reason, but I'll move over here.
Okay, just kind of over towards the actual train engine itself.
Yup.
Okay. As you get to kind of right about here, a creature with a held action, you can just kind of barely see inside the kind of windows of this train car. Again, the curtains are kind of drawn, so there's just kind of shuffling and moving. But you can see that the door of the train right here is like ajar, and the frame of it is kind of bent in, like something very big and very strong has like pushed its way inside. And you can see inside a little bit.
Show that money.
A few more bodies covered in blood. More notable than those are some creatures that look essentially like grubs or like maggots, except that they are goddamn enormous, the size of like horses, rhinos-ish. Awful mouths with a ton of tentacles that all shoot out from around the mouth. They are in here just gorging themselves on bodies, and this awful fat bulbous thing in response to seeing the roof of this train kind of starting to heat up and melt is sort of on alert and uses a held action. The tentacles on the side of its face, like around its mouth, are maybe 3 feet long or so, but you see them stretch out of its face, turning very, very thin so that they are long enough to reach in your direction. These awful tentacles start reaching toward you, and I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Why do people leave New York?
There's so many reasons.
On a 10, these tentacles shoot out towards
I'm going to favor it by the gods. I don't want it.
Okay. You got a 13. The DC was a 12. You feel these tentacles lash out in your direction, and you're expecting, I don't know, maybe like pain or it to grab you or sting you or something. Instead, there's just kind of like a gentle tickling on the flesh where they touch.
That's even worse. Why is it so much worse?
You can feel where these awful little tentacles kind of stroke your skin. It goes a little bit numb, but you manage to pull back from it before it gets any worse than that. You still have a little bit of movement left now if that changes how you want to engage with your life.
Yeah, I would like to go back over this way some.
Lovely. Let's see, how far have you gone already? Let's check.
That might be close, but...
Oh no, it's not even remotely close. You still have 85 feet of movement left. So you just move yourself where you want to be, and I'll move the ant to you.
Okay.
There we are. You just got your action left.
Action. Could I have cast a spell when I was over there?
Totally, yeah.
Okay. I'd like to do Binding Ice in there.
Yeah, it's a 30-foot cone, right?
Yeah,
Hell
like
yeah.
that.
Yep, you can get them both. Easy peasy.
DC 16.
The one closer gets a 14 and fails. The one further away gets a 7 and critically fails if there's a crit fail on this.
Crit failure is restrained until the end of its next turn.
Excellent.
Next turn?
Very, very good.
13 damage as well.
Okay, 13 points of damage to both of them. And
I always make like 4 cones on accident. I'll try to delete them. There we go.
You send this spray of ice into the train. A bunch of it sort of cascades around the front one and then coalesces around the back one, sort of freezing it in place. Okay, lovely. That is it for you now. That brings us to Mr. Restrained Carrion Crawler. That's a problem. He's restrained now. I don't suppose he can use like an action to break out of that or anything, huh? He's just fucked.
Another creature would have to.
Yeah. Well, it's going to hold a dash action until it is no longer restrained. Its turn ends, it is no longer restrained. It's restrained and it'll immediately take that dash action, but it loses its whole action.
Cool.
30 feet, it kind of squirms its way, this screeching of metal as it pulls itself free of this train and just kind of gets out. All right. That is it for Carrion Crawler, no longer restrained.
Dungeons and Dragons, more like crawlers and cabins, am I right?
That's the end of Spirit and Salt. You're going in for watching. Okay, that brings it to Ghost's turn.
Okay, I will dash forward another 60 feet,
Okay.
wedge myself where I'm at,
Yep, so now you're
Currently,
actually
I
in your
think.
position on the map. Yep.
and then I will have Banshee come out from underneath and boss in the vulture on top of the cart, right?
That is correct, yes.
Okay. The butterflies will come out up over the car. They'll shoot through the vulture and then go straight up another probably 30 feet.
Hell yeah. Sick as hell.
They'll make an attack.
Did you use butterfly attack this vulture?
You sure did.
Damn.
I did.
Jesus Christ, 27 will hit.
It's a lot of butterfly attack.
All right. 11.
For 11 points of piercing damage.
Excellent. This thing,
And
boss,
they have flyby, so they don't trigger attacks of opportunity.
incredible. Boss, you watch as you're squaring up with this thing from like through the roof underneath this thing's feet. Blue butterflies come cascading through and just rip tiny little wounds into this vulture bear's body.
Let me ask: are these the same butterflies that have scared me in the past?
You have very good passive perception. Ghosts, butterflies are, even though I know I'm cribbing ghosts or Drake's art here, the butterflies that Ghost summons don't look exactly like the ones you've seen
Okay.
before. The ghosts are more made of light and are slightly different in shape. The ones you've seen that have been sort of like an omen have been like liquidy and dropped like sort of liquid light behind them, almost watery looking. All right, Ghost, anything else, or was that it for you?
I believe that is it for me. Specs crawls around.
Yeah, he just crawls around. Sees what he-
Yeah, just kind of hangs out.
So cool. Okay. Bones, you're 90 feet off the east side of the map. You used your held action, so you
Yes.
just fresh.
I advance 30. If there's somewhere to hide, I use bonus action to hide again, and
Sure.
I patient marksman.
Give
For
me
what
a-
it's worth, I'm just trying to maintain as much visibility as I can, watching the vulture, but if I can keep an eye on other things too, that's ideal.
Absolutely. Yep. You're kind of up in the middle, so you can see to both sides.
Cool.
Give me a stealth check.
Yep. 25.
Lovely. Yep. There's enough kind of like raised railing on the top here that you can kind of get between it to stay a little bit hidden.
Awesome.
All right. Cadence. You are, I think, still 60 feet off the map.
Yep, I'll do another 60 to get
Where you
to
actually are
the
there.
map.
Yep.
Do you not want my ant?
No, I don't need it. I'm on the map now.
It's been left behind for nothing.
The ant has been left behind. I thought you were still on it.
No, I gave it
he
to
left
you
the
or
ant
Ghost
behind for
to
Ghost
use.
and Cadence.
I was
so-
like, take this, and then I got off of it, and then I used my tabaxi
I
dash.
guess that wasn't clear. Yeah, I know the map is kind of a mess. When Cadence and Ghost, you guys started your turns, Marblehead left his ant there for you guys if you want. If someone wants to get on
I'm
it.
stealth on a mount anyway, so I'm probably still going to leave
Okay.
it.
Yeah. I don't know if
60
Ghost wanted
feet
to take it
to
instead.
the map. Am I still? I've been running for 120 feet. Am I stealthed at all, or am I,
I'll let you carry your stealth check. You haven't done anything
Okay.
to reveal yourself yet. You've been
then
just kind of hugging the side of the train.
With my action, will line up a shot on the vulture bear.
All right.
26 to hit.
Absolutely.
That is only 15 points of piercing damage.
15 points of piercing damage.
That was a terrible roll.
How's it looking? That health bar is hidden.
Oh, hang on, I'll show it to you in a second. It's looking about like that. I don't think it's quite bloody, but it's very close.
Wonderful.
And that's action, bonus action, and a movement. That's me.
Okay, lovely. Let me jump back to Ghost real quick. Ghost, I don't know if you were aware of your aunt's presence next to you at the start of last turn. I know you used your action to dash. If you wish to preserve your action, you could ride the ant up to where you are currently instead.
Sure.
Cool.
And I will. Yeah, I'll stay down there. Yeah.
Lovely. So you just kind of ride the ant up to the wedge between trains and hop off of it and leave it right there. And I'll say the
I'll
ant.
stay on the ant and just.
Okay, great. Yep. So that ant,
be out
if you want it, that ant has another 140 feet of movement if it dashes. That's up to you if you want to use that or just stay there.
I actually
So I know that changes maybe your turn, but don't want to forget that we have it.
only slightly. You know what? I'll have it. I'll have it jump up next to Boss and attack the vulture.
Outstanding. Cool. Kind of gets to like over here, climbing up the side of the train. Are you still on it, or do you get off?
I'll stay on it
Okay, perfect. All right, give me an attack.
because I can't mount and dismount on the same turn.
Oh,
right?
right. Yeah, good point.
17
17 will hit.
for 6 points.
Every little bit counts. That certainly brings it under bloodied. All right, lovely. All right, now back to where we were in initiative. Carrion crawler. Front one. It's going to wiggle its way out of this train. 10, 20. Sees marble up there. It's kind of far away. It's clearly much faster than it. Sees more stuff over here. I think it's going to take a full dash. Well, can we get to marble with a full dash? Let's see here.
You mean patches? Or you mean marble?
I meant Mauricio, I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
So there's...
Neither.
Oh, do all of us cats whose names start with more look the same to you?
Correct.
Yep.
Okay, with a dash, actually, it can get up to Mauricio. So it slithers along the ground, snaking back and forth, has a climb speed, so it's not a problem for it to get up here. Has to dash to get there. So it doesn't do anything to you in this moment, but you see this big giant maggot creature squaring up with you.
Yeah.
Okay, that brings us to marble. I can't remember how far off the map you were if you made it to that. actual
I
position.
was 90. I had moved 90 feet.
So
up.
you get 30 feet off, up on top of the train, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
Lovely. So you're 30 feet off the east side of the map. And everyone
And I
else is
get a-
actually in their real positions now, except Bones.
Okay. I'll go ahead and tabaxi dash again, since I get rid of one back every day.
Lovely.
And I'm not going to get adjacent to him. I'm going to try staying on the wind as well. But I might be like one more spot to the left. So he's within 15 feet of me.
Cool. I'm gonna put you right there. Oh, so sorry, this is kind of confusing. Boss and his aunt are right here.
Gotcha.
The vulture bear is right here.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
sorry.
does
There's nothing in here that I can't reveal. Let me reveal
does
this. just
Boss
make this
give him
a little
cover, or can I like do a melee around him?
Assistant DM, do creatures give other creatures cover?
Yes, plus 2 AC.
Yes.
Even friendlies?
Even friendlies, yep.
There. Now all the tokens are where they actually are, with the one exception being Bones still being 60 feet off the... Yep.
I could just stay on the ground and hit him.
Yeah, you can hit up to the vulture
I
right
will
here.
move kind of near next to where Ghost is at. I don't
Okay.
know if he's on the
He's
ground. or not.
on an ant climbing up the side of the
Okay,
train.
I'm gonna get on the ground then, kind of to the south of Boss, and then I'm gonna swing up at the vulture
Okay,
for a 22 to hit
absolutely.
and 11 to hit.
11 will miss.
11 points of bludgeoning damage.
11 points of bludgeoning damage, very nice.
And I assume I can't use this to like pull him and like hit him against the top of the train.
I don't think so, just for the angle you're attacking at. You could pull him off the train, but I think you pull him down into the train to try to damage him.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say not on that
Yeah.
effort.
Can I try swinging around to the other side of Ghost? Just so that I can
Yes.
kind of body block this carrion that's coming.
Perfect. And Patches is kind of pointing his wind above, so he's not hitting Ghost and the Revenant. He's just hitting Vulture. Okay, that brings us to the top of the round. As you step over to this spot, Marble, you can see in the windows of this train, so I can reveal the rest of this. You see that you are looking into what appears to be like the first class cabins. You're looking into one such cabin, where you can see that there is a dead body on the floor, like in the chair, head back. You see that the window itself has a tiny little hole in it that looks like a gunshot, like a gunshot has been shot through this window. The body is sitting there, head back. Passive perception, you see that there's a bullet wound through the left side of the temple and out the right side as the guy was shot in the head.
From the outside of the train.
It's hard to say without investigation. Outside or inside, you're not sure. Doing some careful investigation.
Okay.
I know I just told you inside and outside. You don't really know. You see a guy with a shot head and a bullet hole in the window. You see that his neck is like laying back because he's dead, and the neck begins to. It has all these pocks in it. The neck kind of bursts open, and two of these awful little buggy guys emerge from the neck of this guy.
It's so cool that you're doing this.
I know that it's not, but
I assume that they're big enough or small enough to fit.
Small enough to fit through a bullet hole in a window. These are going to be some attacks on Marble as these things crawl out of the window, and you see that they. I know that I've described they're moving around on these awful tentacles underneath them. Mm-hmm. They kind of rear up on their backs, and these tentacles kind of lash out in your direction.
Hold on, before this happens.
Okay.
Can I cast Propulsive Breeze on them as I see them come out the window?
Yes, you can. I think you only got one creature, so you have to pick one of them. Because they're not. I'm moving at the same time because they act back to back in initiative, but it is technically two different creatures taking two different turns here. They're not actually technically doing this at the same time. So I guess to make it official,
I'm sure I'll be fine.
I'll put one of them back inside because one is still inside.
What's the worst that could happen?
There it is. Okay. One walks out the window. I see it, and I go, "Oh no! Oh, actually, how does boss say this?"
Oh no!
No! And the boss goes, "Shit!" and puts his hand down and pushes this creature 15 further feet.
All right, it's a strength save, right?
It is.
Let me tell you about the strength of these tiny little bugs.
It's great.
That's a good roll for this guy. Nat 14 for a total of 12.
It does not work.
All right. He is flung 15 feet out of the train. Marvel, you watch a bug emerge from this window and then get caught up by a wind and go all the way to over here.
Does it make that sound?
Wait, can he shoot him into Patches' breeze?
It has to be in the same direction they're already moving.
Yeah.
They just keep moving the same way.
15 feet.
That would be fun.
What's that? So that's 5 more from where you are?
Yes, you're right. Sorry, right here. Okay, it's used 10 feet of movement. It's got 20 left. Comes skittering back along the ground. Still ends up making it to Marble.
I'll try it.
After all that. 17 to hit?
Nope.
Ooh. 22 to hit?
That's my AC.
Okay, just hits. You take 6 points of piercing damage, which for you, I believe, is reduced to 3. Is that right?
Reduced to 3, yep.
Okay, so you take 3 points of piercing damage. More importantly, this thing basically crawls up onto your leg and starts burrowing its tentacles in through whatever seams there are in your armor and starts sort of like burrowing into your flesh. You just basically feel like its awful little tentacles like burrowing into your skin. It's effectively attached to you. It will move with you when you move. It has advantage on attacking you. As it burrows into you, all of you that can see it see kind of a leeching of Marble's sort of like blood go into its body, and it kind of engorges, and then just as quickly as it's engorged, it kind of squeezes and compresses, and out of some awful sphincter in this thing's body comes a burst of infants, tiny little grubs, so small that they are almost infinitesimal, and they kind of float as if carried on odd umbrellas of webbing. Each creature within 10 feet, which is going to be Ghost, Marble's Revenant. I need you guys all to make Constitution saving throws.
This isn't a breathing thing, is it?
It is not. Ghost, you're good on 22. Revenant's good on 20. 12, unfortunately, is going to be a failure.
It just sucks. That's like my best save.
Makes sense because you're the one that it's burrowed into. It releases this like plume of these little infants out into the air, and they all kind of scatter harmlessly and bake in the sun. However, it also is releasing kind of a burst of them inside of your armor, such that you feel the leg of your armor crawling and kind of itching like you're getting an awful rash. You are poisoned. And that is it for the moment. The poison condition means you have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. That's all for now. So actually, that's all that happens for now. That's just the one that goes. Boss, that brings it to your turn.
Wait, the other one didn't do anything?
No, I'm sorry, I had his turn order wrong. You see it in there, it emerges from the body just because I accidentally narrated that too soon.
I gotcha.
You see there's another one in the window, but it doesn't do anything right now. That brings it to boss.
Alright. Since this thing's right in front of me, I think I'm just gonna fucking go for it.
Okay, hell yeah.
I'll take my shot.
Okay, before you attack, Bones does, might give you
If I hit,
advantage.
you'll have advantage. If I hit, I'd say. 28.
Absolutely.
Let's go ahead and hit that.
13 points of damage.
That's what I did.
Wow.
It was bad.
This is that's one on all but one of my dice. That's crazy.
Alright.
I think I'm gonna hit for 23.
Yes, 23 will absolutely hit.
Do another.
You roll again to see if you crit, since you have advantage.
Oh.
Just, in case you were going to crit.
Nope.
Okay, you do that.
10 points of damage.
10 points of damage. That's your first attack. You should have one more, I believe. If you want to use a bonus action to attack again, I guess is what I mean.
I will.
Okay.
Yeah. It's gonna hit for another 20. Oh. Do I have advantage on the second one?
No, just from the
Just
first
the first
attack.
Alright, so that's 24 to hit.
Yep.
8.
8 points of damage. If you want, I'm not telling you you have to do this, but just as a reminder of your abilities, you can spend a key point to make one more attack with a flurry of blows. Totally up to you. You don't have to do that.
I was thinking about it, but no, I'm glad you said it. Let's do it.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
Hits.
8.
8 more points of damage. Almost down. Just barely still standing. This thing's looking ragged and beaten, torn apart by butterflies. You land a couple of heavy punches into its jaw and shatter its beak partly. You see its jaw's kind of hanging loose now, screeching in pain. That's your action and bonus action. You can move, and/or your ant can move, or your ant can attack if you want your ant to attack. That's
Oh,
another
that's
option.
right. Let's do that.
All right. I don't know
Is
what
he
they
gonna
roll.
attack again though?
Just roll me a d20 for now. We'll see if they hit. Ghost knows their stats, but
10.
what do they add? Ghost.
+5.
That hits. 15 just hits. That's racy.
Whoa,
What's
It's
the
2d4 plus 3.
2d4 plus 3?
It's better than anything I have. A 3, a 2, plus what?
Was plus 3?
Plus 3.
That
Oh, 8.
is 8 points of damage to a creature that had 7 remaining hit points. As you reel back from this thing, it tries to snap at you with its broken jaw, and your ant just reaches up under its throat with its mandibles and grabs its neck, pierces its neck, and it slumps over limp, slides down dead in the breeze that passes, creating off the side of the train.
That's so cool.
Outstanding.
I look over to Ghost and on like my mount that's like rearing up like a fucking bronco,
Yeah,
and I
oh,
look
yeah.
down at Ghost and give a nod.
Incredible. All right.
He does not make eye contact.
Your mount can now move 100 feet if you want it to, or you can stay right there, it doesn't matter.
Let's move.
All right.
Let's get in there. Go up 30 feet.
10, 20, 30.
Hold.
Okay. All right.
I'm so glad that burning half my mana on these ants paid off.
All right, that brings it to... What is this? This is the other one inside. Now, Marble, you see that the other one crawls out of this thing's exploded neck, jumps out towards you, and is going to begin with a attack. Oh, same roll, 22 to hit. These are rolling very good.
That's cool.
I know.
I'm so glad to hear it.
You take 7, reduced to 4 points of piercing damage. More importantly, likewise, this one hops up onto the kind of shoulder joint of your armor, starts burying tentacles into your shoulder joint. It now has advantage on attacks against you and is stuck to you. It'll make another attack with advantage. Much worse roll. That will miss on a 19. And then finally, it does the same thing the last one did. You see it.
And that's just like an action it can just do.
What's that?
The thing it's supposed to do.
It can do it right now. I won't tell you the total limits of what it can do, but it can do it right now for whatever reason. If you want to take some kind of action to figure out why, what's your passive nature?
14.
14 is not that bad. 14, you suspect, you see the way this thing's body has to stretch and distend, and it's like releasing larvae. You don't suspect it can do that indefinitely. It probably takes some time to recharge eggs, you know, so it doesn't have an infinite number of eggs inside of it. However, it has enough to do it once. I need Constitution saving throws from Boss's Revenant, and Marble. It is too far away from Ghost this time.
What am I looking for?
You know that a 12 failed.
And probably a 13 too.
Something more than a 12. You're not sure the exact number. You haven't seen the exact number yet.
26 this time.
26 will absolutely save. You're good.
Yeah, I have a +7 to my Constitution saving throws, so...
20.
20, you're good, and then go and roll for your ant as well.
Nope.
Fails? Okay. Your ant, a couple of these terrible little tiny, almost barely even hard to see, like grain of rice-sized larvae start to rain down on the body of your ant and burrow into its body. That burrowing causes it to take more than 1 point of damage and just bursts in a cloud of blue butterflies. Your mount is gone. You kind of tumble down onto the roof here. Roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, he lands safely.
Oh, he lands safely? You have a thing for that?
Yeah. Well, it's part of the spell.
Awesome. Excellent. The spell's real good.
Yeah.
You land safely. As your ant bursts into butterflies, the butterflies sort of cradle you and lower you to the ground safely like a breeze. These creatures are both still attached to Marble, but they...
What devastating news.
Brings us to Patches. Patches...
Can you blow them off of me?
That's what I'm just now thinking. I think that he's going to take...
Hey, you have a tick on you!
So I'm having trouble moving this line, but he points the line basically right over here to try to blow these stalkers off of you. It won't happen until their turns, but when it gets to their turns, he will try to blow them off of you.
Patch is just trying to blow me right now in the middle of battle?
Wow, we
I think he'll come
That's
like...
pretty cool.
Actually, no, he's not getting fucking close to him. He's going to stay right where he is.
Yeah,
So you can back up a little
I was
bit.
gonna say, he saw what that one did. This also
good.
might help with the little thing,
Yeah.
too.
He's going to back up over to there and point his wand of wonder in the direction
Of boss.
of... he points it, like, not
I know,
over the
I
top
know.
of the train.
Wouldn't surprise me.
It wouldn't.
Go back into the hole!
It's happened many times.
If they critically fail, can they go right back into that hole?
We'll find out when it happens. Okay,
That's
that's
it.
Patch's bonus action. For Patch's action, he will spend the mana for a level 2 spell and cast a random level 3 spell. Spin that wheel. 49.
Fireball!
With one hand on the wand of wonder, the other starts like moving his hand around in a circle to conjure up just random magic. It starts just like crackling green and blue, and then it starts to shift color into like a silver glow, which he then launches, casting Silver Lance, which is a 120 foot long, 5 foot wide line. Each creature in that line is making a strength save against falling prone. He already has the wand pointed at the bugs. He's gonna just point this silver thing at them as well.
Thank you.
These bugs are both gonna make strength saves. Let me tell you about the strength saves of these creatures. 15 for 13, and a 3 for 1. Those are both failures.
Huzzah!
There's no crit fail here. So they take 10, 14 points of force damage each.
Damn.
Ending this nightmare.
Not quite. The nightmare is not yet over.
Does
The horrors persist, but so do I.
Hold on, are you telling me they have more than half of my HP?
They have as much HP as I have. Yeah.
So what it does, because they failed saving throws, it knocks them prone. So I'll say I'm gonna have Patches make a spellcasting check to change knocking them prone to just knocking them off of Patch or knocking them off of you. Since it doesn't technically blow them back, I'm gonna let him try to do it essentially. This, according to their stat block, it is a DC 11 strength check to pull these guys off of Marble. He is going to do a DC 11 spellcasting check. So he needs a 7 or higher on this die. I'll roll it in front of the board.
stupid. I have resistance.
Ooh, brilliant. Yeah. Marble, you feel these things pulling free of your flesh. Not a totally pleasant feeling, but after it's done, it's a pleasant feeling to have them released from you. And they both just land in the closest unoccupied spaces right here and here. Okay, great. That's Patch's turn. Marisco, that's you. You're just
Cool.
by yourself on this hill fighting with the...
I said Maurice's having his own battle.
Yeah, I'm over here. Don't run off, they say. I run off.
You do
I'm gonna
this,
move my spiritual weapon up here to attack this carrion stalker.
Mauricio, you do this every time.
I mean, for the record, his fight is going better than ours, so...
Zeke makes these giant maps, and I'm at Tabaxi. What am I supposed to do? Not
Listen,
run around?
The map is not that big. It's just that you guys chose to start 120 feet off of them.
Yeah, well,
Right. That's true. Anyway, attacking with spiritual weapon.
22 will absolutely hit. Eight points of damage. Your butcher's knife cleaves a big section off the back of this thing. Part of its armor sort of cracks underneath it. It's bony sort of carapace.
I hate these, Zeke. I hate them so much.
Me too. Within the constellation, I do also hate them. It relieves the hate if I get to control them. It's kind of therapeutic for me.
our suffering. I understand.
I don't know why.
Your suffering is therapy for me. I understand.
Got ya. I'm gonna use Booming Blade on this guy because he's in my face and I don't like it.
Understandable.
Yeah.
23 absolutely hits.
Okay, cool. So it's Sheath and Booming Energy. Can my Revenant disengage?
Yeah.
Sorry, real quick, Mariska, what's your dexterity modifier? It didn't add that to your damage just now.
4,
Okay, so
I think.
4 more damage.
Yeah, 4.
You got 4 dexterity, damn.
I do. I'm bendy.
Where are you going? You can be anywhere on this map with 200 feet of movement. Or I guess it's 100 feet because you disengaged.
Because he disengaged, yeah. I'll just get closer to everybody else. Let's go here.
Lovely.
Keep in mind that there are a lot of little bugs in that area, so just be careful.
Buggies.
My spiritual weapon will kill them all. It's fine.
Totally. Alright, next up, Carrion Crawler right next to you. Lovely. Has a friend now. It will slither its way right here. Crawling on so many awful legs. It will start by sending awful tickly tendrils towards Marisco. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
I had a 13.
A 13 is a success. That failing, it will just continue to get a little bit closer to you. And make an attack.
Okay.
That is a awful miss. It just kind of tries to bite you with its big mouth, but it's not a very quick mover. You can easily sort of dodge out of its way. Alright, that's it for it. That brings us to Ghost.
Cool. Marble is in a bad way, so I'm gonna have my Revenant come over and attack the kind of southern one there.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that should actually be 22 to hit, but 10 damage on that one.
10 points of damage. Your Revenant's, like, one of its massive, giant ant legs just stabs right into this thing. It's, like, screeching and squealing underneath its giant ant leg.
Perfect. Can I tell, now that I'm quite uncomfortably close to these things, the carrion crawler, or do they have eyes? Like, do they seem to be using their eyes to see?
The crawler or the stalker, or both? I guess you can just check for both.
Yeah, crawler in particular.
They, you can definitely see big giant eyes on the carrion crawler. On the stalker, you also see a bunch of tiny little eyes. If you want to do like a search action or tell me your just like passive nature to try to suss out if they have any other form of senses, but they do seem to be seeing with their eyes. Their eyes are moving around looking at things.
Okay. Passive nature is +4, so 14.
You would guess on a 14 nature that probably those creatures that are burrowing inside of other creatures' bodies probably have something like they probably have tremor sense to be able to sense things outside of the body.
In that case, I am just going to smack this one with my staff, I guess.
Okay. The same one that's already badly damaged?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ew.
Ooh, gross. Ooh, gross. Ooh, gross. 19's gonna hit.
Big
points.
damage.
Damage.
Big damage.
Big 4 on the damage.
That actually is huge.
And then I'm going to have my butterflies come down and hopefully do one final attack on that stalker that I'm harassing.
Lovely.
Bless you.
15.
Hits.
Great.
It's enough.
Piercing damage.
Your butterflies just tear this thing to shreds, it falls apart on the ground.
Cool. And they are going to go and fly back up I think, 15 feet that they can get.
Okay.
Just to get out of the way of the carrion stalker.
Just up and away, I like it. Okay.
And that is all of my everything.
Lovely. Brings us to Bones. Bones, I believe, you're the only one still not quite actually on the map,
Yep.
like 60 feet off the
30
map.
feet, I think, will bring me actually onto the map between those two cars there.
I believe that's correct.
Staying up high, essentially perched on a ladder. Cunning action, hide, and evasion marksman.
Okay. Give me a stealth check. Actually, if you rolled stealth last time?
Yeah, but I fired.
Oh, you
so-
fired.
Yeah, yeah.
Sorry, I forgot you shot.
22.
Yes, okay. Alright, you got your action held. Brings us to Cadence.
Yeah, sorry.
Also, at the actual spot you appear to be on the map.
Okay, amazing. I am going to step down here. I'm going to start with an attack on the carrion stalker on marble.
Okay.
I'm going to use precision attack. Does a 10 hit?
10 does not hit, I'm so sorry.
Incredible news for me.
It's so small.
Are you sure?
I don't give a shit.
I'll
Is
take
that a ranged attack?
It was a ranged attack.
I'll use my reaction.
Okay, great. It needs to make an intelligence save.
Yeah.
That's what you're doing,
Guess what? It's
what's it called?
shadow.
Shadow
Shadow
Protection.
Protection.
Yes. So here is the intelligence save. Let me talk about the intelligence of these creatures.
It's not good.
That's a nat 13 for a total of 9,
Nice.
Oh no, they're stupid.
which I believe is a crit fail if it matters. It does, because it gives double advantage.
Double advantage?
Like advantage on this attack and on the next attack against it.
It takes 8 points of psychic damage.
Okay, love it. Now, Cadence, your attack has
Get
advantage.
the second roll. So much better. You are a lifesaver. That is a 25 to hit.
Absolutely.
22 points of piercing damage.
Explode this thing in there. It takes you a couple shots to line it up, shooting at it off a little bug in the dirt, but once you do, a bullet hits a bug in the dirt, and it just absolutely fucking explodes.
Nice. Incredible. And then for my bonus action, I'm going to line up my little marble electric charge at the carrion crawler by Morisco, and I'm going to give Morisco the help action.
Okay, great. Help action from Risco on this one. Alright, that brings it to... the one way the fuck up here. Great. It starts moving, and it takes 2d8 thunder damage. If you want to roll that, Morisco.
I will take my shot if it's not dead.
Lovely. 6 points.
6.
Alright. There's an explosion of thunder underneath it. It keeps skittering forward. Now, Bones, your shot goes off.
No crit.
Okay.
26 to hit.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Uh, 23 points damage.
The detritus and effluvia that bursts out of this thing's body seems almost pressurized.
You don't have to use those words.
Actually, I appreciate both of them. Detritus that makes sense, but effluvia.
Effluvia is that's a 5-cent word right there.
That's a
That's a
5-cent
whole
word.
nickel word.
Detritus, I don't think of as far as like bodies go.
Well, right. That's why it's surprising.
I'll take
Getting
it.
shocked.
Marble, at the start of your turn, before you do anything else, even though this thing's been pulled free, you still feel like an awful rash on your leg as its tiny little babies are burrowing into your flesh. You take...
You're a sick fuck, you know that?
That's your brother.
I get
No, he's
yelled
not.
at
I
for
already told him.
spiders, regular spiders, and he's over
9
here
points
doing
of
this.
poison damage.
Lovely. Is there any save for this?
You will get to make one at the end of your turn.
Is
You
there
remain
any-
under the poison
Can I like
condition for now.
dig them out?
You would need to like take your armor off and get access to all that they've spread along your leg
Yeah.
and start working on it. You could feel like your body trying to reject this forward invader. It might happen automatically.
I have poison, so it's disadvantage on attacks.
Correct. Yep.
And
You can if you wish to. You know enough about how this is happening. You could hold your action until you're no longer poisoned, and then
Oh.
you know what I mean.
I guess I will hold an action to Eldritch Blast.
Okay. Holding an action, Eldritch Blast at the end of your turn. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
A 17.
You're good. You're no longer poisoned, and now if you wish to take your attack without the disadvantage you made.
Thank you. 13.
What, are you attacking big guy?
That's the only thing that's left.
There's one little more one over here.
Sure, I'll blow him up because I don't like that guy.
13 misses.
And then 17.
17 will hit.
2.
2 points of damage.
Wow.
A little bit. counts. Okay, that's your held action, which happens there. That brings us to Basamaji.
So I'm on top of the train.
Yes.
I'm going to turn, and for the first time ever, you know, like how when the Witch King drops his Morning Star
Yes.
for the first time?
Yeah.
I'm going to pull out the Cobalt Star and drop it from my robe for the first time on top of a train car
Hell yes.
and start spinning this thing.
Uh-huh.
And I'm going to jump off the train car south into the other baddie
Sick as hell.
and bring this thing down with the lightning and all of it.
As you swing it around, there's a arc of sparks that follow it. That's spools up the faster you swing it.
You see a 7'9" Loxodon in the air, Morning Star over his head, just coming down straight for this thing.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it hits. It hits so good. It's going to be an 18.
$1,000,000%.
Without pluses, 1d8.
Right.
So this is going to be a 1d8, and
I think it adds an extra d6.
then a
of lightning.
1d6, so that's going to be 14.
All right, cool. You swing this cracking lightning mace down into the back of this thing. It screeches an awful screech. It's really not a screech. It's kind of more of a gurgle that comes out of it. But you crack the back of its soft carapace, tearing holes in its body that are scorched with lightning. That is just your action. You have a bonus action available to you if you want to make more attacks.
Only bonus action I want to use again is search. Is there anything else around me?
Give me a perception check or investigation. I assume perception is much better for you.
It is nat 20 for 30.
Incredible. You carefully look over, especially like the remaining bodies, to see if any more are like twitching, any more movement, any more signs of danger. You look around, and the only things that you see are these two last combatants right near you.
Cool. So yo, these are the last of them. Take them out.
Outstanding. Brings us to Patches. He will do just that. He will use a bonus action to swing his spiritual weapon down at the Carrion Stalker. And that one, unfortunately, is going to be a miss on his bonus action. For his action, I think he will just Toll of the Dead on the same thing, on the Carrion Stalker.
One more time.
Toll of the Dead.
Toll of the dead.
Total of the dead.
Unfortunately, that also fails and does no damage.
At least
Patches
coming for us.
takes a life. To make sure that nobody else is getting blown in this wind, he's just going to move now. 10, 20, 30. Just to basically get everybody else out of the wind so no one else gets picked up and carried by it. Okay, that's Patch's turn. Marisco.
Okay, I see this guy is still here. I do not like it.
Last guy here.
We'll move the spiritual weapon and attack with it. If I can find the spiritual weapon button.
That will hit.
Cool.
8 points of damage. Big one or the little one?
It's not next to it.
Oh, I forgot the little one was there. I was going after the big one.
Okay. Same roll for either one. Still hits. All right.
So, where's
The
the
action booming blade on the big one.
You have advantage.
Oh yeah. Roll with advantage because you have some help from Cadence. See if you crit.
Sick. I hit the wrong button 3 times again.
You'll have that. You do hit. No crit.
So close.
Ooh.
20.
Max
Nice.
damage. This thing had 16 points of health left. You needed almost max damage to defeat it, but you get it. Describe to me the demise of this awful creature.
Oh man, I want to bisect it down its terrible, terrible middle, and all of its little legs are skittering and flop sideways.
Absolutely.
I hate it.
You jab the rapier in and just kind of move it right down the center of its gut, tearing a scar all the way down the middle of it that splits open and it deflates to the ground.
Should I make an M shape
I say he
with the,
carves it.
with the rapier?
Totally, yeah.
Is
Carve,
it-
I love that.
carve an M into
Go
its belly.
full
I love that, Marisco.
No.
Also, I'm gonna yell, "Do not eat this."
Well, actually,
My remaining movement, I'm going to move into the gust of wind because it's funny.
The wind doesn't affect you until the start of your turn, but you do see it blowing your hair luxuriously in the breeze.
Incredible stuff.
As your hair is blowing luxuriously in the breeze, this awful tentacle creature leaps up in your direction.
it's also starting to breeze though. So as your hair is blowing,
yes.
the breeze, so is it.
First, a strength save. Failure. Gets blown
Bye.
back.
That's gonna smack off the side of it.
It does smack into the side of the train. I'll have Patches roll a d6 of smack into the side of bonk damage, as we do in this campaign. 4 bonk damage.
Bonk damage is my favorite thing.
Well, it doesn't want to run directly into the wind because that costs extra movement. So instead, it's going to run over towards boss.
Oh no.
Tight.
Hey, look out!
Watch out, boss.
Propulsive breeze, push it past me.
Okay, this action this is important because if it actually works, then it will not be able to get to you. So here's its strength save.
Disaster strikes.
Nat 11 for 9 total, which I believe is a crit fail. I think it falls prone, maybe.
It does.
Awesome.
Yeah.
It is blown past you and falls prone and does not have enough movement to stand up. This thing lands on its back as you pick it up with your resting breeze, and it's just like tentacles slithering in the air above it. That's its turn.
Ghost, hit it with your.
Actually, no, it will use an action. It can still do it with an action. It'll use an action to stand up from prone. And honestly, actually, no, it's not going to try to run. It has one survival mechanism, which is get into a body. It'll run over towards boss, but it has used its action to just
I think it
get
doesn't
there.
have any more movement.
It had to use an action to dash. It used all of its movement, ended up prone on the ground. Action, stand up, move to boss. But that's it. The
I spaced out for a second.
propulsive breeze took away its action, essentially. Okay, Ghost, you're up.
I love that.
That thing's awful and disgusting. Intelligence save.
That's a nat 4 for 0 total.
Shit.
4 points of psychic damage.
4 psychic damage.
And then I'm going to have Revenant and Banshee come over and attack it.
That is a miss, unfortunately, from Revenant.
Really? 14 misses? This
14, unfortunately, misses. It just misses. AC is 15.
thing? Dang it.
22
Well, that
damage,
hits.
though. Ooh, max
For
damage.
14.
That is enough. Your boo butterflies swirl down across this thing as it's skittering with alarming nimbleness around the feet of Revenant, trying to stomp on it. The butterflies swoop under the feet and tear it to pieces. And with that, everything finally goes quiet. You guys wait a few terrible moments to see if there's any more twitching bodies or signs of danger. But everything has gone quiet now.
I take my armor off and I start screaming at my leg.
Yeah,
Fuck, this is so fucking gross.
yeah.
I'll have my butterflies go and start picking away at any of the
Yeah.
bugs on him.
Fortunately, by the time, Marble, you pull your arm off and look at your leg, you see that you do have a few gnarly looking, like, the beginnings of these awful burrow holes that you're seeing all these bodies. You just have a couple tiny little like scratches essentially, but none of it that has made its way into your body.
Well, I have to chop off my leg.
You do have to you have to clean dead grubs out of the inside of your leg of your armor and stuff.
Sick
But
fetish shit. This is insane.
listen, I gotta say something. This cannot be anyone's fetish, and I won't accept any counter arguments to that point.
So Ghost looks north and sees Boss standing there, robe open, bare chested, breathing heavily, turns towards him and goes, "Thank you for that save. I appreciate this so much."
Yeah, you're welcome. Marble, are you okay? Cadence, we're gonna need to amputate.
I couldn't agree more. I'll
Cut
get my
it
dagger
off.
out.
Oh, here, help. I'll pull my spiritual weapon over. We can use this.
Yes, do you need
Put
help?
my leg up on a rock.
I think like comedically, like I'd like tackle you and put you down and like hold your leg up, like cut these off.
Okay, we're going to have to go to get the knife out.
Favorite leg.
I'm gonna pull it back for a real big swing and then dissipate it right as it hits your leg.
Incredible.
Bones, I think you should notify the people back at the station.
Yes. I'll at least let them know that we're safe. We should figure out what actually happened here before we send the phone call.
I'm gonna check out that
Is it
camp. Someone
not
want to come with me?
obvious? Bandits attacked them, shot through that glass, killed all the passengers, and then these creatures came and probably took out the second car.
That is what it looks like, yes. But I'll at least let them know that we have arrived, we are safe, and we are investigating, and then we can investigate.
And tell them it's certainly intentional.
Yes.
So it sounds like Cadence is moving up towards that campsite up on the hill. Is anyone going with Cadence as she does that?
I'll go. I've got one of my revenants that we can take up there.
Lovely.
Sorry.
Patches will say, "I'll go tell the section crew that business is done here." We'll go back and let Octavius and Person and everybody know. Marble, what you doing in the moment?
I'm gonna go start checking out the engine to see if it's actually been like
Excellent.
damaged or anything. I assume by the fact that there were rocks that it came to a proper stop.
It's definitely worth checking.
But I am putting my armor back on because I'm not crazy.
Understood. Yep.
But I'm not big anymore.
How long did your specter stay around, Ghost? Or your-
Both of them last for an hour, so the ants probably have like, I don't know, 30 minutes left, and then my butterflies will have almost a full hour still.
Okay, great. Yeah. Honestly, your answer will have
and
more like 45, 50.
With the butterflies, I will give them the order that if anybody goes in the train, they follow and will protect them.
Okay, they will then follow Marble towards the front of the train.
More bugs, I scream.
All right, Patches, grab the section crew. Cadence and Ghost go up to this hillside. So you guys cross the other side of the train, kind of climb up this hillside, and find, as described, that all that remains of what was a campsite here, rocks around sort of where a fire had been. Give me an investigation check or survival or whatever you're trying to do here to just kind of see what went down here.
13 investigation.
16 and 13 investigation. Okay. A few things stand out on those rolls. One, the size of this fire here is not a mistake. This was like a bonfire-sized fire that they had made here, which leads you to believe, and also just based on the amount of like tracks of movement you see in the dirt around here, probably 4, 5, 6 people. Enough space here for a handful of people to be here.
Okay.
Oh wait, you say bonfire-sized fire? Do you mean like an entertainment-sized fire?
No, maybe not quite that big. A large campfire, we'll put it that way. Bigger than it would need to be for just one person to sit by a campfire. We'll put it that way. Basically, a clue that there were more than just one person here.
Understood.
Yeah, literally.
You see on a 16 being the better roll, you see signs that, about, I think you can get a number on 16. You see the movements of 5 people here. That had kind of set up a little makeshift camp. You see like leftover sort of holes in the ground where tent stakes would be, as if people had tents here that are no longer here. That is about what you see. You see 16's good enough to kind of get a timeline. You know that this train sent the SOS on the 1st of brightness, which was 4 days ago. You see the signs that this fire was made, we would say it would be the 28th of brightness. I'm sorry, of sprouts. So 2 days prior to the SOS was when this camp was made.
And this train is just like a passenger train, right? It's not.
As far as you know, you haven't gone inside to like look at a manifest or look at cargo or anything. But as far as you know, it's just a passenger train.
That would be my next move, but other people can.
In the meantime, as you guys are doing that, I'm gonna come down to Marble. Marble, you head into the actual like engine proper and look in here. Give me investigation. You can apply your vehicle, or if you're looking for
can I
like
steal this train and make it mine?
investigation check. I'll apply your vehicle, or I'll tell you.
Yeah. Can I sell you on like mechanics tools or something instead?
You tell me what you're trying to do, and I'll tell you what kind of
Right
rolls
now,
to
I'm
make.
just trying to. I want to evaluate if there's anything mechanically wrong with this.
Understood. Yes, you can give me machinist tools or land vehicles, whatever. Essentially, your expertise in your lore.
Okay.
Can I help? If not, I'll just stand here just to make sure there are no more like secret bugs.
So I don't think there's anything you can do to help.
16.
On this.
These guys are all garbage.
16. The train looks to be in good working order. Nothing seems to have been sabotaged in terms of the controls. You see.
There's not like any like valuable parts of the train engine that people would.
Nothing seems to have been like scrapped. You do like things could be scrapped and taken from a train. People could take valuables from it, but it would take some level of knowledge and expertise, which doesn't seem to have happened here. You do see some blood splatter across the inside of this room, as if someone was standing in here and was shot from outside, or damaged. So you actually find like a bullet embedded in the wall.
So when you say outside, do you mean like from
Someone
where I came in
from-
from, or do you mean from like an
Someone
outside
from
window?
right here
Okay.
shot into this door and shot somebody.
Like shots through the door?
Yeah, presumably through a window in it. Yeah.
Oh.
Actually, that probably wouldn't have a window. So presumably the door was open and then a shot came in.
I gotcha. Okay. But there's no body. I mean, I guess the creatures could have.
Yeah, nobody's in here at the moment.
Okay.
And
then
the train seems to be in good working order. You don't see any problems with the train's mechanisms.
at that point, I'll probably start heading towards. I don't know. I guess we haven't like seen what's even in here.
Yeah, not quite yet.
So I'll probably start investigating to see like. I know we talked about a manifest or something.
Okay, great.
But,
Patches.
but I'm assuming that takes me a while.
Yeah, it takes I'll say that in it takes you 5 or 10 minutes to study the train itself. Patches returns with the section crew. Boss, what are you up to?
I want to walk inside because everything that we've seen here since we arrived was carrion, vultures, like picking up the last of it.
Yes.
Right. So
Seemingly.
something happened here. Something important happened here in the last few days. Now it's just the pickens. Right?
Seems that way.
So let's go investigate.
Okay, mine is basically the same.
Okay, so you
I'm
can
trying to
work
piece together
together.
what actually happened.
All right.
Ghost story sounds plausible. There was just a highway robbery. They got stopped and they shot everybody. I'm looking for what's missing. Do these
Makes
people
sense.
have their coin purses stolen? Yada yada.
Makes total sense. Real quick, Neo, you've got a hand raised. Go ahead.
Marisco's just going to follow Marble around. Not really helping, but I guess he's not alone just in case things happen. And at one point, he's just going to ask, so your family, you have your brothers and you, right? That's 3. Does Cadence have siblings?
Not that I know of.
Okay, that makes sense. Dude, are you wanting to have a bigger family at some point, or?
Like kids?
Yeah.
No.
Okay, that makes sense. I just was curious.
Why do you ask?
I don't know. I was just curious if you had talked about that or planned to do that eventually. Or if it was something that one of you wanted and the other one did. Never mind.
Is this some projection?
Maybe a bit. I don't know what I think about it. Not knowing the parents and My childhood wasn't exactly the normal kind, so I don't know if I would be any good at that. The parenting thing.
I don't. People can be good parents even if they didn't have them. Do you want kids?
I really do not know. Like, does the idea sound all right? I mean, sure, but it is also horrifying at the same time.
Does she?
I don't know. I haven't asked.
Aren't you? Wait.
It is probably a conversation that should have happened before this point, yes.
It's weighing on you right now?
It is an odd time, huh? The little tideling, he acted...
Oh.
It has had me thinking.
It stirred some feelings?
I suppose it did. Do not worry about it, though. I was just curious. I don't want to distract you from searching.
You're not. You're very caring. I think you do good.
Thanks. Thanks. We're just going to think on that a bit and not say anything for a little while.
As you're thinking on that, the door behind you creaks open and Octavius Boone steps in.
If someone shoots us! It was our blood the whole time!
Well, how's she looking in here? Everything from the outside doesn't look too bad.
Fine.
Did he see the bodies?
I mean, training-wise, obviously. It's a horror show out there.
I point to the melted roof.
He comes in and starts taking a look at the engine with you.
I'll kind of walk him through what I've done, what I've seen.
Cool. Meanwhile, Bones and Boss, you guys are exploring the insides of the trains for essentially what is happening here.
Essentially, does favorite enemy humanoid fly here?
100%,
okay,
yes.
I assume so.
And the boss, so you can give me investigation, survival, whatever you're trying to do. The same with boss. If you want to give me investigation, survival, trying to study the bodies, trying to study the scene, you tell me how you're approaching it. But
okay, 19 investigation. Essentially, just trying to see if there are any holes in the story. That this is a robbery where they came and stopped the train, came in, shot everybody, stole their valuables, left.
Understood.
So 29 perception, because I want to look at this as a whole scene. Like, what is different about this? I've seen so many train cars.
Understood.
Like, what is different about this train car?
Makes sense.
Why are the people here damaged the way they are?
Right.
Are there holes in walls?
Yes.
Are windows broken?
The first barrier you have to overcome is the inside of this car, especially specifically, is full of just an awful slime from those big maggots that had been housed in here for some number of days. You suspect there's more bodies in here than I have depicted because many of them have been completely eaten and are gone. But there are bodies left that have been only partially eaten or not having been gotten to yet. On 19 into 29. You're able to sort of piece together kind of a timeline of what sort of has gone down here, what it looks like. Part of the story that Ghost has suggested seems roughly true. Obviously, all these rocks were piled up in front of the train to prevent it to force it to stop. And then you see signs that people from outside, you find tracks in the dirt, have came and got onto the train. That is where... On a 19 Bones, I think you're yeah, it's plausible. They just came in, killed everybody, took their valuables, and bounced.
This is just resistance.
You do see, both of you, signs of resistance in a couple spots. You see at least one of these bodies in this cabin that you're in has a gun, in their hand, locked in kind of rigor, so if they tried to defend themselves unsuccessfully. What strikes you... And some of this just comes from knowledge of how these things usually work.
Right.
Ordinarily, if they were going to hold up a train and rob it, there's no reason to kill, and there's certainly no reason to kill everybody.
Right, yeah.
I mean, they killed every passenger on this train, as far as you can tell, looking initially at least. It seems that they came and killed the passengers, killed the crew, killed the captain while he was trying to send a telegram out. So that feels ruthless, maybe unnecessary,
like a
maybe
cover-up is what it feels
potentially.
like. Yeah,
yes, decide for yourself what it feels like, but it feels unnecessary. I'll say that they could have brought everybody here without killing everybody here.
Okay,
so take for that for what it's worth. You do, as suspected, check pockets of clothes, and all wallets are missing.
Okay.
The wallets themselves are not missing, but they're all empty of cash. Okay. Seems like cash specifically was taken.
Okay. I am, for what it's worth, looking extremely closely for anybody that was concealing a camera or a recording device.
Okay. Give me... Boy,
it's okay, that's already covered by my investigation.
Yeah, it's covered by your investigation. I was going to say luck check to see if there's one here, but I think I can safely say there simply is not one here.
Okay, yeah.
No one here has a camera. So looking through this first car, what you find are a few bodies that have not been consumed yet by the carrion crawlers. Evidence that more bodies have been consumed. Evidence that on the 1st of Brightness, 5 days ago, 5 people, broke into this train and killed everybody on board. There's gunshots in the bodies that you do find. There's bullet holes in windows and bullets lodged in the walls and stuff. Clearly a firefight is not the right word. A massacre took place here. The vast majority of people here were not armed to defend themselves.
Yep.
You find that in some of the bodies, as you're looking for their means of death, some of them are shot, but some of them instead looks like they're like physically beaten. They're like badly bruised and cut up. On your 29 perception check, you find one of the bodies looks like it was badly beaten rather than shot, and everywhere that there is like a bad bruise on the body, there are also cactus needles stuck into the flesh. It almost looks like someone was like beaten with a cactus, for lack of a better way of explaining that. There are needles embedded in the wounds along with the blunt force trauma of being beaten. You finish looking through this car. Again, the main thing you're coming up with being like, it's odd that they killed everybody. That seems unnecessary, and if all they wanted was valuables, they could have just gotten them without violence, unless some sort of violence broke out that they couldn't predict or something. That story carries through as you begin to look through the first class cabin. The very good rolls that you've made, Boss, you were kind of focused on like studying the train itself as well. This room, the first one, is empty and looks like nobody was riding. It was empty when whoever got here to do this thing. This second room, someone was sitting in here and was shot in the head from the door. Bullet went out the window and they died right there, and their wallet is missing. Someone just was shot and their valuables were taken. This back room, final room, is also empty, like no one was riding in there. The thing that strikes you as strange in the first, real oddity that's not fitting with the rest of this story is this first class cabin right here. There's evidence in here that someone was riding in this chamber, specifically on the bench seat is like the key to this chamber, as if someone had been given a key to this chamber, meaning someone must have been in here. And then also there's like a side table by the window that still has 2 cocktails sitting on it, like unfinished drinks. However, in this room, there is no blood. There's no sign of physical violence. 29. You find a little shred of 29 is so good. A little shred of like rope, like a frayed bit of rope that broke free from something. The suspicion you're getting being like someone was abducted from this chamber specifically, and that starts to kind of coalesce your story here. There must have been somebody that these people came specifically to abduct from this train, killed everybody else because they didn't matter and took their valuables. So that's the room that's striking you as the strangest so far. There's a room here where somebody was in a first class cabin with some cocktails, and they seem to have been abducted rather than killed, and everyone else on the train was killed, so clearly this was for the purpose of abducting these two people. So that's the biggest clue that you get. The last thing that I'll say on the 29, Boss, it strikes you that perhaps some questions could be answered here by finding a passenger manifest. Yes. You haven't found that just yet on your rolls, but you could go look for it. Real quick, we'll come to Cadence and Ghost. You guys are doing your investigation up on the cliffside.
Sorry, I have a finger raised for Patches really quick, if you don't mind, on the same note you were just talking about. Does Patches have any insight in the situation? Does his organization smuggle people?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Does he have any additional
let me
insight
have him
as to
roll.
what happened here?
Yeah, let me have him roll I don't know, I think this is investigation plus mafia lore. Maybe history plus mafia lore, whatever he's better at. That's a terrible roll either way.
Okay.
He just passively comes with the same sort of conclusion you guys already have, which is like, well, obviously they came here to take somebody. This is reckless and senseless. If they just wanted the money, they could have gotten the money without all of the killing. And the killing is a much more serious criminal charge. You don't do it for no reason.
And above board question, what is what's her name? Valeria? What's her favorite cocktail?
Vanera? Oh, she mostly just drinks straight vodka.
Yeah.
She sometimes will make
Okay.
a cocktail out of it, but often it's just just vodka that she just sips on.
Pretty confidently say he would not have sent anybody after her but me, but...
Yeah. Well, I was wondering if somebody else came after her.
True.
But can I look for signs of like gunpowder residue up here?
Yeah.
Does it look like they maybe shot down from here or
On the 16th
anything like that?
On the 16th investigation check, you don't find any evidence that they shot from up here, but you do find evidence that, like, they were loading weapons up here and, like, prepping up here. You do find maybe a little bit of, like, I don't know what that would look like, but some leftover evidence of loading of weapons being done up here, even, like, cigarette cases that are, like a piece of trash on the ground, essentially.
Okay.
Like cigarette butts in the fire.
Cool. Is there any wood left over for the fire?
Yeah, I'd say there's, like, little bits of mostly charred wood left in the bottom of the fire, yes.
Any like full logs left?
No.
Okay.
Or, you know what, give me a luck check. It's possible. Yeah, say no.
25.
Not on a 5.
Okay. I'll gather up the charcoal anyways.
Sure, grab a few little bits of charcoal. Also, the thing that would be hard to miss on a 16, in addition to the sort of movements of 5 people here, you see very big, plodding footprints of some big beast. They look maybe feline, like a lion or tiger's, like paw prints. And like a spot where that creature like laid down in the dirt over here and rested by the fire. These people had some kind of big bad pet. Big bad pet of some kind.
Alright.
Intriguing.
Let me come to Marvel real quick.
I guess I'll just ask these guys. Do you know where a manifest?
Well, it should be. And he kind of looks around the cabin and pulls open the a little drawer where the manifest would be kept, and says, well, it's gone.
We'll have to telegram back, maybe.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, they should have a copy of the manifest back at the station.
I'll just start heading towards the group to tell them
Okay.
the manifest has been taken, which I'm not surprised. Well, I guess I won't be surprised about in a second. I don't know if someone's been kidnapped.
Gotcha. Cadence, go ahead.
Sorry, one last thing. So there's nothing up here. I trust that they're doing a good job casing the actual train. The next thing I'm drawn to is the conductor's body. Can I give it a once over?
Yeah, you head down to the conductor's body real quick as Marvel is making his way to reconvene with Bones and Boss. You study this body. Give me medicine, survival, investigation, whatever you want to do.
22 investigation, just anything left behind that wasn't taken.
Yeah,
Anything at all.
you see a body that is, again, died right next to the telegram line, clearly in the process of sending this SOS telegram. There's still the telegram machine hooked to the wire that he was, sending his pulse code on. Shot in the back of the head, blood out the front. Well, I guess the head is completely exploded from Bones shot earlier now, actually. So that's kind of gone now. But no, again, has a wallet, cash is out of the wallet. But he still has, an ID and stuff if you care about that. But yeah, it paints a pretty clear picture of a guy in the midst of the thralls of all this violence as all this violence is happening inside, running as fast as he can outside to hook this telegram up and just barely getting an SOS message out before getting shot.
Okay.
Meanwhile,
Real quick, are plant people a thing? Are cactus people a thing?
Yes.
Wonderful.
Absolutely.
Do I see 5 people come in, 7 people go out?
On the 19 with humanoids specifically, yes. You see 5 people come in, 7 people go out.
Excellent. Am I able to deduce if one of those people is a cactus person?
You have, you're a humanoid specialty ranger. The 5 people that attacked were cactus people.
Fucking rad.
The 2 people that were not, the 2 people that were taken, you find some clues to their identity. However, the better clue comes, Marble. You come back to join Bones and Boss and look into this chamber and hear what they have found. The 2 cocktails that are sitting on the table unfinished. One is a Matinac, which is the sort of this world's version of a Manhattan. One is a Cosmopolitan, and the hair on the back of your neck stands up because you know that these are the preferred cocktails of Top and Yo-Yo Pimpleton.
Right.
And that, as we will finish tonight's episode
They're headed there.
of Spirit and
Don't took
Salt.
2 people?
Oh no.
Oh, your parents aren't with them. Never mind.
Wait, why would they take them of
Because
anyone?
it's fucking, what's his name?
Extortion for you.
Yeah,
Nick
it's
Eisenhower
It's
or
Nick
whatever.
Eisenhower.
I know. That's what I feel like. But cactus people?
And we will see you all next time on Spirit and Salt. Goodbye, everyone.